Okay, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. Hey, no negatives, you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking
All of
asshole?
this is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, and
get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now.
110%
you want to come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
God.
You're
You
out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father.
I don't give a fuck who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is God, not mine. You stupid bitch.
You're a punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another Friday night edition of Gunsmoke the Don's Late Night Show, / AKA the new Mafia genre recap show. We're going to recap today's events in the Mafia genre, whatever you want to call it. I know it's pronounced genre, but there's a lot of illiterates out there, and they call it the genre. And it's very addicting to say it that way, you know. I've gotten used to saying that or repeating that. The genre is what we call it. Or as Dom Cicale once called it, the mob gina. It's the mob gina. So we're going to talk about the mob gina tonight in the events that happened. Somebody's in big trouble. It's going to be trouble. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, he's in trouble. We're going to get into it. Yeah. Dom's going to be big mad out there once he hears about what happened tonight. Boy, oh boy, Dom's not going to be a happy camper. Yeah. J.R. Rubeo, you're in trouble, boy. You got to answer. Dom Cicale is going to tear you a new one. If he hasn't already done it now, he probably called you up or texted you like, what are you doing on there? What'd you say? You call me a psychopath? Whoa! You know, so we're going to get into it. But first, let me thank a couple of people who started the show off the proper way, the right way. Thank you guys so much for looking out for me. Hold on. My man, Dom's 911 Innuendos, $1.99. Starting off the show real proper like. Ready for some smoke for my ride home from work, my man. And we got handy capable, $5. Lot to unpack tonight. Oh yes, there is. Looking forward to a banger show. No pressure now. All right, no pressure. You're not feeling well? I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I hope you get better soon. Health is wealth. Yes. I understand that all too well now. You're right. 100%, brother. We take it for granted sometimes. Much love, brother. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for starting off the show the right way. And shout outs to Alana Therese for being the first person in here tonight. God bless you, Alana. Brian G came in number 2. Energetic Gal, number 3. Top 3, baby. What's up, Rudy? Dom wants to be Joey's friend so bad. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. But yeah, I could see why you would say that. We're going to get into that too. I was going to talk about that, but I guess we'll get to that later. I want to start off with the J.R. Rubeo bullshit because earlier today he went on Dom's show, said some shit like, sometimes I want to grab that guy's link. Like, what murders did you commit? What murders are you talking about? And then he actually grabs Jimmy Easy's link. He was talking about Jimmy Easy. He goes later on to Jimmy Easy's show, grabs his link, and didn't say none of that shit. Came there with a peace offering. Basically, didn't stick up for Dom like he should have. He tried to play both sides, and, judging from what I've seen from Dom, he's not going for that shit. He treats this shit like it's the life, like it's the mafia, You can't go over there and show a sign of weakness. Basically went over there and waved the white flag. Now, look, I'm all for it. Look, they should be making peace and kumbaya, as my boy Carlos says. Kumbaya. He hates that kumbaya shit. I guess J.R. Rubio's doing it because he doesn't want to give Merlino a win because Merlino's over there saying, like, these motherfuckers, look at these rats. Look at them. They're all fighting with each other, motherfuckers. They fucking hate each other. They're friends 1 week, the next week they're fucking fighting. So J.R. Rubio doesn't want to give Merlino a win, even though Merlino's right. But he doesn't want to give him that win. So he wants everybody to make peace and stop this nonsense with the back and forth. The back and forth is good for the community right now, as long as it doesn't go too far. Now, talking about people's wives and family members and shit, that's disgusting. Doxing people, that's horrible. You don't do that type of shit. That's when it goes too far. Well, if you just talk a shit about each other, that's one thing. So JR wants it all to stop. But he didn't go over there and really go to bat for Dom like he should have, like Dom would expect him to. That's the whole reason why him and Jimmy Easy have the beef in the first place. Because they brought Dan Herman on the Easy show, and Dom felt like Jimmy Easy didn't go to bat for him as hard as, Dom would have liked when Dan was talking all that shit. So now J.R. Rubio might have just fallen into his, a little trap there, of his own doing. Instead of going on there and, cursing Jimmy Easy out, he went over there and tried to wave the white flag, which, I have no problem with. I'm not saying it's anything bad. But once I heard the way he was talking, I was like, nah, Dom isn't going to like that. Dom's not going to understand that. Dom's not going to like it, not one bit. So we're going to get into it. Shouts to Jimmy Easy in Brooklyn. They had a good show earlier. Shouts to them. And, Brooklyn. Thank you, Staten Island Nino. Staten Island Nino, my man. Coming through, baby. Friday night. I appreciate you. What's up, Buick? Stepchild. What up, Red? McGilla Gorilla. We got Jimmy Easy in the chat. I see you, brother. Sincere. Good to see you. Yeah, Dom's ego cannot take what I just heard tonight. We're going to get into it. We're going to play back Rubio's words. First, we're going to play back Rubio on Dom's show earlier. We're going to recap that because it was completely the opposite of what happened when he went on Jimmy Easy's show. He was basically calling Jimmy Easy like an accident kind of murderer, fake murderer, whatever, bragging about murders, homicides. And then he went on Jimmy Easy's show and there was none of that. So I wonder what Dom was thinking. Dom definitely sent him a text message or maybe even called him up, barking on him. Who knows? Called him a psycho, too. He said the guy's nuts, basically. Sounded like he was afraid of Dom in some ways. He didn't want to draw the ire of Dom, He didn't want to get on Dom's bad side. What's up, Eric? JP. Here's Carlos. He ain't with that friggin' kumbaya shit. Shouts to Carlos. And then after I get my shit off tonight, then I'm going to drop the link in a little bit and see who wants to talk about this nonsense. And we'll have a good show. We got 136 people in the chat so far. Please hit the like button. Please. My peoples, look at this. Ooh, a double. Thank you, Doms911 Innuendos. No need to watch all these shows. Smoke's recap on point. Thank you. I try, man. I've been trying. Thank you for the support. Much needed and much appreciated. Good way to start the show, fellas. All of yous. All of yous. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank God. Thank God for you people. Thank God. Hold on. Let me give you guys some hearts over here, man. Where is it, man? Gotta give you a heart. Gotta give Nino a heart. My man Nino. And I gotta give Innuendo Boy a heart. There you go. Now, I can't do any J.R. Rubeo impressions. You know, I never really practiced. So this is good. I give my voice a friggin' break tonight for a while. And, yeah, so we're going to get into it. If I didn't say hello to everybody, I'm sorry, man. What up, Chad? Mike John? Let me just get to some comments first, and then we'll get into it. Oh, hold on. Fuck, I wanted to read that. God damn it. Brian Bozak. Smoke, what's funny is Dom expects everyone to believe that the feds tell him about, wants to believe everyone, blah, 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 blah. Dom expects everyone to believe the feds tell him about coming indictments after joining Team America. That's like Henry Hill saying that, and people are expected to believe it. I don't know. Everybody seems to think that there's some murder indictment coming down and that Merlino's sweating, you know? Who knows? I'll believe it when I see it. They seem pretty confident, though, like they're in on the inside scoop on things, you know? They know something we don't know. So, and we don't know what we don't know. Sincere says, see, I was saying that JR was being more of a man and mature than Dom by hitting Jimmy's link. In many ways, yes, absolutely, yes. I could see why you would say that. Sure he was. Dom wouldn't do it. It's really Dom's beef. I don't even know why J.R. Rubio's trying to go over there and fucking, you know, get in the middle of it. He seems to be watching these shows, and he's had enough, he said. He's had enough. He's getting fed up. He's been wanting to grab Jimmy Easy's link for the past few days now. He wants it to all come to an end. He's pissed off that Merlino's getting wins over here. Come on, motherfucker. These guys are fighting with each other, these rats. You know, so that's what it was really about. But, yeah. Shouts to Snake. What up, Snake? Chad D says JR definitely was talking out both sides of his mouth. If he said that on Dom's show, he was trying to be peacemaker on Easy's. Yeah. What's up, Bacala? Bacala's loving the show, my man. Thank you. Rubio's intimidated by Dom. That's how I felt. You know, that's how it sounded. We're gonna get into it. Maybe you guys need a refresher. You know, you guys were in the moment. Maybe you didn't pick up on certain things like I picked up on things. Look, maybe you'll disagree with me. I don't know. But it's a recap show, and we're going to talk about it, all right? And on goes this thing of ours. Yeah. Hold on. What's up, Rock Gazy? Thank you, brother. Thank you, Rock. Rock Gazy. All right. Thanks for the laughs. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I hope you hit the like button. Yeah. Yeah, there's no bullying here. That's right. Yeah. For certain people, maybe, but not really. We try to keep it to a minimum. That's right, Jimmy. Yeah. And I think, you know, I like the way Brooklyn and Jimmy Easy, they gave Rubio pushback, you know, more pushback than I would have given the guy. I would have given the guy more grace. They gave him, they gave him a motts. They did not let him get away with anything, really. They gave him pushback, which I thought was quite interesting, you know. And there was one thing Jimmy Easy was asking him, and J.R. Rubio had no fucking answer for it. J.R. Rubio didn't say nothing. They just went on to the next question. I thought that was interesting. We'll get to that. Who's this? My man. Who's this? Taylor, thank you. From Korea. $4.99. Korea. Thank you. You guys are so nice to me, thank God. Especially at the end of the month here. I need everything I could get for next month's YouTube welfare check, man. Missed a lot of days this month, but you guys have been so good to me. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. JC316. I thought the same, Smoke. What's Dom going to say here in JR on Easy? Unless he told him to be on there, Dom's going to snap. You man, Smoke. Go into voice acting, brother. You the man. Thank you. No, you the man, JC316. You the man. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, no, Dom's not going to be happy. And maybe now because we're talking about it, he's going to fake the funk and not show his disdain and anger or his dislike for what happened tonight. But I know he's got to be stewing when he heard that shit. You know? It showed weakness. If he's trying to run his thing like Cosa Nostra over there, it showed weakness for sure. And then he said something about Gene waving the white flag or some shit. I don't know, man. I know Gene's in a bad spot over there, too, because Dom's trying to get him to trash Jimmy Easy. And Gene's really not trying to go for it, you know? Gene's trying to, like, dog it. Trying to avoid it, really. He's given press release answers. You know, he's trying to stay neutral in this thing. He's walking a real tightrope. And it's tough. Shouts to Taylor again. Thank you so much, Taylor, for the support. Bring on Dan Herman. Yeah, we might bring him on later if he pops up. Sure, why not? We'll bring him on. If he pops up, I don't know. What murder? He was the best guy around. The dude played another short of Dom going off on Joey. Yeah, I saw that. Another 6:30 a.m. clip of Dom in the parking lot screaming his head off. Let me see. Did I upload that picture? I got some more pictures here. Oh, yeah. This is going to be tomorrow's thumbnail. If I do a show tomorrow, this is going to be the thumbnail for tomorrow. Dom in the parking lot at sunrise screaming about Merlino, Joey, you're going to jail. Goodbye. I hope you like prison. Goodbye. So this is tomorrow's thumbnail. Wow. Say goodbye to the mob, Gina. I took some peptides. I feel good. The body's making the brain work. Wow. The body is pumping blood to my brain. You know, folks? Yeah, all right. Anyway. Yeah. And then I saw Gene go live. Well, he didn't go live, but he did a YouTube short from a carnival of all places. And of course, he's walking around a carnival yelling about Joey Merlino. But I noticed something interesting. His hat. He was wearing a behavioral health clinic hat. That's how you know this guy's fucking nuts, all right? There's something wrong there. He's wearing a behavioral health hat while he's walking around aimlessly around the carnival, yelling about Joey Merlino. All right. The hat says it all. Speranza Behavioral Health. All right. Says it all. Phoenix is laughing. What's up, Phoenix? You guys want to laugh? Yeah. Somebody said put Proctor in a friggin' fedora. So I did. There he is. There's Proctor in a fedora. This is how he should do his shows from now on. With the Tommy gun, the fedora. He's already got the blazer and the shirt. But he needs to change the background to a barn. So I changed it for him. There you go. That's better. That's how it should look. That's how the background should look from now on. And this is the outfit he should be wearing. Then it's more appropriate with his voice, you know. Then we'll take his mob content more seriously. Anyway, let's get these numbers back up, huh? Let's get the show started. Because evidently people don't want to hear my voice. I only get over 200 people in here when I'm playing other shows. That's sad, but that's just the way life is. Shouts to McGilla Gorilla. Fidel. Chris Perry in the house. What's up, brother? Shouts to Chris Perry. He's a sheriff, yeah. There's a new sheriff in town. His name is Proctor. Thank you, Mike John. Yes. Proctor needs to grow some eyebrows. That's not easy, okay? That's not an easy feat. Oh, Gene's in the rehab business now. Okay. Isn't that nice? Joey Molino. You would think he would be one of those Italians that knew how to speak Italian. Yeah, that's right, Buick. All right. Well, let's see. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. Here we go. All right. Let's see what we got here. I'm from Korea. Wow. I'm going to have to pop a throat lozenge. It's not coming out right. You want to touch my vagina? Let me see. Hold on. All right. I don't think this is right. Fuck. Let's see. Hush, bet. I should have screenshotted this shit too. All right, hold on. Somebody said, "Get him, JR." One of Dom's wrenches said, "Get him, JR. Get him. Get him, man. You tell him." All right, hold on. Yeah. Tori Molino. I'm sorry, guys. Little delay. I just got to put this into JPEG format. I didn't plan on screenshotting this, but it's better if I have something on the screen. Wow. Luck be a lady tonight. All right, hold on. Get him, JR. Get him. Yeah, actually, let me remove that. I don't want to see that comment on my screen. Erase that. No problem. All right. Sorry, folks. Hold on. Give me a minute. Be patient, all right? We're getting there, all right? The show's just started. We're gearing up. We're going to be here a while, I predict. So just chill out. Hope you guys are feeling all right. You know how Dom ended the show tonight, too? He told people, if you're drinking and driving, have a good time. Something like that. I said, what the fuck? Why would you say that? Instead of telling people don't drink and drive, he said, if you're drinking and driving, be safe. Like, what? Well, no, they should not be drinking and driving at all. What are you talking about? If you're drinking and driving, be safe. Oh, God damn it. I thought this thing was off. Hold on. I'm all over the place here. You don't tell people to drink and drive. You want to touch my vagina? I don't even know why I keep saying that. All right, now I got to delete some pictures here. I got too many pictures. Get too many pictures. I'm going to delete this picture of A-Light. He's locked up. We're never going to see him again anyway for the next decade. So you see it, Keebler Elf. Haha, very funny. All right, now goodbye. All right, we got to make room. $60 a month for this fucking StreamYard. They can't just let you have unlimited freaking pictures. All right, there we go. All right, good.
The tapes are going to come once they approve it, and we're all going to split them up, and we're all going to listen to them, and you're going to get the best of the best. I promise you.
Wow.
Yeah, you're getting them.
Oh, Joey's going to be sick when they are released.
Yeah, so will a lot of people.
Yeah.
So will a lot of people.
They're idle. So.
Yeah, I'm still trying to, the whole fucking genre's fucked up, dude. Imagine there's other guys on here, like, they're trying to prove, like, that they're killers. Like, who cares? Is that something?
See, now he's talking about Jimmy Easy. He thinks Jimmy Easy's trying to prove that he's a killer. Let me rewind that part in case you missed it, all right?
Oh, Joey's going to be sick when they are released.
Yeah, so will a lot of people.
Yeah.
So will a lot of people.
They're idle. So.
Yeah, I'm still trying to, the whole fucking genre's fucked up, dude. Imagine there's other guys on here, like, they're trying to prove, like, that they're killers. Like, who cares? Is that something to brag about, that you killed somebody? Nobody cares.
You know what? He told James Proctor to share with me the paperwork, and it said conspiracy of 2 people to murder. And then the guy wound up dead, but didn't say he did it. So conspiracy, I had about 16 of them. From Sal Vitale to Greg Andre, I had about 16 conspiracies to murder. Like, that's...
Yeah, I mean...
and he's bragging about it, but J.R. Rubio was just complaining about Jimmy Easy fucking bragging about it. Make this make sense.
I'm just saying, though, they push it and they push it and they push it, and I almost want to, like, say, can you drop the link? Like, are you trying to brag that you killed somebody? Like, no, that's not impressing nobody. I mean, okay, it's not easy to do, but that's not something to build a reputation on. Build a reputation on the fact that you changed.
Right.
That's, I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucked up. Maybe I'm the mental case.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But
yeah, Mike DeBella, thank you. Dom's creepy smile when they are talking about the wiretaps. There was one part he kept saying, wow, wow, because J.R. Rubio kept saying, like, yeah, we got the wiretaps. It's coming out. Wow, wow. And, Dom had that slick smile, slick smirk on his face. I know what you're talking about. Thank you, Mike DeBella. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you for the contribution. Bones said, let's not forget Joey's friend Rubeo from Chicago.
Yeah, right.
The convicted cheater for assault of a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If one of us did that, if we were seen with a pedo or something, he'd kill us.
Yep.
He'd absolutely kill us.
Hold on. Did he say the part already that, sometimes I just want to grab this guy's link? Did he say that already?
Florida Muscle says JR.
I'm all over the place here. Hold on, let me rewind that. I'm sorry, guys.
Murder. Like, that's...
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, though, they push it and they push it and they push it, and I almost want to, like, say, can you drop the link? Like, are you trying to brag that you killed somebody? Like, no, that's not impressing nobody. I mean...
See, yes, did you hear what he said? And he actually did grab Jimmy Easy's link tonight. Jimmy Easy's link, and he didn't fucking say none of that shit. He didn't say, he didn't say, why you woofing on the internet about bodies you ain't catch, boy. He didn't say none of that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not easy to do, but that's not something to build a reputation on. Build a reputation on the fact that you changed.
Right.
That's, I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucked up.
Maybe a little fucked up. James Brock, this team, thank you. $5. I'm driving while drink. Oh my God. He's drinking a wise guy, wise girl workout shake. You hopped up on a creatine shake? Thank you, James Proctor's teeth. Jimmy Easy said facts. He never said none of this. Yeah. Another bad look. So that's why, Dom's going to be confused once he hears the playback from your show. He's going to be real confused. Where was that energy when he went on your show? And you guys gave him the business. You didn't let him get away with anything. I got to commend you on that. You gave the guy pushback. It wasn't all niceties. You know, you guys did give him a mats a little bit, which made for an interesting show. I thought that was special. Louis says, I like how he's threatening to play the tapes that were already played in court. Yeah, like it's something for Joey to worry about. Now, he continues on with this bullshit a little bit. Let me just fast forward. I just want to get to the part where he tells people, like, you know, all right, folks, don't drink and drive. You know, he doesn't say don't drink and drive. He says, if you're going to drink and drive, be safe. Let's see.
Right, since he has a lot to say. But Joey, see you soon. Peace out, folks. Much love and respect. Have a good night. Enjoy your weekend. And be careful if you go drinking and driving. Be safe.
Yeah, you crazy kids out there. If you're going to drink and drive, be safe.
Out, folks. Much love and respect. Have a good night. Enjoy your weekend. And be careful if you go drinking and driving. Be safe.
How about you tell them not to drink and drive? How about that? I tell people not to drink and drive. That's how you stay safe. Like, what are we talking about here? Snakey. If it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a duck. Yes. Now, before we get it now, that's, you know, I already played what I wanted to play there. But there were some certain points here, too, that I wanted to get into real quick. Before we go to Jimmy Easy's show, hold on. I got the timestamp.
Right. When you come into the YouTube world, this is what's going to happen. You're going to get attacked. So just take it and move on. All he does by fight people that if we weren't telling the truth, he wouldn't fight us. He'd ignore it.
Yeah. No, I think what really got under his skin with me is the fact he knows I know he's going to jail because I know the guy. I mean, paperwork went out to everybody. And I'm not even talking about that. I got a direct contact with the guy who's putting the nail in his coffin. And it's his inner circle. That's the best part. Wait till he sees the guy no more, that the guy, they take him off the street.
Well, the other thing is we had spoke about this one time when he got mad at Gene. Whatever you did to him, he's got that look in his eye. The devil. You pissed him off.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. But anytime he wants, listen, I'll meet him any place. And
I know you would.
The wrong tree.
I know you would, but I'm saying you gave him. That's the look he had when he threatened Gene. He had the devil in his eyes.
Oh yeah,
he's mad. He's mad. And now all of a sudden, he's like a broken. Now he turns on Jeff. 6 months ago, he was petting his hair.
Oh, well, yeah, him and Jeff.
I don't know. Somebody called me up and said that on Patreon he cursed Jeff, and they do too.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh yeah. I gotta ask Jeff, what's up with that? What happened with him and Jeff Nadeau? Why is Merlino mad at Jeff Nadeau now? I gotta know these things. This way I don't go around like, you know, who you with, motherfucker? Oh, I'm with Jeff Nadeau. What'd you say? Pow! You know, I don't need that shit. So I gotta know if they're on good terms and that. God damn it.
That's what I said. Now they're not. Now he hates him too. God damn, Jesus.
This guy burns everybody.
Yep, he doesn't give a shit about me. Yeah, well, you're going to hear it. You're going to hear how he burns everybody. You're going to hear it. Everybody's going to hear it. Everybody's going to hear it finally because now I'm at the end of my fuse with him. I'm so sick of him. Him and that other guy, fucking Red Shay, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I know. Joey's really worried. After the performance you gave on Jimmy Easy's show tonight, I don't think Joey has anything to worry about. He went over there and gave a whole surrender. He basically surrendered. Not saying that you didn't try to do the right thing. I understand. Look, you don't want these guys beefing. You tried to smooth things over, but you did a horrible job. And you didn't really stick up for Dom really that much too good, you know. From what I've seen from Dom, you know, he wants you to go to bat for him, all right? Especially when you're supposed to be part of his administration over there. Not a good look, my friend. Not a good look. And if I was Dom with that ego, and that sick fucking brain of his, I'd be upset with you. I'd be very upset with you. All right? Anyway, thanks again, Snake. Thank you, Snakey. He's playing both sides. Yeah, he's playing both sides of the fences, being respectful to whoever show he's on. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah. Gene, Joe, and Rubeo are Dom's kids. Dom is the daddy. Come sit on my lap. Wow, you're getting big. What do you want for Christmas this year? You're not getting a Porsche. Yeah. Good point. Keeping it reals. Good point. Don't want families being talked about. They didn't give a shit when they were killing family members. They had to die. No, I see what you mean. Jimmy says, to be fair, JR was polite, but he never answered any questions. I noticed that. Yeah, we're going to get into it right now. Let me just play one more key part here. One more key part. I know I'm all over the place here. These are just parts I thought were interesting.
Take the witness protection program, Joey. That's where you go really twisted, Joey. And who knows? Yes, I did say, at the end of the day, you know yourself the life is over with. What are you going to say if you do cooperate, Joey? At the end of the day, no, you're going to pull a Joe Messino, without a doubt. If you decide to cooperate, you'll pull a Joe Messino. You go straight to trial. You go to trial. If you're found guilty, which in Florida, they will slay you. You'll definitely be found guilty in Florida, without a doubt. Then what are you going to do, Joey? You're going to go like this. I speak to the judge. I don't see you doing life and losing everything. Losing everything. Your wife ain't definitely waiting for you. We already know. She's gone. She might even be gone while you're waiting to fight your case. She's gone. What are you going to have? Snuff is going to tell on you, in my opinion. Who are you going to have, Red Shay? Who are you going to have? Your friends, nobody's going to give you what you have coming on your steak shops. That's it. That goes under. You can forget about franchising them. Well, what are you going to do, Joe? You're going to enjoy jail for the rest of your life? If you do, you know what? You proved me wrong. You proved me wrong. But I have a feeling you're going to cooperate because you know the life is shit. You know it's not where it once was. And who are you sticking up for? But then again, I could be wrong. Let's answer some questions, folks.
Answer some questions. Rubio's got to answer your questions, boy. Shit. All right, let's see what happened with Jimmy Easy when J.R. Rubeo went on the Jimmy Easy show. Shouts to Brooklyn and Jimmy Easy. I like the thumbnail too. They had James Proctor as a judge, Judge Proctor. That was funny. All right. Hold on. We got a fast forward here, boy. Oh, it's going to be hard to tell because they didn't bring him up on the fucking screen. Hold on.
It's not easy. I don't even, again, I have no idea that look like fool. Little John, he had Sammy. Friday. I don't need any YouTube money.
Hold on.
Like, that's the thing. Like, at one point, why do that? The show, mutual battle.
Hold on.
That's not what I'm here for.
My bad, guys. My bad. Mike DeBella. Damn, 1999 from Mike DeBella. It's weird that these guys, all of them have these shows with mafia in the name, and they all act like, and all they act like is drama queens, call themselves murderers, but whine like children. LOL, seriously, it's embarrassing. That's the state of affairs that we have today, my friend. It's a sad state of affairs. And then I think Rubeo took a fucking little pot shot at me. Like, I don't understand how people make money on here. Like, fucking mind your business, man. Don't worry about it. The fuck? It's an honest living. The fuck? Now, he didn't say any names, so I'm not going to be a dick about it. But
That's accuser, but that's the goon squad in the chapel.
hold on. God damn it. I wish they would have brought this guy up on stage.
I don't know you.
God damn it.
Because the article from
It's going to be hard to find when this fucking guy came on in.
So when you asked me to, he didn't keep that same energy. He didn't keep.
Yo, Mike DeBella, thanks again, brother. I appreciate you. That's beautiful, man. Thank you for your generosity.
That's what I asked. And whoever don't agree with me, that's all I ask.
All right, hold on. It's coming. It's coming.
I'm talking about people who cut you off, but simple. Brooklyn, you're starting again like simple as that. How are you? Yeah, how are you, Jimmy?
Here we go. Here we go.
Hey guys.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Hey, how are you, Jimmy? What's up, Brooklyn?
What's up? Good. How's the family?
Good. How about you? How's the dog?
Good. That's all that matters.
God bless. God bless.
So you did you hear the first little argument, stupid little thing? Did you watch that show? And you'll say, wow.
Yeah, I mean, listen, here's my thing. We all got to get along. We're stronger in a group.
Yeah.
Here's that kumbaya shit that Carlos hates. We all got to get along. Can't we just get along? We're stronger in a group.
That's the way it is. We get attacked every day, 7 days a week. I'm not going to take
first shows. And he said, listen, I know the guy's going to bash me. Whatever you do, so let him bash my wife. When if he started to go down that avenue, he got nicked for the ass like this. Not by him and Gene.
Yeah.
I mean, Jimmy should. I mean, how many guys got to tell the guy, hey, you know what I mean, Rubeo? What are we here?
Yeah, listen, I'm not going to take sides. I have nothing. I said it on the show. I don't know you. I got nothing against you guys. Dom is a good guy, really. You know, he's a little uptight sometimes, but listen, you know, the wife shit is uncalled for. Whoever's doing it, and it's bad news. It's bad.
Who knows? I don't.
Hold on, Jim. Let him go so we don't talk over each other.
Yeah.
So everybody in the chat don't go crazy. Go ahead, JR.
Yeah. Let him dig his own grave.
You know, the wife shit is it's awful, and in Dom and Gene's defense, especially Gene, Gene retaliated against Joey's wife sticking up for me because he can play all the tapes he wants of me. It's public knowledge, Jimmy. You know that you can get them. The guy next door to me can get them. You don't need to put my wife on there. You ain't got nothing to do with that. You don't.
Never put anybody.
Right.
Whether it's Joey, Dom Cicale, Gene, no, leave the women alone. You know, women. Listen, we are what we are at the end of the day. But we still got integrity to respect women. If we don't lose that, we might as well lay down like dogs in the street.
Right. Listen, I can go get tapes and play tapes of his wife when I was wearing a wire, but I'm not gonna do that. He started that thing. You want to play my jail tapes? That's fine. You have editors and stuff. Cut her voice out. She ain't got nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Period. That's it. You know. Listen. He said I cried in jail. Maybe I did. I had 2 young kids. I missed them. I ain't embarrassed.
Listen, you're a man. I would think that. No, I look back now. I go away for 2 days. I'm busted up over nothing.
Yeah, I mean, but you know,
you're a man for that.
She had nothing to do with that. She didn't put him in jail. She didn't testify against him. You want to put my voice on there? Play all the tapes you want. I know what I did. I read it. But no need to put my wife's voice on there. He broke the thing there, and So
I totally understand you getting mad about that. You had a right to. But that's where you could shoot back because you could talk just as loud as Joey. And you could get back to,
Can I ask you a few things, Rubio? And listen, like I said, somebody actually reached out to me prior. I mean, you can actually reach out to me privately, but somebody reached out to me in the DM to give you a message like a few weeks ago, and I never got in contact with you to give it to you. But let's just
I had responded to you in the Scott Bernstein thing for you to shoot me your email or something, but I guess we didn't cross paths the right way.
Yeah, listen. You'll have my information. You can actually send it to JimmyEasyMGMT@gmail.com, and I'll send you that info. But the few questions that I did want to ask you, and like I said, I don't know you. I got nothing against you. I don't know your story. It's just me trying to understand the situation. So today, somebody had sent me the clip about the whole Dominic situation, and
if Merlino goes to jail, I think I'm going to be Dom's next target for sure. Yeah, he's going to be running out of targets. I'm at the bottom of the totem pole.
You was on, and the one thing I didn't understand, I get it that you was pretty upset today. I've never seen you probably that upset. And you was upset at the fact that, Joey was saying he wishes Jeans goes to jail and
it's so ridiculous.
Which is, but what I wanted to ask you is, and like I said, we're men here. We keep it transparent. Why don't you tell Don the same thing? This man has been wishing Joey to go to jail for the past 3 weeks now.
Well, again, in Dom's defense, you'll have to play me a clip where Dom said, I wish he goes to jail.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You want me to play the clip? I'll play the clip right now. Go to his fucking Instagram every morning, bright and early. Bye-bye, goodbye. We'll see you in jail, Joey. You're going to prison. He's all giddy about it. He's giggling like a little schoolgirl. He's happy. He's doing that shit with the hand, like the little, goodbye, like he's Princess Diana and shit, with the regal wave. Goodbye, bye-bye. You can't wait for this guy to get locked up. What are you talking about? You got to hear, you haven't heard the clip. You got to hear it for yourself. What the fuck? Like you haven't watched every episode of Dom Cicale's show over there. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Was it a sick joke? This guy, I don't know, man. I'm going to try to be nice.
Well, again, in Dom's defense, you'll have to play me a clip where Dom said, I wish he goes to jail. Dom said he's going to jail. I didn't hear him say he wishes he go to jail. I was very specific tonight on the show. I don't wish that Joey goes to jail. I don't wish that anybody goes to jail.
He wants Merlino to snitch. He wants Snuffy to snitch. He wants all these guys to be a rat just like him. That's what he wants. He wants them to go to jail. So, he wants to make a rat out of them. Don't give me the Babe in the Woods routine.
Miserable fucking place. Period. Yeah. I don't want anybody in jail. But so now the goon squad in your chat will say, well, why'd you testify? What?
Listen, we're not here to chop people. No, listen.
No, not you guys. I'm just saying the chat will say you don't want people to
go to jail.
Yeah, listen, I already went through this on a million shows. I testified. I cooperated because I was at a different stage in my life at that point. If I was single without young kids, maybe I don't know. Maybe I would have. I'm not saying I wouldn't have, but listen,
that was your decision.
Yeah, I don't think I can't speak for Dom, but I've never, and I'm not coming on here sticking up for anybody. I'm saying I never heard him say, I wish he goes to jail. He says he's going to jail.
Stop playing semantics. He wants the guy locked up, all right? Stop with the bullshit. He's all giddy and happy about it. Of course he wants the guy locked up. He wants some sort of fucking revenge. I don't know. For what reason, I don't know. He's never even met the man. He acts like they had a fist fight or something, or they had a shootout, He's obsessed with the guy. Of course he wants him locked up. He dreams about it. He wakes up thinking about it. The first thing he thinks about is Joey Molino. And now he wants Snuff to go down too. He wants Snuff to take the stand and rat.
That's to be different, Brooklyn.
I'm not saying that's accusing, but that's pretty strong words to say about a guy when he's got kids out there. They're going to go, "Oh, Daddy might be going to jail." Some guys say. I mean,
the problem is I know Joey
too.
I know Joey very well, and what he said yesterday is true. He don't care. He'll go to jail. He don't give.
Oh, he will. He'll go to trial at this point. Listen,
he doesn't care.
How old is Joey? About 65?
62, yeah.
Okay, so at this point, there is no 20 years on the table. It's life or nothing.
Right, yeah. My trial was life for him. My trial was life for him. He gets to he's life. Yeah.
And honestly, he had Billy Fay, Roger Rell. Look at these guys testified on him.
Yeah.
We never had those guys testify on him.
No, listen, he's been very lucky when it comes to trials.
Yes, and you know what? God bless him, and God bless him. He got off on the cheese stick. You know, I got men running around saying, "Oh, I put $1 billion, $4 million." Well, like you ask everybody for every little piece of paperwork. How come you don't show that? I asked to see that. Why do you show that? If you put a little bit off red on a cheese stick, wouldn't you show it?
Yeah.
It was good.
Listen, like I said, I came on because
everybody
should get along. Period.
But don't call people out when they don't want to be called out. You know, it's a two-way street.
Listen, that situation with Dan was a tense situation at the time. It was bad timing that when he came on, there was the kid was doing a lot of bad shit to Dom. I don't.
Rubeo, hold on 1 minute, Jim. You know what? He was the one who did all of that. That's what you guys fail to understand. He was the one who did all of that. He was the one who mentioned the channel. He was the one who wanted to bring this turtle guy on. He was the one who did all of that. Before the interview, I spoke with him myself. He asked me a certain question. We made sure that it happened that way. And then all of a sudden, before the interview was over, as soon as the interview finished, I clipped up and edited the interview and I sent it to him because I knew exactly where it was that it happened. So I sent it over to him with the clip. He had already had us blocked before the interview had finished.
Wow, really? Damn. He blocked you even before the interview finished. He immediately blocked him. Wow. Talk about sensitive, man. Damn. So I can only imagine how he feels about J.R. Rubio's performance tonight. It gets worse, This is just, they're gearing up. Wait till you hear the shit J.R. Rubio says. Minimal pushback. Minimal defense. Really didn't do Dom any favors tonight. Made him look weak over there. So, wow. Blocked him just like that. Didn't even give them a chance to, work things out or smooth things over or explain themselves. Wow. Goodbye. You have no right to talk to me anymore. I don't want to hear your excuses. We're done. And now I'm going to trash you. Ooh. Folks, I'm taking a week off. Goodbye. I want to quit. I almost threw in the towel. I'm going on vacation. Cruise is canceled. Goodbye. No cruise for you people. You can thank Jimmy Easy. And Dan Herman. And he's mad at Merlino. He's blaming Merlino for bringing Dan Herman around. That's the type of people in your crew. Garbage. Meanwhile, you brought him around on a few episodes. You know what I'm saying? Until he got drunk one night and said something stupid to you, breaking your balls. Guy's very sensitive. I think it might be the peptides or something. Yeah. Meanwhile, you'd think he wouldn't care, That shit would roll off his back. He's a 6-time murderer, 7 conspiracies to commit murder, all types of shit. The other night, he said he was going to shoot up a whole friggin' restaurant filled with Albanians. For what reason? I don't know. Too much hummus and pita bread over there. I don't know what the fuck they were serving. He didn't like the menu. Too many onions or some shit. Who knows? But you'd think a guy like that would be a little bit tougher, you know? He talks about how tough he is and, you know, big man and all this shit. Goes anywhere. But you block a guy like a friggin' high school girl who's breaking up with her boyfriend, you know, because you didn't like what Dan Herman said on their show. Talk it out with him, you know, bark on him, you know. But just to block him immediately like that, like, oh, no, I don't want to talk to him. Goodbye. We're done. That's weird, man. I'm sorry. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, because I heard that show. Okay, maybe they should have given Dan Herman some more pushback, but it wasn't that bad to where you got to just block him immediately before the show's even over. Like, as soon as you heard that, you hit the block button. That's crazy, bro. And now you're talking through intermediaries. You know, you wanted Gene to trash these guys, and then you reach out to Gene to tell these guys to take down a thumbnail or something. So what if Gene would have burnt that bridge with them and did trash him the other day like you wanted, or you tried to set it up for him to trash him, even though Gene didn't take the bait? What if he did trash them and then he burnt that bridge with them and there would have been no communication? And then Gene wouldn't have been able to reach out and tell them to take down that thumbnail. You know? I don't know.
Then he came on and he was like, yeah, well, I'm not going to be doing anything with Jimmy Easy no more.
Oh, by the way, Ryan, yeah, I didn't get to hear Bernstein's show yet, but I heard Dom talking about it. About a homicide coming up, investigating a homicide. We're going to see. I don't know.
He's done from the show. Let him stay over there high on his show. Come on, man. That's childish, man. There's no excuse for that childish nonsense. We both reached out to him, and he didn't respond. We both reached out to him.
Yeah, well, that's between. I mean, he's pissed. I don't know. Listen.
About what, Rubio?
What's the reason?
I don't know.
To this day, you know he's pissed, and you say he's blowing steam. You got to hear what he's blowing steam about.
I don't know.
Think about that. You're on his panel, brother, and you don't even know his reason. Let's keep it real here.
You see how bad he's making Dom look now? Now he doesn't know why Dom is mad. He can't explain it, but he's on here trying to go to bat for Dom.
You're on his panel, and you don't even know the reason why he did what he did.
He's the one saying, you know, sometimes I want to grab these people's links and just tell them, like, wah, wah, wah. Well, now you grab the link, and now you got nothing to say. Now you don't know.
There is no reason. There's none.
I do remember Gene blacking out that night, yelling at Dan. I remember.
Gene jumped on him in Brooklyn first, and Gene. I told you before, don't do it, and you went and did. Now don't say another damn word.
The only thing I also remember, Brooklyn also told them we don't. Brooklyn told them we don't do that stuff on this show. And I do remember you had a lot of technical issues that night.
Yeah. When they got Turtle off, I lost my mic. I still could see, but nobody could hear me. So him and Gene.
When they got Turtle off, I like that everybody's referring to Dan Herman as Turtle now. That's great. That nickname stuck. The Turtle Man. Okay, so Dom had Gene reach out to them regarding the thumbnail. Why didn't Dom reach out himself? It's like these people become his errand boys. No, he thinks he's still in the mob. He's capo regime, and they got to follow the orders. You know, they're under him. Everybody's under him. They're not on his level. He was the capo regime, and they got to show respect. You understand? Basically, in so many words, he said that the other day. No, Gene may want to balk on me sometimes, but out of respect for my title, he doesn't. And that's why we're friends. Let Gene mouth off one time to that guy. Let him do it. Watch what happens. That's the end of that frickin' friendship. You're going to talk to a former capo regime like this? From a former thug to a former capo regime, you're going to talk to me like that? I outrank you, kid. I'm a gangster. And what were you? An associate. How dare you talk to me like this? An order is an order.
They're laughing at me. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember you were in
That's a silent movie, right?
Yeah, you were fucked up on the internet or whatever it was.
Yeah, because I don't gotta work these damn things. I'm older than these things.
But I know the same thing happened when Gene went on Scott's show a couple weeks ago, his live, that it ended up getting involved in, bashing people. And, Gene kind of spoke up that night too and said, listen, I'm not here for that. That's not what I'm here for. And yeah, I mean, listen, I heard both of you tell Dan, we don't do that on this show.
So what is it you're mad at?
I'm sure Dom is not happy with me right now, but I will,
Gee, you think? You're just getting started, pal. You're really digging that grave for yourself with that guy. No, I'm sure he's not happy with you right now. Because when you was on his show, you said, sometimes want to grab his leg and be like, yo, what murders did you commit? What murders? What murders? You're bragging about murders. Stop bragging about murders. And now you go on there and it's like, oh, I don't know. I didn't hear that. No, that's ignorant. No.
I'll tell him that I want peace.
Yeah, you just tell him what?
He wants peace now. He's fucking Rodney King over here. Can't we just all get along, man? I just want peace, man. I was just driving home, man, from White Castle, man. I just want peace, man. Please. Why you have to do that to me, Mr. Officer? Why you do me like that? Mike DeBella, the real housewives of the mafia. That's what it sounds like to me, yeah. That's what it is, really. It's very entertaining. Thank you so much, Mike. And also, Mike, a quadruple. Dom is exactly the guy everyone should invest their monies with. LOL, not. Thank you, Mike DeBella.
I'm sure Dom is not happy with me right now, but I will, I'll tell him that I want peace.
Yeah, you just tell him we're watching it.
So you're a pussy. Is that what you're telling me? If you want to be down with this crew, you're going to be tough. You understand? Be a man. Well, so he's going to hit up Dom and tell him, listen, I just want peace now after all the shit he was talking before on that show. Now he's going to hit him with that I just want peace shit. Dom ain't going for that shit. Dom wants blood. He might say he doesn't, but, he wants his pound of flesh, and he wants to eat it, too.
About it. Look, did these guys go to bat for you as soon as you asked them? You took the guy, you gave me the idea we'll do it on your show, a mutual battleground. This way you don't feel intimidated by all my people or by his people. We'll do it on a mutual battleground. And it'll help build your channel, he said. Yeah. I said, thank you. I felt for it.
I met you the same night that you went on the show. That was the first time me and you ever spoke.
You had me at hello.
Yeah.
And JR, if it's a misunderstanding, cool. But why strike our page on YouTube, man? Why do that?
I don't know.
I don't know. He don't want to talk about that. Yeah, that's not cool, man. That ain't cool.
Like that's the thing. Like it's like the laws for thee is not the laws for he. And that's where the problem is. He's allowed to do everything against others, but when it happens to him, he wants to go and cry. It don't go like that, man.
Got to give this guy Brooklyn props, man. He says it how it is, man. He's right. Thanks again, Mike DeBella. I appreciate you, brother.
Like there's people out there with families. You say you got a family, right? This is the reason why a lot of times you don't show your photo, because at the end of the day, you got a family, correct?
Yeah.
So now,
my photos all over the internet. I'm not hiding anything. My kids go on there. I don't want them seeing me.
But think about this,
when they're fucking stupid shows.
You at one point you was in the life, right? I'm a civilian. I've always been a civilian. Why are you doxing me? Why are you putting my name out there in an organization that I was not in? That could have harmed my family, my children that I drive with every day and take them to school and back or whatever it is. You don't think about that. You know why? Because you're too high on your horse that you just want to go at people and not expect nothing to come back. And that's just hypocritical. It's not right. It's just not. And you can't.
Yeah, that's another thing. You're right about that. Dominic Marquez. Rubeo was only relevant because of Joey. Look at his profile pic. Yeah, look at that. What's up with that? It's Joey Merlino, and then Rubio's mugshot is behind him. That's his avatar. Like, why would you even have that? Like, you dislike Merlino so much, but you're going to put him in your own avatar? You know? And he's standing in front of you. Your picture's behind him, so it's basically him. It's his avatar. It don't even make sense, really. Why would I always thought that was weird too. Yeah, good observation, Dominic. Why would you have that avatar there? It just don't make sense. I always thought it was an odd choice. Like, you couldn't just put your own picture up there. And then somebody brought it up like, yo, show your face, man. And he's like, I do. It's in my avatar. Well, technically it is, but it's behind Joey Merlino's face. Like, basically, you want everybody to know who you are, that you were with Joey Merlino, but then you hate Joey Merlino. So, I don't know, man. Shouts to Jet.
Tell me it is, JR, because
I'm not disagreeing with you. I came on here because I think the whole thing is way out of hand at this point. And I know.
You don't even know what we're apologizing for.
I know you guys
apologized twice.
Yeah, and I've said to Gene many times, I give him credit. He apologized, Jimmy. He put the, I don't know, not the white flag out, but whatever, the peace banner up.
Wow, he said Gene Borello put out the fucking white flag, the peace banner. I never heard of Gene Borello doing something like that. Is Gene Borello going to agree with that? That he waved the white flag to somebody? To who? To who did he wave the white flag to? Who? You're going to have to explain that. Thank you, Chris Perry. Thank you. Are you talking about me? Carlos says, Dom and the Ratatouille crime family. Hit the like button. Thank you. Yes, guys, hit the like button. 239 people tonight on a Friday night, past midnight, technically Saturday morning. Please hit the like button. It tingles the algorithm. And on the replays, if you guys notice the hype button, please hit the hype button if you could. Hit that hype button and the like button. Thank you, guys. And if you can, please support the channel, especially towards the end of the month here. Please, thank you.
Whatever you want to call it, yeah.
Perfect example right now. I don't know if you heard it, but they reached out to us and they asked us to take this thing down. We didn't have to take it down. We chose to because we wanted to. You know what?
Good point. Because they had the guy's grandmother up in there in the photo. I didn't even know that was his real grandmother. They had Dom's grandmother in the thumbnail. I thought it was just like a random photo that they put in there, you know. I guess it was his real grandmother. So that's fucked up. And they corrected it. They took it down. You know, they're new. I get it. They're new. They're learning. But they did the right thing. They didn't be indignant and say, no, we're going to keep it up. No, they took it down right away. They did the right thing. They did the wrong thing. They made a mistake. They got to go through a lot of growing pains. As I said when they first came around, it's good to have new blood in this community. But they're going to go through some growing pains. They're going to learn the hard way by trial and error, you know. It's just how it is, you know. You're not going to be perfect. Nobody gets a perfect start, really, you know, unless you studied proper content creator etiquette classes or something. I don't know, but hold on, man. Hold on. Be fan for life. Thank you. $4.99 super sticker style. No message, just love. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Much needed and much appreciated. Thank you, brother.
Because this is just how we are. We're real, man. We're real people.
I don't even know. Took what down? The title of the show? Is that
so? He was flipping a wig that his grandmother was in the thumbnail. I guess he was going, you know, he reached out to Gene. Gene reached out to Jimmy. Jimmy reached out to me. And, you know, we didn't even think about it. It was like, hey, listen, you know what? We got a family. You know, we got a family. We know there's nothing else. It's not because of him.
I get it.
Because we have families.
Much
But why
respect
can't
to
you
that.
keep that same energy?
I'll talk to him.
Yeah, I don't think you have any leeway with Dom, my friend.
Have my
Thank
word.
you so much for the super chat, Lancia. Thank you so much.
Whatever clout you had with Dom, that's probably coming to an end real soon. I'm breaking balls about it now, so Dom's probably going to give you another chance just to smooth things over and not give people a perceived win. I could give a shit, yeah. Either way, whether you're friends with him or not, I don't give a fuck. I'm just reviewing what you guys said, all right? What you guys were talking about. I don't give a shit if you're friends or not. But just because I'm breaking balls about it, he's probably going to just try to sweep this under the rug. But this is a very bad look, my friend. Very bad. And he knows that Dom's going to be mad at him, too, over this shit. It's not just me saying it. He knows Dom's not going to like that this guy came in here all weak and shit. Dom tries to exude confidence and strength and a solid base over there. A united front. And what you're doing won't work. This looks horrible. All right? This looks pitiful. This is a pitiful display of unity and strength.
Much, brother. We appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mafia Series. Who will physically win out of a fist fight brawl between Dominic and Joey Molino? I don't know.
Dominic Freedom.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
I mean, the reality is, Dom got him by a bunch of weight. Joey Molino's not that big, but as far as fighting, I've never seen either one of them fight, so I can't answer that. Thank you.
I bet on. I like the bet. Let me just call it like it is.
Yeah,
I think he's a one-shot favorite.
maybe higher.
You got to get some. Rubeo. We go 2-1 side, and we're not going to get.
I know, but Dominic is a psycho.
Oh, listen.
Did you hear that? Dominic is a psycho, he said. Sounds like he's scared of the guy. I know, but Dominic's a psycho, man. You don't understand. Dominic's a psycho. What is he going to do to me? Yeah. We're going to play that at the end of the show, too. The PSA from Dom. If you're going to drink, be safe. If you're going to drink and drive, be safe, folks. Like, the fuck? Tell him not to do that, you idiot. Why would you tell him to drink and drive? I don't know. I didn't mean to call you an idiot, but, it's a dumb thing to say. That's all. Maybe he is a little bit of a psycho. According to Rubeo, that was Rubeo's words. Okay, he called you a psycho, so I'm just repeating what he said. Maybe he has a point there. The way these bozos dance for Dom is comical. Yeah, he's doing a real tap dance routine over here. Rubio's shucking and jiving right now, trying to weasel his way out of the trouble, but he's digging that ditch for himself, man. Inch by inch.
The Undertaker.
We all could be cycles. We go 2-1 side, and we're not going to get.
I know, but Dominic is a psycho.
Oh, listen.
The Undertaker.
We all could be cycles. I'm just all matching him. It's like putting a horse next to a jockey.
Two different weight classes, completely.
Yeah, they're two different people. Yeah.
Thank you,
DDS. And just to react, and I know you, and I don't care anymore. I used to care. Your chat. I'm not brainwashed. I don't even go on the show that much. I have respect for Dominic, and I love Gene. Period. Gene is a very misunderstood person. He is a very good human being. Dominic explains that right. He was never raised the correct way on the streets, and that's why it ended up the way it did for him. But he's a very good. Yeah, he's a very.
You don't have the right father. Right father figure to show you
right.
Right. You had to go out and pretty much.
They basically used him for stuff that nobody else wanted to do.
Yeah, they're asking questions. Who's going to win in a fist fight between Dom and Joey? Like that would ever happen. First of all, you wouldn't even touch a hair on Joey's head, to be honest. Probably not. Yeah, you think he's going to fucking roll around the dirt with you? No. It's going to be like the David and Goliath, probably. He's going to have a slingshot or something else. And you're going to have to go through a couple of guys before you even get to him, But I don't think it's going to be a fair fight. Ain't going to be no kung fu shit, I'll tell you that much.
doing all these crazy psychopathic things. He helps a lot of people that nobody knows about, and he always gets shit on. So, and I think that he's made a remarkable comeback in his life. The fact that he hasn't ripped that bracelet off in 19 months is a miracle. It's, you know, he's a good person, and I have a lot of respect for Gene. I don't know. Everybody's innocent until guilty. I don't care what all the other bullshit says. But and listen, if he's not, he'll do his time, and that'll be the end of it. But I have a lot of respect. And listen, Dominic is a good person. This thing just went sideways real fast, and it could be fixed. It's not too late.
Listen, we told you
not too late.
It's a phone call away. Jimmy was in his live the other day, and I'm sure there's many people in this chat that could confirm it. He was in his live the other day and told him, drop the link. It's a conversation. That's all it is. Drop the link.
It's probably a better conversation not done on YouTube. You agree, Jimmy? You're a freak. I
know what you're saying. I know what you're saying because we're both hard-headed.
You're both. Yeah, he's stubborn. You're stubborn. It's a better conversation.
That's
the two
what
of them
makes him
talk
a
a lot.
boss, though. That's what makes him a boss. But these guys realize, you know what? We're all equal now. You're equal. Treated people.
I know, but we're not right. We're not on the streets anymore. But with two people like you, strong and stubborn, the best thing is because talking alone on the phone, things can be resolved. There's things you might say to each other that you won't say on YouTube. That between the two of you, that's my opinion.
Hold on, Captain Dom Crunch. Thank you, $4.99. Dom is calling out the West Side bosses and Philly boss. They're going to clip him. I'm from Bensonhurst. I know how it works. He's in trouble. I keep hearing him say, Joey, I go anywhere. I go where I like to eat. I like to go to the club. I go to the cigar lounge. I go anywhere I want. Nobody's going to kick me out. Nobody's going to tell me where to go. That's fine. You can do that for sure. Yes. Doesn't mean that, there aren't consequences behind that. In your mind, you might not think there's going to be consequences because you think these guys ain't going to do shit. And most likely, most of the time, they won't do shit. But you might catch these guys on a bad day and they might crash out, You can do whatever the fuck you want for sure, But doesn't mean that there's not consequences behind that shit. You can throw your weight around and all this shit and go where you want. Might make you feel good, but doesn't mean you should, But if you don't care, you don't care. Look, you think who the fuck you are? Look, they always say pride comes before the fall, You should think smarter. It's not about being a punk. It's about being smart. All the tough guys, they're dead or they're in jail. Most of them are dead. That's how you deal with a tough guy. They got to go. And there's always somebody out there tougher than you, You could think you're as tough as you want. Not just you personally, just in general, You can pump all the weights, do all the push-ups and jumping jacks, pop all the peptides, eat all the Pop-Tarts, drink all the muscle milk you want, granola bars, fucking low sodium potato chips, fucking almond milk. I don't know what the hell these guys do. 45 minutes on a treadmill. It sounds nice. I'm sure you feel strong and big and tough. And you can beat up anybody. It's 2026. Ain't gonna be no kung fu shit in no parking lot. This ain't 1975. Having some fantasy of, going blow to blow with Joey Molino in some fucking parking lot somewhere. It ain't happening. Even if you did get up on him. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying hypothetically there might be a knife involved. He might stick you. He might sneak you, And he's a little guy. No offense. Little guy. Maybe. He's a little guy. Look, we're all a little short. you know, it would be ridiculous for him to even try to fight you in the first place. It's not about having a fair fight. It's about winning. All right. That's the life. You should know that better than anybody. It's about getting one up on you, you know. Why should he tussle with you just to say, yeah, we had a fair fight, motherfucker. I had a fair fight. We duked it out like a real man. No, he's going to be like, oh, you dare to raise your hands to me, motherfucker? Come here, motherfuckers. I got some folies, you know. And then, you know, I think you underestimate this guy. I don't think you understand where the fuck he's from. You understand? Fucking Nicky Scarfo cradled this guy in his arms, fucking feeding him with a baby bottle. And then when he became a teenager, Scarfo threatened to fucking whack him, you know. As Joey was going around the neighborhood, making noise, not paying back bookmakers and, you know, beating people up in clubs and shit, causing fucking headaches. Supposedly robbing the elbow money from Atlantic City, you know. All types of shit. All right. This guy's been around the block a few times. You're not just going to meet him in a Wawa parking lot and just go to, you know, come on, let's go. Put your dukes up. Let's see if you're a real man. I've been exercising. Yeah. Yeah. All that exercise don't mean shit when, you know, when that steel comes out. Just saying. All right. I'm just saying. Word to the wise. Get that shit out of your head right now about having a fight and all this shit. Stop it, all right? You guys are in your 60s, too. I can understand if you guys were teenagers, early 20s, whatever. You guys are in your 60s, man. You're going to pull a hip bone or some shit or a wishbone. I don't know. Why even bother? You know? What's he going to twist his ankles, going, you know, fighting you in some fucking Uggs? Some Ugg slippers? No, he's not going to do that. As soon as you get up close, he's going to swing. You're not even going to see the blade come out. It's going to come out real quick. You might not even feel it at first. It's going to be like that movie, Troy. You remember that with Brad Pitt playing Achilles? They had that big fucking, that big guy walking up on him. And Joey's going to just do like a little move and shit real quick. And you're not even going to see shit coming. They're going to be like, whoa, I feel dizzy. Oh, and then you're going to fall face forward into the dirt. And you could say it's not fair, but life isn't fair, you know. That's why you need to keep your hands to yourself, you know, and put all that shit behind you. Stop this shit before it gets out of hand. It's amazing how, you know, you guys didn't fuck up this whole summer. You know, usually in summertime, shit gets hot out there. That's when a lot of assholes go to jail summertime. Doing dumb shit out there. You guys got to take it easy. You got to cool off, all right? Maybe you should look into what these peptides are doing to you, what kind of side effects they're causing you, all right? Because you're talking shit about a lot of serious people out there, all right? And, you know, you think you can go anywhere. Fine, sure, you can go anywhere you want. Yeah, by all means, you know, but you're putting yourself in a bad position, you know. Everybody wants to make it home. But you put yourself out there like that, you might not make it home. You keep doing this bullshit. Just saying, don't take my advice. Who the fuck am I, right? I wasn't into life, so I'm a fucking loser nobody, right? All right, don't listen to me. Listen to yourself, I guess, you know? You know best. You know it all, so. Fuck me. I'm just a, what'd you call me? A wannabe prankster. I guess so. Thank you, Captain Dom Crunch. Thank you, Enrico. $5. I was going to send OCN coin, but it went to the moon. Oh! Well, this is better than that anyway. At least this is worth something, Enrico. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. And BT, 3YB, baby. Dom's a good con man. That's a matter of opinion, sir. Shout outs to my Nita Baby. Nita Baby. Thank you so much, Nita Baby. She said Merlino's slander will not be tolerated. I didn't slander nobody. All right? We're just recapping here. I'm just giving my opinion. I didn't slander nobody. Shouts to my Nita Baby. And thank you, BT, 3YB. Thank you, sir. Could be a girl. I don't know. But thank you, BT. Handy Capable. Thanks, Smoke, for keeping it all light and sensible. Much love and health to all. Appreciate the well wishes. Thank you, Handy Capable. I appreciate you. Yeah. Julie Boy says, tell Dom to go to Philly. I'm going to take in the Phillies game. Then we're going to Pats. We're going to go to Patsy's. Wow, they didn't give me any Cooper cheese. I wanted Cooper Sharp. I haven't been paying attention to my diet. James Proctor's teeth. Breaking news, folks, on show in 3 weeks. We're coming down with new breaking news coming soon. You're going to want to stay tuned for this one, folks. Uneasy Stevie. Smoke, not you, but Joey Bowles was. Joey Bowles was in the life. He was from the Lucchese family. Yes, he was. You remember that story, huh? Yes. I was 16 years old. Yes. I shouldn't have told that story. People get upset. You know, they get all riled up. You didn't know anybody. You didn't know anybody. No, I knew somebody. We're scrolling up. Yeah, William Brooklyn's going to jump out with a screwdriver and a tall boy. Yeah. And he's just going to stand there. Yeah. Too much estrogen in Dom's peptides. Yeah, he's taking the wrong ones. He was taking the wise girl workout one. Look, he was holding it up too. He's like, I was taking these all week, folks. I feel so good. Meanwhile, it says wise girl on it. He's taking the one with the estrogen in it. Makes my ovaries feel nice. Like, no, look at the label, bro. It's pink. You took the wrong one. You're supposed to take the one with the blue. No wonder he's all talking like that, high-pitched and shit. Ooh! And he's probably still taking this shit. Estrogen powder. Helps me with my cycle. It's like, no, I mean, fuck. Took the wrong shit. You'd think he would know better. It's his shit. Wow. I feel dizzy. I feel pretty. I feel pretty and right. Anyway.
More problems would get solved on a one-on-one thing. You can
Exactly. You put on the spot if someone does something sideways. I know.
Yeah.
I mean, the man I am now, honestly, if you see it online right now, I'd be as friendly as can be. Because I have no animosity no more. I don't know. I'm pretty comfortable. I'm blessed.
Yeah. Well,
everybody get along.
We all are. We're allowed to go on YouTube and they don't kill us. We're all blessed. We're all 20, 30 years ago, we wouldn't be doing this.
I'm living on borrowed time, so at this point, I don't care.
Yeah. Listen, I'm going to catch grief, but I think that this could happen.
Tell me, no,
and you know something? No matter, I don't know what your opinion is on Joey, and it's none of my business whether you respect him or you don't respect him. I have my own opinions on him. Everybody has their own opinions on him. But all this stuff does is give him ammunition. It only makes his points get proven, Joey. When he sees stuff like this going on, it hurts us. It hurts all of us.
That's the only reason he went on that show tonight, because he wants Dom to make up with Jimmy Easy, which I don't think is going to happen, because that would mean Dom would have to put his pride to the side. I don't think that's going to happen. But you hear Rubeo say, "I'm in trouble," whatever. He's in big trouble here.
On Joey, and I don't. It's not. We wouldn't be doing this.
I'm living on borrowed time, so at this point, I don't care.
Yeah, I just. Listen, I'm going to catch grief, but
he's going to catch grief. Oh, you're going to catch grief, all right. You're going to get a spanking. I hope you don't live in Florida, because this guy's going to be ringing your doorbell. Hey, come out here. I want to talk to you like a man. Face me. You know, with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You got a fucking problem? Smoke, you don't think Dom's going to have something on him also? He's waiting for someone to make the slit. To make the slit? On who? Rubeo? Shut up, Dwayne. Shouts to Danny Green. Carmine S. in the house. What up, Carmine? Dom is going to jail himself. Watch. Too many threats made on YouTube. I don't know. Shouts to Julie Boy. What up, Nerdball? Nerdball, my man. Charloots. There's Danny Green, my man. Smoke running his effing genre. How the F do you not donate and support the... Yeah, listen to Danny Green. Thank you, Danny boy. And please hit the like button. 236 people. Please hit that like button if you can. I would appreciate it. It helps tingle the algorithm. Yeah. Dan Tundis says, I'm the smallest out of 5 brothers. Not the best fighter, but I can take a hell of a beating. Yeah, even small guys could knock somebody the F out, you know? For sure. I've seen it happen. Shit. I had a best friend when I was in middle school. He was El Salvadorian, short little kid, man. He used to knock people the F out, man. Knock them out. He was a little guy. He used to knock people the F out. Hurting Dom will get you in good grace. I don't know what the hell that means. Nobody should be getting hurt behind this bullshit at all, on either side, all right? This is all YouTube BS, all right? Internet bullshit. Nobody should be getting hurt out there for nothing. Nobody has the right to put hands on nobody over nothing. You understand? You keep your friggin' hands to yourself. Yeah. Shouts to Mickey Griggs. I was looking into Henry Hill's interview in the 90s. Pretty sad. This genre is all new to me and interesting at the same time. Oh, man. You're new to this genre? Boy, did you miss a lot of shit. If you think this shit's interesting, oh, my God. You missed a whole lifetime of shit over the past 5 years. A lot of interesting stuff you missed. This ain't nothing, man. This ain't nothing but a rerun to me, bruh. Wow, we got 101 likes already. Nice. I'm cool with that, man. I'm happy with that. That's a good start. Yeah, we always need more. Can never have enough likes. Thank you, JP. Latito says a murderer who is free on the streets, excited about another man going to prison is so crazy. Hootie on the ground, y'all. Prime example of when keeping it real goes wrong. Yes, it was, Carlos. That was unnecessary, too. I don't know what he gained from that. He didn't really gain nothing. It was a shame, really. Nothing but heartache and pain for that guy, with minimal with minimal upside. The only thing he got upside from was upside his head. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Chad. Thank you.
I think that this could
Tell him no.
And you know something? No matter, I don't know what your opinion is on Joey, and it's none of my business whether you respect him or you don't respect him. I have my own opinions on him. Everybody has their own opinions on him. But all this stuff does is give him ammunition. It only makes his points get proven, Joey. When he sees stuff like this going on, it hurts us. It hurts all of us.
Junior, look, we're on nobody's side.
Yeah.
You ask me how I feel about Joey Molino, I'll tell you his wrongs and his rights if you want.
Right.
I'm telling you right now how I feel. Is he on the internet wrong? Absolutely. It's a big no-no. Okay?
Right.
Oh, now you like Joey Molino? You went on that show and didn't say nothing bad about him?
He's living around the corner from a guy that testified on him.
Correct.
I never heard of Bob Ross letting a guy live around the corner. So there's other things. There's another guy he hangs out with that allegedly burned the pizzeria down, the Romeo's or whatever. He's hanging out with the guy the guy who was in the program. So, I hear all these things, if that's true, but it is true that you live around the corner with a guy that testified on you. I can have.
The bottom line is, I don't know those stories.
And then going on YouTube is a big no-no.
There you go. The YouTube. That's it.
Yeah, it's the right thing.
Let me ask you. Yeah. And I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
You also got to be transparent because at the end of the day, anybody can say whatever the hell they want. But the one thing they can't say is they have paperwork on Joey Molino.
No, we don't.
You can't call him a rat. You can't call him a snitch until you post the paperwork and prove it 100% beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's not coming from a mafia guy. That's coming from a...
You know what? Another thing I'll tell you that Don says, and he's kind of right. Joey's never faced that letter L. That, no number, life.
No, he's not.
No, what I'm saying to you, he never had that hammer come down guilty.
Oh, well, no.
See, New York's a little harder to beat your cases. Let me tell you. Don't think it's not. It's much different. New York has the sharpest prosecutors. The Southern District, Eastern District, they are phenomenal. They are like, top notch.
What do you mean? He faced trial in New York. Didn't he wasn't he at New York Supreme Court over there? I remember him. He was in New York. It was like wintertime or some shit because he was leaving court. It was pitch dark outside. Yeah. So he faced charges in New York. Yeah. I think they were bullshit gambling charges, but whatever. And yeah, Chris Perry, Dom's been going to the cigar place for a year now. Remember what happened to Hootie when he said he was pulling up? Yeah, so he's stalking him, huh? You seen Joey around? Has he been showing up here lately? Anybody seen Bobby Lupo?
And then they didn't have the best witnesses by you guys. You had Roger Rella, a child molester they put on the stand.
And Ron Previty was no better.
Previty, that's top. I go on and on. I know. You didn't have a strong team. Lil John, he had Sammy. Right in there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that was
the lights out. There's no box fit to the jury.
No. And plus, they were smart enough to answer questions that jury. Yeah, sure.
I got some questions for you, if that's okay. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat, DDS. JR and Gene, don't speak against Dom. He pays them per video.
I'll answer that right now. And I wish Dom would come on the link right now. I don't need any YouTube money. I do very well for myself. He offered me money, and I have the text message. I won't show it because I don't show people's text messages. I don't take $1 from them. I go on there. I disappeared for 3 years because I don't want nothing to do with this YouTube stuff. I went on because Gene kept asking me, and I went on for Gene. I don't take $1. I don't want to. Listen, if I wanted to make money, I'll start my own show. I got stories too. I don't. That's not how I make a living. So that's not true. I don't know what deal Gene and Dom have. That's between them. I don't ask. It's none of my business. But no, I don't make a penny. Not even 1 cent. It was offered to me and I refused. You want to know why I refused, Brooklyn? Because I don't want to be obligated to come on when I don't want to come on.
I mean, this is supposed to be fun, JR. This is not, you know, this is, listen, Jimmy went on that show. You know, I know. Anybody can say whatever they want. They broke record numbers with this man on the show. You can call it luck. You can call it whatever you want, but it hasn't happened. It hasn't happened since that day. Why want to mess that up? There's no reason to over something that was so stupid as that. This is the same person, meaning this turtle head guy. This is the same person that reached out to us and said, "Hey, listen, can you have Gene come on daily or something like that? Because you know Dom is not paying him, and he made over $12,000 last month or whatever." You know, we didn't even whether it was true or not. We didn't even care about none of that. That's what you call loyalty, because you know what? Gene is the most viral in this whole YouTube genre when it comes down to the mafia genre. So why would we not jump on something like that? Think about it.
Yeah, I agree. Listen,
Dan was the one who brought him on. We didn't even know he was coming on that night.
Oh, that guy's trouble, man.
But you see where we're coming from? You see how everything gets misconstrued and they don't understand? Like, listen, you did, first of all, I don't know if you know, but Dom's manager sent us a 90-day extortion contract, okay? I posted it on my Instagram. It was complete bullshit. He wanted to manage the YouTube page and control everything and then charge us $2,750 for it.
$2,750 friggin' dollars. Where did they come up with that number, bro? That's crazy, man. Whether you make money or not, you gotta come up with that number every month. And that's just for starters. Every Friday, you better have what you're supposed to have in this joint.
Minimum.
If we're gonna talk facts, let's talk facts. You know, Dom went and told Jimmy, "Hey, listen, Jim, you can post anything you want, do whatever you want." We posted up 2 videos. They've been on there since the beginning of our YouTube channel, which was 3 months ago now, or 2.5. And then as soon as they started fighting, he striked the channel and he got us booted for the week or whatever it is. So those type of things.
Rubeo, you got no answer to that? Come on. That's his long.
Yeah, look, Rubeo had nothing to say there. He went silent. Look.
So those type of things.
Rubeo, you got no answer to that? Come on. That's his long. Come on, bro.
Shout out to DDS, JR.
Shout out to Stevie Bo.
Were you close to Merlino? Do you think Dom is right on him going to jail soon and the A-Light connection?
I don't know about. I don't know too much about the A-Light connection. I do know 5,000,000% that he's got a big headache coming, Joe. Yes, that's 1,000,000,000,000,000,000,000%.
So these guys are pretty confident that Joey's got big trouble coming by the law. Now, how the fuck do they know that? Who told him? What, the feds are just telling everybody everything, huh?
That's a fact.
Why even codename the operations anymore if you're just going to tell your informants everything that's going on in the feds, you know? That has nothing to do with them whatsoever. Yeah.
Yes. And no, I'm not afraid of Dominic. Dominic is my friend. And
No. You called him a psycho. You said you're going to get grief. You know, it sounds like you're pretty worried about him. He's your friend until he's not your friend. All right? I'm sure he had a lot of friends that he whacked, too. You think you would learn by now. You already got burned by the mob. You think you would have learned, all right? Yeah, friends is friends until it ain't no more. Yeah, I'm sure DB DiBernardo fucking thought that Sammy was his friend, too, having a friggin' coffee with Anazette, sitting in his office on Stillwell Avenue before old man Peruta came behind him and said, salute, and fucking put one in the back of his ear. You understand? You think you would be smart by now, all right? You think Dom gives a shit about you? I'm sure he's not happy with your performance on this friggin' show. If this was a live, oh man. Next time you showed up to that social club would have been your last time. The feds would have been sitting outside for days like, yo, how come this Rubeo guy didn't come out of this club? What's going on? He went in, but it never came out. We don't hear him on the wiretaps in there. What's going on? And you just disappear, you know? Because you thought these guys were your friend. Famous last words of every dumb, gullible asshole out there who ever got whacked by the mom. Yeah, he's my friend. Hey, JR, we're going out bouncing tonight. Yeah. Hey, sit up front. Yeah, no, you could sit up front. It's all right. Yeah, don't worry about it, Rubeo. Yeah, sit up front. Are you sure? Yeah, no, go ahead. Sit up front. Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, sit up front. Yeah, have a good time. Oh, turn this song up. It's my favorite song. I love this song. Yeah, make it louder, Jimmy.
Jimmy, I have no issues with Jimmy. I came on here because at this point, all these crazy videos that everybody's doing about each other, they just got to end. They have to end. Like, somehow or the other, them two need to come together privately, and whoever needs to say whatever, and just end it. That doesn't mean you guys have to go on each other's show. That doesn't mean that you have to be friends. It just means that the bullshit ends. That's all it means. You don't have to be friends. You don't have to go on shows. That's it. It should end.
He wants a truce. He wants an uneasy truce. He wants a ceasefire, is what he wants. He wants a ceasefire. And another thing, I don't want to see anybody get hurt behind this. Nobody needs to get whacked, all right? Nobody should be getting hurt. We don't want to see that. Whatever you think about these characters out there on either side, we need them in this genre, okay? We need them. We need them alive and happy and talking and free, okay? We don't need them incarcerated. We don't need them in the grave. We need them still doing these shows, because without them, this genre is pretty boring, okay? It's going to be pretty boring without them. You're going to miss them when they're gone. So let's not wish bad on people. Let's just enjoy the entertainment that they're providing with their sick friggin' mouths.
That's my opinion.
Let me answer your question, Rubio.
Yeah.
Is it going to take my strike back?
Oh, I don't know.
Rubio, I got to walk on eggshells that every little thing he's going to report me. If you condone that, Rubio, one thing you switched to get out of life for 50 years for the switch over a podcast, you condone that?
No, I don't.
So that's what I'm saying.
So Rubio just admitted that Dom snitched over a podcast and that he doesn't condone that type of behavior. Did you hear that, Dom? I don't know about your little friend there, Dom. He may fold under questioning. Did you hear that, Dom? Let me play it one more time, because he said, flat out, no, I don't condone that type of behavior from Dom.
Snitch over a podcast? You condone that?
No, I don't.
So that's what I'm saying. How do you trust the guy that Pat shaking your hand and stabbing you in the back, reporting you?
Well, listen, that's why I said you don't have to be friends. You don't have to support each other's shows, but you guys should come to some sort of mutual agreement together, alone, not on YouTube, not dropping links, and end it. And that's it. That's it. It's over. He said what he said. He did what he did. You did what you did. You said what you said. And that's it. It's over. It's done.
This guy sounds like a parent in the park at the sandbox. Like, yeah, you and Jimmy need to stop fighting, okay? It's his toy, all right? Now, you guys could share it sometimes during recess, but you got to understand, okay? That's his toy. You guys got to stop this, okay? We all need to get along and be friends.
I mean, you don't agree, Jimmy? I
agree to a point where, you know what? How do you trust him again? Every time he got mad at me, he called me a liar again. Then when he would say, oh, look at Jimmy Easy on, he's been around the block a couple of times, this and that. Then when he mad at you, straight calling you another name. 14-year-old broads did this.
I know.
14-year-old broads did this. He's right. He's got a point. This is how you act. 14-year-old broads did this. And then here's J.R. Rubio. I know. So basically, he's admitting that Dom's acting like a goyle in Junior's eye, J.R. Rubio's eyes.
Hey, oh, been a Jimmy Easy on. He's been around the block a couple of times. This, that. That ain't bad that you straight calling you another name. 14-year-old broads did this.
I know, but you're both calling each other names.
14-year-old broads, too. I never heard of a 14-year-old referred to as a broad. Maybe when I was in middle school, but I mean, fuck.
Who started it? I'm not going to back the fuck down from
No, I didn't say you should back down. I just said that it should end. That's my opinion. Maybe nobody.
You know what? I made a mistake and it's over with. But I'm not going to be the guy to say I made a mistake. When I got stuck, it's like me shooting you in the leg and you apologizing to me.
That's what it's like. And yeah, Jet, you might have a point. Maybe Dom wakes up one day, like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Loads up. Takes it to war. Goes out to that fucking cigar bar. Crashes out. It's old Dom in full effect. Come on. Wow, folks, I had enough. I've had it up to here. I could see that happening. It's building. Oh, yeah, they calling him Batman now. He's like, yeah, the bat wasn't in my hookus. There wasn't even a bat.
Listen,
it's one of the worst things, JR. Like, we did a show. Jimmy did a show with Larry. Why would you involve this man in something? And you know what? Listen, Larry has his own faults to it. But why would you involve this man in something and say, "Oh, well, Larry don't even know him"? Larry did a show with him, and he acted like he knew him forever. It was live. There was no.
I saw the clip.
You understand Rubio a little bit now? Come on now.
I saw the clip. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm not sticking up for anybody.
Oh, he's not sticking up for anybody now. You hear that, Dom? He's not sticking up for anybody. Oh, the guy that was part of your crew that you were going to take over the whole fucking Cosa Nostra with the other day. I got that clip, too. That was a separate clip that I emailed to myself. I was looking for it the other night. As soon as I ended the show, I see it in my fucking email. I said, fuck, man. You hear that, Dom? He's not sticking up for anybody. He's a one-man army. He's out for self. He's out for Dolo. What's up, man? Are you listening? Did you hear what J.R. Rubio said? Don't get mad at me, all right? Don't get mad at me. Don't shoot the messenger, all right? I'm just playing back what he said, all right? He's been agreeing with Jimmy Easy all night. Meanwhile, he goes on your show. He's like, yeah, man, I'm going to go over there and tell him, man. I wish sometimes when I grab his link, man, and just go over there and tell him, like, oh, you didn't kill anybody. Who did you kill? Stop bragging about murder. And then he didn't say none of that shit. None of that shit. I know Dom's got to be mad. Shit. I know Dom's got to be mad, man. Dom must have been steaming. Who knows? Maybe he even blocked Rubio as soon as before the interview was over. He blocked Rubio. I don't want to talk to him anymore. Probably Gene hit him up like, yo, did you block Rubio? Rubio just hit me up, said you blocked him. Dom was like, yes, I did. Gene. He goes over there. He talks about me. He doesn't even stand up for me. Oh, my God. You're right, Dom. Okay, I'll talk to him. Okay. Jane. Hits him with that shit, This is crazy, man. This is nuts. This is a little screwy. Don't you think? Hold on. Hold on. I'm missing support here. My bad, y'all. My bad. Handy capable. His Red Shay investigation was nonsense. Come on. Yeah, he said, oh, you know what? My people are telling me he's a stand-up guy, but it don't feel right. We're going to continue the investigation. You did your 20 years. Jay's practice teeth, $5. You know what, folks? I tell it like it is. Red Shay's a solid guy, but leave my grandmother alone. Shit. Thank you, Handy Capable. Thank you, Practice Teeth. Practice Teeth again. That F. Dan started this. Yeah, it's all Dan's fault. That guy's an animal. He said something about Dan tonight, too. He's like, yeah, it's all his fault. You know what he did? And Danny Green coming through, my man. Smoke runs the best show in the genre. Why don't you all donate and support? Man up. Thank you, Danny boy. Thank you, Zol. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much.
Who's the guy you should be lecturing?
I will, I told you that I will talk to him. I'm not lecturing you. I'm just telling you that I gave you my opinion that it should end. I didn't say you're wrong. I didn't say you're right. I said it should end. Again, because we look like fools. Yeah. All of us. That's the bottom line. We all
speak for yourself.
Look like fools.
And you know what, JR? I remember he told you something when you was on live one day. It was like, I think it was like a few weeks ago. He told you, you know what? Let me not ask you any question because I don't want Jimmy to go ramping about you. And come on, we give you guys nothing.
About you, Rubeo?
Excuse me? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Did you ever hear me say one bad thing about you?
No. No, sir.
Okay. Now, I had a kid on the show the other night, Paul Cantarella. The kid didn't even bring up the guy's name. The next day, he bashed this poor kid.
Yeah, him, I don't know. You know who I blame? You know who I blame for this, right? The turtle.
What, for him picking up Paulie?
No. I'm saying just the whole thing in general.
Well, what I'm saying is, everybody put it on the show. I don't bring it up.
All roads lead back to Dan Herman for some reason. I don't know. Somehow, some way, all roads lead back to Dan friggin' Herman. 6 degrees of separation. Dan friggin' Herman.
I didn't think you gonna pick on him too.
No.
Totally didn't say one thing about him. He didn't. We did a full interview about Paulie's life, and the next day, just about his father, saying that he was, his father was watching guys touch some other guy under the table. What was the point of that? Who answers for these questions? You know what I'm saying? He's bullying everybody for no reason. Nobody's talking about him unless you say something about us. We don't bring it up.
That's an excellent point, Sincere. When they put up that thumbnail today, they corrected the situation once Dom complained and reached out through intermediaries. Yeah, now I'm talking like Dom. Intermediaries. There we go. Okay. And they were nice enough to correct their mistake, and they took down the thumbnail out of decency, which they did not have to do because Dom already doxed this guy, put out his name, claimed that he was in a gang. All right. Horrible things. Out of decency. I want to say respect too, but I don't know if they feel that way. But at least out of decency, they took the shit down. You know what I'm saying? So you got to commend them for that. Diamond Lester, Smoke, can you please take down Dom's picture? I'm ready to do target practice. Don't want to don't want to wake up my wife. Oh, God damn it. How dare you? Take your best shot. Come on. Wow, you missed. Just like me. Yeah. Enrico says, Hootie, I know you're in the bushes. Come out, wherever you are. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess Hootie could come on, right? He ain't got no DV boy charges, right? He's good, right? I wonder how that would go. He'd probably curse me out. I don't know. I mean, he could come on, I guess. I don't know. I would have to think about that. Hootie hoo. What gets me is they say Joey going to jail, but acts like Gene is 100% going to jail. He meant to say 100% not going to jail. Yeah. Shouts to Jimmy Easy, still in here, still chilling out. Yeah. JC316 says, I thought it was bullshit, but now I'm not sure, and I got into a fight with the guy. That alone, if he's made, whether I'm right or wrong, I don't know what the hell you're fighting with made guys. How dare you? He rats on Molino, but has him in his avatar. What a low light. Yeah, can you imagine? He's over here complaining about the guy, hates the guy, but he puts him in a thumbnail, like in his avatar. It doesn't even make sense. This is very odd behavior. I think they're obsessed with Joey, man. You know, it seems like it's an obsession. Look, I guess he's a cool motherfucker, I guess. You know, what are you going to do? Gene is, oh, God damn it. Rubio's voice doesn't sound like what he looks like. Yeah. Sounds like a mouse to me. I don't know. In some ways. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're scrolling up. Jeff told Rubio to grab the link, but show your face. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Rubio said he's not doing that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. You never know, man. It's a rough genre. You're dealing with former murderers and gangsters in here. One of them might flip their lid. You know what I'm saying? This friggin' StreamYard keeps jumping, man. It's so friggin' annoying, bro. Like, it just skips. Like, I'm trying to read a comment, scroll up, and it just jumps. Like, mad far, too. It just throws me off, man. It's a pain in my ass. Then I got people in the chat like, yo, man, you didn't read my comment, man. Like, oh, come on. You know, what do you want me to do? I didn't see your comment. I'm all over the place. I'm an hour behind in this friggin' chat right now. Like, give me a friggin' break. What up, Anthony Merkovich? Yeah, Rubio's F now. Yeah, for sure. Dom might play it off tomorrow like nothing happened and it's all good. But if I was Dom, I'd be big mad with J.R. Rubio. I mean, he flipped his wig on Jimmy Easy for way less. So imagine how he feels about J.R. Rubio right now. Might even feel betrayed. Rubio said he ain't sticking up for nobody, he says. So what'd you go on there for? You're trying to make peace over there, trying to be peacemaker, but then you're saying you're not sticking up for nobody. Then, well, you know, then stay out of it. You know, well, what do you care then? You told Dom you were going to go over there to give him a piece of your mind. You were going to give Jimmy Easy a piece of your mind and ask him about the double homicides. You know what I'm saying? What's up, James Carney? Thank you, Becky Town. Yes, guys, please listen to Becky Town and hit that like button if you haven't already. And thank you guys for showing up here every night that I go live. We've had consistently 250 people here every night for the past week or so. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys so much. And half of you guys are hitting the like button out there, so that's awesome. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. It's really a miracle.
Yeah, these are facts, man. If you watch the show, you'll see everything we say, we post. We don't watch this.
I watched the show. I mean, whatever. You came on that night. You said, asked the people when I was on with you. I subscribed that night. I watch your show whenever I can. You know, listen. Again, I don't. The stuff in it. I didn't come on here to talk about Joey. That's what everybody. I mentioned for like 2 minutes. What I came on here to say is, we all look like idiots, and that's the bottom.
Speak for yourself.
Line. No matter who started it, we all look like idiots. And sure enough, the person makes a video that we're friends 1 minute and now look at us. It only goes and proves his point that there's no loyalty. It just makes his point stronger that we can't even stay friends for a week. And that's not the way it should be. That's not the way.
I hate to say, JR, but I would beg to differ because Gene speaks to Jimmy daily. Unfortunately, you know, we don't really know you like that, but I have tried to reach out because I've had that message from probably the first week that we started doing this YouTube stuff. I've been holding that message of the person. So, you know, and as far as Joe, we don't know Joe like that.
Yeah,
so
I know.
You know what I'm saying? The friendship is not there. The friendship is not there because he sabotaged the friendship. You can't say you're trying to help and not only trying to help, but you come on. I posted the proof. The contract says it all. He tried to extort us, and then he striked the YouTube channel.
And it says who's had a strike. It's not like we're assuming.
Again, I told you that you have my word that I will talk to him tomorrow. However that turns out, I don't know. I'm just telling you, and I'm sure he's listening. It should end. Listen.
One thing I'm going to tell you, JR, then you can go on your, you can speak. I remember he said that he was mad at Jimmy because Jimmy said at the end of the video, you guys just need to talk. He said, who the F are you that I need to talk to him? Are you?
Oh, who the F are you? What? Is that how he spoke to you? Wow. That's downright disrespectful, man. That ain't cool, man. That's like summer school, man. Summer school ain't never been cool, man. That's some bullshit. Shit. That's disrespectful, boy.
Crazy. Why would you get mad at this man for trying to just bring in the peace? That's psychological, man.
I'll speak to him. I don't know if it's going to go anywhere. I don't have any control over any human being, but I will speak to him.
If he's going to speak to you after what you just did tonight, pal. You went there, hat in hand, tail between your legs, on bended knee, talking about you ain't defending nobody. You ain't sticking up for nobody. Oh, really? Yeah? You think Dom's going to like hearing that? Huh? You said Gene was waving the white flag? What the fuck? Somebody should have coached you before you went over there and grabbed that link or something, man. They should have gave you a pep talk before you went over there. Half cocked. Bringing, I mean, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Can you guys believe this cowboy bullshit? Can you believe it?
That it's gone too far, and that's it. Whether he agrees with me or not, he might tell me to go fuck myself, and then that's the end of it.
Well, we're sleep.
Yeah, but I mean, what about if we would have told him to go fuck yourself if we didn't want to take off his nana's picture? How would that
I give you respect that you did that. I give you respect.
Man. Like if you're gonna be a man, you got to be a man 24/7. You can't pick and choose when to be a man. We already know you do your things, you kill people, you did this, you did that. No one cares. We're all on YouTube now. No one cares. You come and do something to me, you'll be in jail. I'm not a thug. We live in Florida. It is what it is. Stand your ground. You hit me, hey, we'll deal with it from there. But other than that, there's nothing else really to say. What do you?
That's another thing too. They're in a friggin' stand your ground state, and Dom's over there looking for Joey and Boca Raton and all this shit. And Joey walks around with a crew and shit. They got stand your ground down there. They got more rights than nothing, than any other place. They come over there and, you know, do something, you know? It's not like New York where they have to flee and all this other bullshit. No. They could stand their ground, you know, with deadly force and beat the case too, you know? So you're just looking for trouble, man. They have those laws in place basically to deter you from doing some dumb shit like that, you know? Everybody minds their business and stays on their P's and Q's. Everybody thinks twice about making a move on somebody because there might be consequences. It's not like New York where they praise the murderer and the thief and they screw over the victim, you know? And the victim has a duty to flee or give up the goods, you know? In New York, you're not even allowed to defend yourself. They'll put you in jail before the guy who actually assaulted you or shot you. You know, the guy who shot you, he'll be out in 24 hours and with a Dunkin' Donuts gift card and a promise to come back in 6 months for another hearing. Well, you're suffering with the gunshot wounds, but you're in trouble because you're the one who shot back. You know, it's a sick world. In Florida, different ball game. You go out there looking for some bullshit, you're gonna find it, boy. And the courts are going to give you justice. So, you know, looking for these guys in cigar bars or these restaurants, I'd leave that shit alone, man. Just do your show. Have fun. Drink your latte and your Porsche. Have a good time, brother. Like, you know, leave the shit alone, man. At your age, with all the peptides and muscle milk you're drinking, what do you got left? 15, 20 years? At 60-something years old? 59? 69, 79, you know, there's not too many muscular guys in their 80s out there. You basically just shaved off a bunch of years off your life, exercising every fucking morning, thinking you're healthy. That's not good, bro. You're stressing out your heart, your lungs, your veins. You know, I never seen no man in his 80s all muscular and shit. It don't work that way, man. So you shaved off a lot of years of your life already. Enjoy what's left, man. Life is short, brother. You know, you want to break balls? You don't like Joey? All right. You know, do your thing, man. But don't be looking for him and all this other shit, trying to have a physical altercation or some type of tension and all this other shit. Like, nah, man. That ain't the way to go about it. You got a second lease on life, too, with all those murders and shit. I don't give a shit who snitched on who. All right. Oh, Vinny, you should have talked to your boss and said, oh, I committed murders. You know, that's no excuse, all right? You're supposed to go down. All right? You're lucky the court system is the way it is. They gave you a second chance after 6, 7 homicides and 7 conspiracies. You shouldn't even see the light right now. You should be eating slop somewhere in some friggin' cell, 23-hour lockdown. Forget about driving a Porsche and a Maybach. You should be you should be thanking your lucky stars that you're even breathing fresh air. I mean, shit. You should be walking the yard somewhere for the rest of your life. Unfortunately. I don't wish that shit on people, but you did put people under the ground. You might have had your reasons, but, you know, you signed up for a criminal lifestyle, boy, with some heavy hitters. Some of the most infamous criminals in American history in the Banana crime family. One of the most infamous organizations in American history, criminal organizations. You signed up for that. And now you're out here using your freedom to threaten people in so many ways. You're going to go there. You're going to go here. You're going to go anywhere. You don't give a shit. You want to meet this person face to face, that person. No, it shouldn't be like that, man. You should be like, you know what, folks? I don't need this agita. I got too many good things going on. I got businesses. I got a family. I got other things to worry about. My car needs an oil change. You know, that's how you should be thinking. You got the wrong mindset, my friend. And lay off the working out every fucking day. You're waking up working out, screaming about Joey Molino in a parking lot at sunrise, getting your blood pressure all hopped up and shit. It ain't good, man. Look, don't take my advice. I got my own fucking problems. I don't take my own advice. You know? But just saying. It is a talk show. I'm just talking to talk. Handy capable. Thank you for being so good to me tonight. Folks with a heavy heart due to a recent betrayals of my crew. Oh, hold on. Folks with a heavy heart due to recent betrayals of my crew. I need to step away for 2 days. But I will leave anyone where they are. Goodbye, my integrity. I have integrity. That's why I'm a man. That's why my testicles are where they are. And the cruise is canceled, folks. You can thank Dan Herman and Joey Molino.
Gonna do? You're gonna if you got a problem with Joey, go to Philly and go beat him up. You know,
You're right. But 100% right. I can't disagree with you there. Right. If we all.
Wow, he doesn't disagree. So Dom should go down to Philly and take care of his beef. If he's got a beef with Joey, go down to that fucking boardwalk in Wildwood, or go to friggin' Philly over there underneath that friggin' overpass on the highway, which is an odd place to actually have a friggin' restaurant, I must say. But whatever. Go down there. You know where they're at. You know the address. Yeah, look, J.R. Rubeo said it. Go ahead and do it. Do it. Come on.
Beat him up. You know?
You're right. But 100% right. I can't disagree with you there.
100% right. Thank you, Hand the Capable. Nobody sends jewels anymore, huh? No jewels tonight? Nobody's got jewels? All right, I understand. You're keeping the jewels to yourself. It's all good. All right. Well, did you hit the like button at least? I hope you did. Shit. Carlos says, ask Hootie on the ground how it turned out for him going to see the skinny man. What's up, Griffin Street? Griffin Street boy. We can go anywhere, motherfucker. We go anywhere. Dom sounds like his testicles never drowned. I'm losing them. My sack is deflated. He took the wise girl workout estrogen instead of the wise guy workout testosterone. Dom is straight up jealous of Joey. Maybe, baby.
Right. If we all have a problem with him, we could all do something about it. You're right.
Exactly. Go beat him up.
No, Ron, he's not hard to find. If we really have a beef with him, he's not hard to find. You're 100% right.
Now, let me ask you this, JR. So being that you was on the streets at one point and Jimmy was as well at one point, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now we all know that Joey is saying there is no mob. I get it. Listen, that's what he's supposed to do. And I understand that. So now when Dom is talking about Joey, and please answer this for me because I really, really want to understand this.
Sure.
When Dom is talking about Joey now on the street, and you know, allegedly, that he is active, right? Why are you even speaking on an active member in the street, regardless of the situation?
I don't know. Well, listen, I'm a victim too. I talk about people on the street, so I can't say anything. I do it. Are we wrong? Yeah, probably. But again, like Gene says, it's a new era, Brooklyn.
He's quoting Gene. Like Gene says, Confucius say, all of a sudden Gene's fucking Confucius over there. Like Gene says, it's a new era. What a quote for the ages, huh?
Yeah.
We wouldn't be. I mean, listen, first of all, forget about YouTube. Just the fact that we cooperated years ago would probably be dead. We wouldn't even make it to YouTube. I mean, but you said something earlier, Brooklyn, and then we got off track. You're right. And I think Jimmy said this already, and I think he'll agree with me on this. There is no paperwork on Joey. There's nothing we could bring. But we can bring the videos that he does every day, and Jimmy could attest to this. He took an oath. He could say there's no mafia. Yes, he's supposed to. We all know that he was in it. Whatever his role was, nobody could prove he was the boss, but he's a made member. That's a no-no. You get killed for that. Yes, Jimmy?
That's right. You're not supposed to talk to media. You're not supposed to talk like Proctor, for example. Chris Colombo goes and tells him everything we'll call Chris Colombo. I need to know about this person and this guy. He talks about guys that keep it on the street too.
So
that's a no-no.
Right. I agree with you. We can't. He never talked to the FBI But I think that we should all be in agreement that 20 years ago, he don't make it past one YouTube video.
No, without doubt.
Thank you.
Yo, Keith, you got a point there. Dom invites people and tells them he can legally whack them for coming to them. That's not stand your ground. And every single clip will play in court. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That'll be some court case, too.
Well, that's my only point. So there's different levels. He's basically a cooperator. You can't do that. You cannot do that. I was on Facebook with a poker club, not under my name, that I opened with Patsy Perillo. Me and him were partners. He called me to the restaurant. He broke my phone, and I didn't have my name on it. Just for the fact that I was trying to get customers on social media, he broke my phone, and I had to delete the account immediately. It's a no-no, period. And he knows that, Joey. But again, we're all a victim of our times. Nothing's going to happen. Yeah. And now he also knows if something does happen, that it's mob related. The person, whoever does it, is going to get caught. So they're not going to do anything to him. And listen, fuck, who cares at this point? So he's on there. It's over now. He's been on there for 3 years. Nothing's going to change.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand what the obsession every day about Joey Molino is.
Well, it's not an obsession. It's just the fact that I said it on the show tonight. Go sell your cheesesteaks. Go do your podcast. Go do your shorts from at the fights, Front Row Joe. Don't worry about us. We're not bothering you. I retaliate. I haven't
started this. I don't know. I'm new.
Okay, well, I'll tell you exactly how this started. Nobody. Johnny A-Light and Gene started this genre with the Johnny and Gene show.
Good show.
Right. They used to just have people on that were in the life and just talk about their experiences, cooperating, things they did in the life. When Joey came on, he branded his show as, I'm going to speak for the unspoken and I'm going to expose all the rats. So he did Rat of the Month for the first year. And he picked a different rat every month and did an in-depth show on them, playing tapes, showing text messages, 302s. Yes, he started it. Nobody talked about Joey.
Because I wasn't around then. I don't know what with your Brooklyn told me, listen, let's start a YouTube channel. I said, what's that?
That's the story. He started, his show originally started with Rat of the Month. That's what he did. And he did it for a year. So, then, listen, once you come at guys that are already on the internet, they're going to come back at you. Period.
Yeah, Rubio's going to be in timeout. I'm muting you. Oh, he's going to be in timeout, all right. That's going to be interesting to hear how Rubio makes his return on the next episode over there. That's going to be awkward. What's up, Sons of Italy? What up, Sons? Good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing all right, brother. Yeah. Why did Dom come out with that email between Dan and Angel after he gets mad about Dan's comments on Jimmy and Brooklyn's show to beat Gene upside his head and embarrass him? Crazy work. Wow. I did it to embarrass you. Look, Gene. But the guy did this, he did that. Gene, would you deal with that, Gene? No, you're right. Yeah, no. You was a heavy hitter back in the day. You was at Manhattan. Nobody fucked with you. I mean, your reputation is, beyond. I know, but Gene, the guy comes on here. You bring him. He's your friend. And then you say, yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know why he's doing that. I mean, oh my God. Yeah. I feel like this is Austin Powers too, and you're Jerry Springer hosting Dom, Gene, Barone, Jimmy, Brooklyn, all debating who's the most evil. Look, it's a crazy genre, man. Gene. He said it on live, not me. Yeah. What's up, Brooklyn? Brooklyn with the power move, telling JR when to speak. No, he handled him well. He didn't let JR get away with no bullshit, you know. He put his feet to the fire, forced him, you know, basically to admit that, you know, Dom ain't acted right, you know. Shit. Sorry, I had to adjust the microphone, man. Gene! Bill Toe says you need a loyal supporter to co-host and read a few comments. Yeah, I'm going to drop the link in a little bit. It's been over 2 hours. I'm just waiting for this to wrap up with the interaction here, and then I'm going to see, we'll drop the link and see what you guys think out there about this shit.
Listen, Gene, you talk to Gene. I tell Gene all the time. We go overboard with him because it gets played out after a while. Nobody wants to hear about it anymore. We all could probably stay on YouTube for 5-10 years and give stories of our lives. We don't need him. Really, we all have our own little stories in the streets.
That's right.
Nobody wants to hear that shit. You're right, Brian. Yeah. I mean, I feel like he's going to get shelved. Yeah. Maybe Rubeo could talk himself out of it if he has that chance. I don't even think Dom's going to give him a chance to talk himself out of it. Gene's going to have to go to bat for him and have a sit down and go to bat for Rubeo. It's going to be a big argument. They're probably arguing right now as we speak. 1:30 in the morning, they're arguing. They're having a conference meeting. Either in a group chat or friggin' maybe even on StreamYard behind the scenes. Grab the link. Tell them to come on here. You know, could be, baby. Loyalty amongst rats. Yeah, no, he's saying, yeah, we all look like idiots. No, speak for yourself. That's what Jimmy Easy should have told him. Speak for yourself. That's what he should have said. Yeah. Shouts to Gardino. Yeah. 125 likes. That's a beautiful thing. Thank you, JP. Some folks watch the genre hoping that somebody flips their lid. It's like watching auto racing for the crash. Yeah, good point. Yeah. What's up, Padre Sete? Wow, good evening, folks. My man Gunsmoke. Yeah. Shouts to all the real gangsters, man. Padre Sete. Yeah. Scrolling up. Hey, Mustache Pete, what up? Somebody said Rubeo looks like the dad in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Oh, yeah. Rick Moranis. Yeah, he does look like Rick Moranis a little bit. Yeah. Rubeo changed his hair color and doesn't want anybody to see. What does he look like? Scott Peterson when he tried to go on the run on the fucking golf course with the blonde hair and said, oh, it's summertime. The sun bleached my hair. Yeah, sure. You got blonde hair. Hold on. Enrico, thank you. Haddish for you in the chat. And is the turtle. What? Is that a turtle? Thank you, Enrico. And Glory Days. Good to see you. Good evening, folks. Smoke. Good evening, Smoke. Folks, it's the evening in New Zealand. Hit the like button, folks. And we appreciate the contributions, folks. Are you trying to talk like Dom? There's a lot of folks in there. Good evening, Smoke, folks. It's the evening in New Zealand. Hit the like button, folks, and we appreciate the contributions, folks. 270 people. Hit the like button. Thank you, Glory Days. I appreciate your contribution. Yeah.
So
Thank
we
you
don't
for the
really,
chat, Tommy.
we don't really need
Be
them.
respectful if you want people to take you.
He had the nerve to say he doesn't need Joey Merlino. There's other shit to talk about. He's got so many stories. Meanwhile, he's got Joey Merlino in his fucking avatar before his own face. His face is even cut off in the background. Like it's like a picture frame on the wall, and Joey Merlino's walking down the hallway. Like, what the hell? And he makes sure that, you know, out of all the pictures, he's got the one with Merlino dressed in a dapper Brioni suit with his Prada shades, making sure he looks extra dapper, while Rubeo looks like a schlep in a friggin' wall in a fucking mugshot. And then he says he don't need Merlino. We don't need Merlino. Well, get him out of your friggin' avatar and show your face. Jesus Christ. You know who's in my avatar? Nobody. Me. My face. Put your face in there. What the hell? Talking about you don't need Merlino. Yes, the fuck you do. Nobody would know you without Merlino. What the hell?
Serious JR, listen to what you have to say. Show your goddamn face. Stop being a coward. Don't listen. I mean, listen. As the host, I understand. He has a family and he chooses not to, and there's nothing wrong with that.
My face is right there in the avatar. That's how I look. That's me.
That's me. No, who? You got two faces. Is Joey? You look like Joey, or is that the other guy in the background, the fucking picture on the wall that you could barely make out? That's me. That's me. No, that was you like 15 years ago. 10, 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Happy Jack? You know what I'm saying? Hold on. From Korea. Korea. James Proctor's Tate. Dom looks like Peter Green in the movie The Mask when he takes Mask from Jim Carrey and puts it on. All right, let's see. Peter Green mask. Peter Green. The Mask. Actor. Oh, this fucking guy. What? Yeah, I don't know where you get that from. Here, let's share it on the screen and see what you guys think. When he puts the mask on, yeah. But the actor himself, that's Zed, right? Zed from Pulp Fiction. Yeah. Peter Green, Pulp Fiction mask, found dead at 60. We're going to be institutionalized. It's Halloween. Wow. He keeps taking those peptides. That's what he's going to end up looking like. Don't lose too much weight now, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, this is what he looks like. Yeah. Right here, yeah. Wise guy, wise girl workouts. This is what happens when you take too many peptides. If you're drinking and driving tonight, be safe. This is what he looks like at fucking 6 in the morning in the parking lot. Tell him, yeah, Joey, you're going to jail, Joey. How does it feel? Goodbye. You're going to be eating porridge and slop in jail. I hope you like those quarter waters. The blue flavor was my favorite. Are you going to eat your cornbread, Joey? You're going to get your little canteen soup and have a good time, Joey. Get used to it. You're going goodbye. Look at me, Joey. Too many peptides. Shit.
Thank you, DDS. JR, did Joey Merlino have a lot of girlfriends while married? That's a dumb question. Don't answer that.
Praise the Lord now. What's the difference? I mean,
he's still married. think he's still married.
Yeah, he's married.
Hey, Mary. Thank you, James Proctor's Tate.
Yeah, we don't do the snitching, or we don't even know. How about that? We don't, because we don't know about anything that has to do with that over there. I did see one comment that I wanted to bring up and address. If I can go ahead and find it. So many here today. But it was basically to bring it all in a nutshell. It was somebody writing, we push back and now we're taking it all back. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're not pushing back. We're not taking anything back. What we're doing is we're just showing that, you know what, we're human. We understand the situation, and we're not just going out and trying to destroy somebody, or like JR said, this is one of those genres where you can do a whole lot more together than fighting with everybody. Yeah. Do you see a lot of Dom stuff in our channel? Hello. Of course it's going to be in the channel. We just started the channel, and that's when all of this stuff happened. So now you're going to see us pushing back against what was being said. We don't have 1,500 videos or 2,000 videos or a bunch of videos where you can say, oh, okay, well, you guys spoke about this. This all happened in the beginning. Even this man talking about Jimmy's home. It was just childish. We didn't put the home up for him. We've been trying to do this crib situation before, we even spoke about his situation. So to say that his home is outdated and can it be modern? It's
an Airbnb. Ask if they want to buy it. I'll sell it to them. It's right there. It's an Airbnb.
That's all I'm really saying, JR. It's a childish situation. I'm glad that you came on and spoke to us and understand where we're coming from. And listen, like you said, we don't have to be friends, but the reality is, I can tell you, I can't say to your face because we're not face to face, but we're not wrong on this one.
JP, I don't know, man. I mean, last time he came on here, I sent him a text like, "Hey, man, hope you had a good time, good show. Thanks for coming on. You're welcome back anytime." I never heard from him ever again. Never heard a peep from him, So if he comes on again, I guess he's going to be very mad at me, very upset. I don't think it's going to be too nice this go around. He's probably going to curse me out. So I don't know, man. I mean, I guess he's welcome to come on here, I'm not against it. It'll be a big show, but I'm sure he's not going to be so nice next time. Yeah.
He is 100% wrong. And you know what? As a man, he should sit down and tell himself, damn, you know what? I messed up. I took it overboard, and this is just what it is.
Yeah, listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. All I'm saying is I figured maybe it kind of like backfired a little bit, but I figured maybe if I came on, it would sort.
Oh, it backfired, all right. Yeah, see, he knew he fucked up, see? He knows he fucked up. He came over there, he thought he was going to go on there and tell him off, and he ended up like putty in their hands, turned into mush. It died on the vine. And Dom's not going to be happy. He knows this. You hear him? He says, oh, it backfired. Yeah, it backfired big time. You fucked up. You didn't have it in you to give these guys pushback. You should have left it alone and minded your business and watched it all burn, But you wanted to get involved now. Now you fucked up you had a good thing going with Dom. You were in his good graces. Now you fucked up. You fucked up big time, You wanted to get involved. Yeah. That's right, Keith. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's going to be shelved. Yeah, JR, I've seen people shelved for less what JR did just now. You know what I'm saying? 140 likes already? Holy Toledo. That's amazing. Thank you all for hitting that like button. Please don't stop. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. It costs you nothing and only takes a second of your time, please. Someone tell Dom gambling is legal now. JR, what are you doing? You know what Jimmy Easy said?
Eased the tensions a little bit. Nobody sent me on. I was sitting here. I got an alert. You guys went live, and I figured maybe it would be a good show of peace to come on and have a civil conversation with you guys. That's all.
For sure. And it's
the chat doesn't seem to agree, but that's all right. They're entitled to their opinion. Nobody sent me.
You know, you can't.
Nobody sent me on here, and no, Dom's not going to kill me. Maybe he won't talk to me anymore.
I wouldn't underestimate him, my friend. I mean, he is a 6-time murderer with 7 more conspiracies, and he was bragging about potentially shooting up a whole restaurant filled with Albanians. 7 Albanians in a cafe. I don't know about that, my friend. I wouldn't say never say never, you know.
No, you can't.
Nobody sent me on here, and no, Dom's not going to kill me. Maybe he won't talk to me anymore. Maybe he'll be pissed off. I don't know. I just figured that I got the alert. I came in the chat, and I figured it'd be a good show, a sign of show to just show that I have.
Now he's a stuttering prick. I just thought it'd be a show, a sign of show, a show to be a show. What? Now you're stuttering, you prick. Now I don't know about you, man. You may fold in the questioning. Well, you did, didn't you? But I mean, shit. Now you're worried about the wrath of Dom. You will incur the wrath, my friend. You did it to yourself, too. This was your own, you designed your own demise. You did it to yourself. Nobody told you to go on there, for sure. You got too big for your bridges. Now Dom is big mad. This is going to be Dom tomorrow morning in that fucking parking lot, bright and early. Right? Like this. Whoa! You know what, J.R. Rubeo? You are out. You are out. You are done. So, folks, you won't be seeing J.R. anymore. And we're going to continue to do our thing like we always do at the Mafia Roundtable. Because we keep it real. 24/7, 365.
Alert. I came in the chat, and I figured it'd be a good show, a sign of show to just show that I have no ill feelings towards either one of you.
Yeah. I mean, as you can see, we went on a Gunsmoke show. You know, all the stuff that was talked about with us, we understand. It's entertainment. We went on there. We had a good time. Now we're in the chat a lot. You know, this is just what it is, man.
I appreciate that. Yeah, man. Shouts to Brooklyn and Jimmy Easy, man. Yeah. We worked it out like gentlemen, as it should be. You know, we're not animale. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be. Dom could have settled that a long time ago. He made this worse for himself with these guys, you know? Now they're putting him in a thumbnail, you know, going crazy on him. It didn't need to be like this. You know, they could have worked it out before it became a big mess. It wasn't really a big deal. It's really Dan Herman's fault. Troublemaker that he is. But he let it get out of hand, you know. Sometimes you got to put ego aside and, you know, work things out like gentlemen before it goes too far. You know, Jimmy Easy didn't want to lay down to him. Dom wanted him to lay down. He wasn't going to lay down. JR might have to lay down to Dom, but Jimmy did it. So I don't know. But yeah, thank you for the shout out, Brooklyn. I appreciate it. And thank you, Haddish, for saying I'm talented. Thank you. Shouts to Haddish. And Brian Bozek's been a member for 42 months. Thank you for always renewing that membership, Brian Bozek. Smoke, good job on the numbers, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, Brian. And J Dams coming through with $5, my man. 150 likes now. They're listening. They're actually listening. I say hit the like button, and we keep getting more and more. Thank you, J Dams. I appreciate you. And Haddish, thank you for the kind words. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah. All right. Well. Oh, yeah. Let's see what Rubeo has to say about me.
This is just what it is.
Listen, it's entertainment, right? I mean, I can't possibly imagine that anybody does this for a living.
You see, that was a dig at me. You see that he took a dig. Now I could take a dig back because people have been saying that he drives Uber Eats or Uber, basically a glorified delivery boy or a cab driver. Okay. I don't know how people make a living doing that between the gas, the Uber fees that they take. I heard real nightmare stories about fucking working for Uber. No offense. Don't knock how anybody earns a living, especially when they're doing it legally. All right. They're not hurting anybody. They're not out there robbing and stealing from people. They're not hijacking trucks at a JFK. All right. They're not a stick-up kid. All right. They're not dealing dope in the street, pushing poison on people and kids, I don't knock anybody for making money legit. You know what I'm saying? Square, fair and square. You know what I'm saying? Don't come on here and knock how people earn a living on here. I don't know how the fuck people drive around all fucking day. And I heard you got to drive around fucking 18 hours a day just to earn a goddamn living on friggin' Uber. After all the fees that Uber takes out, then the gas and all the other bullshit. What a nightmare. All right. So don't knock no content creators. I didn't want to say nothing, but you did take a dig there. You heard my name and all of a sudden you're like, I don't understand how people make a living on here. Well, look, it might be a meager living. All right. I get by. All right. It's nothing extravagant. It's not for the weak-hearted. I'll tell you that much. It's a real tightrope. And look, if I could do better, I'd do better. If I knew better, I'd do better. You know what I'm saying? I didn't choose this game. The game chose me. You know what I'm saying? Shit. If I had options in life, I wouldn't be here right now. But this is where God wanted me to be at this moment in time and in this point in history. So here I am, folks. All right? For better or worse. And I got to get what I got to get because I got to survive. You understand? Don't fucking knock me, all right? And how I get mines, all right? Thank God for all the good people out there who support this channel. Make sure that we see another episode. Because without the people in this chat supporting, buying memberships, gifting gifts and jewels, sending super chats and cash apps and Venmos and PayPals, without them, there is no show. There is no content creation. There's nothing without the good folks in this chat. You understand? All right? I didn't go to college. I don't have a degree. This is all I got. Don't fucking knock me, pal. All right? Don't do that. I don't like that. I don't understand how people make money on here. Maybe it's not for you then, all right? This ain't for everybody, pal. Maybe this ain't for you. I don't knock nobody for driving a cab or delivering Uber Eats, all right? I've been a delivery boy before. I know the struggle. Shit. Working 14-hour days. Early in the morning till late at night. Driving around from town to town. Mopping and sweeping. Making boxes. Lifting heavy shit. Going here, trying to find the goddamn address. Sometimes the GPS don't tell you the right address. Don't you ever knock somebody how they get theirs. You know what I'm saying? I get it how I live it, man. It ain't extravagant. I ain't balling. But I get by. Don't you ever hate on another man on how he gets his. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand how people get money on here. Yeah, all right, pal. There's a lot of things I could say I'm not going to say because I don't want to sound like an asshole. More than an asshole that I already sound. Okay? I'm going to leave it alone. But there's a lot of things I don't understand too. All right? But I'm not going to bring it up. I'll leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? because it ain't that big of a deal. I'm just saying. All right.
No, I mean, from what I hear, it's very hard to even make money on this thing. I don't know anything about it. I have no idea how it works.
It is in our situation, because we just started.
Yeah.
So, you got to get monetized first. It takes a long time. We don't come on 5 days a week. Jimmy owns several businesses, so it's hard to get him on. He got 3 daughters. It's just, it's not easy.
Yeah.
Practice Teeth, send it to gunsmokethedon at Gmail or gunsmokethedon on IG. Whichever one you want to do.
Listen, I don't know. I heard that it's not everything that people think it is. Like these guys think people are making $20,000-$30,000 a month. I don't believe that.
Not nobody in this goddamn community, but other content creators. There's assholes out there. They're wrapping rubber bands around baby watermelons until they explode after an hour and a half. They're wrapping thousands and thousands of rubber bands around a baby watermelon until it explodes, and they're making $16,000 in super chats every time they go live. Some shaggy-haired douchebags just talking about, "Oh, guys, come on, donate! We're gonna make it explode! Wow, it's gonna blow up." It's really amazing, So. Look, I don't knock it. I find it weird, but I don't knock it. It is what it is. I should have got into the watermelon rubber band community. I didn't know about it until it was too late.
I don't believe it.
Maybe Sammy and Michael Francesi.
Maybe, yeah. I don't even. Yeah. Again, I have no idea how the monetization works on this thing.
$20,000 a month is $5,000 a week. Yeah, they could make it them too.
Yeah, well, listen, I hope you guys build a really successful show. I watch you guys whenever I can. I have no hard feelings towards you, and I just hope that everything just works out. I mean, you talk to Gene a lot. Gene will tell you. I tell him every day.
Thank you, Roro. Good to see you tonight. Please listen to Roro. She would never steer you wrong. Listen to Roro, please. Thank you, Roro.
Stuff's got to end. Yeah,
I didn't block my phone. I didn't block nothing. He blocked me. So.
All I could do was.
And the last thing I thought was I sent him that link to drop in when Dan was on there. And he couldn't.
Yeah.
He didn't want to. I don't remember. I blocked him the link.
I have no issues with Dan. A couple of times I spoke to him, he was very nice to me, but for some reason, anything he seems to get involved in didn't turn out good. I don't know whose fault it is, but it didn't turn out very good. Because I remember that night specifically. He was being nice. He was telling Tom that, but then at the end, he always had to throw a zinger in. He couldn't just leave it at
exactly. And you know what? Again, it's not like we pre-recorded it. Could have took it out. No, he said it. He got yelled at by 2 people.
Yeah. I mean, because listen, I know Gene a lot of years now, and he sort of blacked out. I saw him flip to the other. Yeah. I did see that.
Brooklyn did. That Gene did.
Yeah, Brooklyn, you did tell him that we're not going to do that here. And again, Jimmy, I know you had a lot of technical issues that night. You were barely on.
Yeah,
I remember that night.
After Brooklyn got on, that Gene got really arrogant with him about that. I said, look, how many people got jumped on this guy? There's only 2 out of 3 jumped on.
Yeah, I think kind of when Gene flipped to the other side and he started yelling at him, I think that's when it kind of sort of is quieted down. But he almost got there, Dan, and then he would always throw a zinger in at the end. He couldn't just leave it at like.
And we agree with you. That's what I think. We call a spade a spade. Yes, it was a.
Oh, you guys didn't see that? I didn't see Dom Show or Rubeo talking about us before he came on. Yeah, I played it earlier, man. He was talking real greasy, like he was going to go on there and ask you about the homicides and tell you guys to stop bragging about the homicides. He's been one to grab that link for days. He's telling Dom, you believe this cowboy bullshit? Then he comes on there like a teddy bear. Oh, I just want peace, guys. I just want guys to work it out. We look bad. We look bad. Ellie boy, Gunsmoke's 100% right. JR, can't stop talking. The pattern of the Merlino camp is they just have to be on YouTube. Does not matter who's YouTube. Shelved. Gene gets a pad. What? I don't even know what that means. What's up, Wayne? We got Wayne in the house. What up, man? Is Wayne staying out of trouble? That's a good question. Yeah. That table's getting smaller and smaller, that round table.
A wiggle worm, a weasel worm, whatever you want to call it, move. Yes. But again, it was a live show. As soon as he did it, we shut him right down. That's all I could have did.
And all I could do is give you my word that I will talk to Dom, and he's his own man. He's going to do what he wants.
Calm, relax, let the blood flow. Calm.
Actually, he said today, Wayne, I think he mentioned you today on his show. He said, I went out with Wayne, and I had my back to the door, and I never do that, but I didn't care. I go anywhere. I had my back to the door. Nobody's going to tell me anywhere to go. I said, I didn't do anything. I'm not leaving. And they said, okay. What would you like to order? And I had my back to the door because I'm a man. I think he said your name. I'm pretty sure he said he went out with you and had a nice little lunch.
Yeah, I know, right? We're all getting old, man. We don't have time for this shit.
I mean, when I put this computer, I am done. You know, it makes it too hard. Tell me he's going to have a heart attack or a stroke. It's got to calm down.
Well, listen, I didn't know that you guys did that tonight, and that's much respect to you guys for taking the thing down. I didn't know it was on there.
It only took a text, and I did it.
Yeah, and you know something that says a lot, and I respect that. You know, so, and I'm sure deep down in his heart, so to see, and I will mention that to him. And
wait, what? Deep down his heart, so to see. Deep down his heart, so to see. What the fuck? This guy's a mumbling, muttering. Oh.
You know something that says a lot, and I respect that. You know, so, and I'm sure deep down in his heart, so to see, and I
deep down his heart, so to see. Deep down his heart, so to see. He probably went to the same high school that Dom went to. They both got a speech impediment. Autonomy and enemy. Atomy. Pilvaged. Deep down his heart, so to see. I don't know. I keep thinking about soda bread for some reason when I hear that. So to see? Deep down his heart, so to see. What the fuck does that mean? And Brooklyn's just looking like, I don't know what that means. I don't even think Jimmy Easy was paying attention to that one. He's just talking like, yeah, you know.
You know something that says a lot, and I respect that. You know, so, and I'm sure deep down in his heart, so to see, and I will mention that to him.
Oh, deep down in his heart, so does he. Okay. Deep down in his heart, so does he. Okay. My bad. I was like, what the fuck? All right.
And
he wanted FG to do it.
No, so, well, then
maybe it becomes a family. He was right to took it down.
Right. And again, like I said, I respect that, and I'll have a conversation with him. I don't know where it'll go, and I don't know if he doesn't even listen to me, where it'll go with you two. But that's going to be between you.
Don't worry about Rubeo. You do what you got to do.
Right, I hear you. Well, thanks, guys. Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, yeah, get the hell out of there. All right, so that was that, folks. Let me drop the link. See who wants to come on here and talk about this nonsense. But JR, you're in big trouble over there. It's going to be trouble. Dom cannot be happy about that. He could fake the funk all he wants, you know, but he ain't going to be happy about that. Have a good night, Keith. Keith is leaving at exactly the 3-hour mark. It's been 2 hours, 59 minutes, and 22 seconds. And counting. Thank you, Keith. And shouts to Brooklyn and Jimmy Easy. Good show tonight, fellas. that was really good bringing JR on and, basically showing Dom that, his crew ain't as tight as he thought it was. Basically exposed his crew for having weaknesses there, Yeah. Suge Knight did the same thing to Tupac Shakur when he came to Death Row. Tupac had a half stepbrother. Well, he wasn't a half brother. He was a stepbrother called Mopreme Shakur. And Mopreme was part of Thug. And before Pac went to Death Row, he would make music with Mopreme and they would roll around. And Mopreme was like his / bodyguard type of deal. And then when Pac came to Death Row, he brought Mopreme around and Suge and his homeboys, the MOB, the Real Motherfucking Bloods from Compton, basically punked Mopreme and had him juggling snowballs in his underwear at gunpoint and shit. Basically punked him, showed him that he wasn't as tough as a tough guy as Pac thought he was. So after that, Pac stopped fucking with him, you know what I'm saying? Because he thought Mopreme was thug and wouldn't go for that punk shit. Basically, Suge tried to show him, like, yo, the people you got around you, they ain't strong, man. They weak, man. It ain't thug. So you got to get down with MOB, the Real Bloods. And that's what Pac did, got down with the Bloods. And it cost him his life. Anyway, oh, look, we got Brooklyn in the house. What's up, man? What's the word? Oh, hold on, I can't hear you. We ain't got no volume. What's going on, man? What you got what you got, that Bluetooth on? Can't hear you, man. Glory Days, thank you. JR is going to get shelved by Dom on YouTube. Wow, we'll see. I can't hear this guy. God damn it. Okay, yeah, come back. I'll kick you out. You come back. Yeah, I'll drop the link just in case he needs it. Looks like he's having a good time over there, huh? I appreciate you, Glory Days. Thank you for the support. Let's see what Brooklyn has to say about this. Yo. God damn it, I can't hear him still. How come you don't have these problems on your show? What the hell's going on? Come on, you can do it. Figure it out. Let me see. Let me check his volume. Nah, his volume is decent. I raised it. I still don't hear him. I don't know what you did, man. You're trying to be all technical with your earplugs. All right. I don't know what you're doing, man. I don't know. He's speaking sign language or something. I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. Nah, he's not muted. What's up, Lisa? Carmine said, thank God. Maybe Brooklyn lost his voice. Maybe he was doing a lot of yelling. Yeah. Out of all the shit he heard JR talking about before he went on this show. What's up, Bill? Sincere, he probably wants you to play Rubeo talking with Dom before going over to their show. I could play it again. I played it earlier. Shit. Yeah, let me see. You got pillaged. He's a stonad. Yeah, let me see.
I'm so sick of them. They would go away. You would have quiet. I got quiet. I got my girl's parents here. I gotta head out. All right. So I'll be on you tomorrow, 5 o'clock. All right.
Wait, Gene, thank you for.
I'll see you later, Gene. Bye. Bye.
I've never seen you this fired up. Oh my Lord.
Man, I'm just sick of him. You know, it goes back to the same thing. You're doing good now for yourself. Be humble.
Right.
Be humble. When you come into the YouTube world, this is what's going to happen. You're going to get attacked. So just take it and move on.
Right.
All he does by people that if we weren't telling the truth, he wouldn't fight us. He'd ignore it.
Yeah. No, I think what really got under his skin with me is the fact he knows I know he's going to jail because I know the guy. I mean, paperwork went out to everybody. And I'm not even talking about that. I got a direct contact with the guy who's putting the nail in his coffin. That's the best part. Wait till he sees the guy no more, that the guy, they take him off the street.
Well, the other thing is we had spoke about this one time when he got mad at Gene. Whatever you did to him, he's got that look in his eye. The devil. You pissed him off.
No, I saw that. But anytime you want, listen, I'll meet him any place. And
I know you would.
The wrong tree.
I know you would, but I'm saying you gave him. That's the look he had when he threatened Gene. He had the devil in his eyes.
Oh yeah,
he's mad. He's mad. Now
Oh,
all of a sudden, he's like a broken. Now he turns on Jeff. 6 months ago, he was petting his hair.
Oh, that was the wrong one. Hold on, that was that clip. Fuck. What's up, Carlos and Red? What up?
What up, Smoke?
What's up, brother? I got a question about that. Does Dom think it's a flex having a direct line to somebody who's going to put somebody in jail?
I guess so.
Like,
Yeah, so do his family.
You can't make this up.
Hold on. Let me get to this part right here.
They approve it, and we're all going to split them up, and we're all going to listen to them, and you're going to get the best of the best. I promise you.
Wow.
Yeah, you're getting them.
Oh, Joey's going to be sick when they are released.
Yes, so will a lot of people.
Yeah.
So will a lot of people.
They're idle. So.
Yeah, I'm still trying to, the whole fucking genre's fucked up, dude. Imagine there's other guys on here, like, they're trying to prove, like, that they're killers. Like, who cares? Is that something to brag about, that you killed somebody? Nobody cares.
You know what? He told James Proctor to share with me the paperwork, and it said conspiracy of 2 people to murder. And then the guy wound up dead, but didn't say he did it. So conspiracy, I had about 16 of them. From Sal Vitale to Greg Andre, I had about 16 conspiracies to murder. Like that's...
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying though, they push it and they push it and they push it, and I almost want to like say, can you drop the link? Like, are you trying to brag that you killed somebody? Like, no, that's not impressing nobody. I mean, okay, it's not easy to do, but that's not something to build a reputation on. Build a reputation on the fact that you changed.
Right.
That's, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just fucked up.
Oh, no, you fucked up, all right. You fucked up big time.
It's a fucking hypocrite. He's a fucking hypocrite. Yeah, he's sitting there fucking talking about fucking Jimmy Greasy and his bodies. Meanwhile, this douchebag over there is talking about, I got 15, I got this, and he's not saying shit. Rubeo, you're a sit-down Sally. You're the weakest bitch amongst all these fucking rats.
Shit. What's up, Chad?
What's up, guys? Hi, Red. Hi, Carlos.
Hey, Chad. How you doing?
What's going on?
How are you?
Good. I just wanted to make sure my thing works if I'm gonna come on with the picks in a few weeks.
Yeah. All right. No, you working? You good?
Yeah, I got the laptop. I was hoping,
Yeah.
Good show. Good audience too, Smoke.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. You got any thoughts on this J.R. Rubeo character? How he folded like a lawn chair tonight?
Yeah, he did. You're right. I didn't see him on Dom's. I saw a little bit on Jimmy Easy's. But you're right. He was talking out of both sides of his mouth.
Right? You heard that? He was going to go in there ready for war. Like, who are you to brag about murders? And now it's like...
Right.
So Dom's not going to be happy with that.
No. Not at
Chad,
all.
how you doing? You okay? You sound like you got a cold.
Yeah, I do.
You don't sound too good, buddy.
Yeah. I've been under the weather for a few days now.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I hope you get better soon, man. You do sound
Yeah, I
under the
think it's
weather.
nothing biggie. Just, you know what I mean? A little cold.
Yeah.
You
Me
know?
too.
You got one too, Smoke?
Nah, not me. I mean, I always sound like shit, but I got my own problems. I got,
Yeah. I do. I do.
Yeah. Word.
Well, I quit smoking, but I started to vape, which is just as bad. But I don't do it much at all.
Shit.
Yeah, that vape's not good for you. I mean,
No,
smoking's
it
not
ain't
good,
good.
but vape's
I can
not
breathe.
good.
I can breathe a little better since stopping the cigarettes. So,
Yeah.
well, I
Well, yeah.
had to. You know what I mean? The doctor told me I had to. I had lung disease, stage 4, and after that, there's nothing else but the big C. You know?
Yeah. Oh, we got Brooklyn back here. Brooklyn.
What's good, brother? What's good?
There we go. There we go. We got him now.
We're here. We're here.
So did you hear that shit? I replayed it for you. Did you hear it? What he was saying?
Man, I was having technical difficulties. I had to restart the phone.
Oh man. All right.
But yeah, I did hear it. I did hear it.
Oh, okay.
You mean what he was talking about in Dom's show?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
He's sick of your shit. He's sick of these guys bragging about murders. So he was going to come on in and confront you, but it sounded like it didn't go to plan. It sounded like he folded when you guys gave him pushback on that.
I mean, but Smoke, when do we brag? Like, when does this man brag about it? I don't get it.
Well,
where they're getting this information from?
That's how they interpret it. That's how he interpreted it.
Yeah, this man don't brag.
He's been wanting to grab your link for a few days. He said, he's tired of hearing your shit, man.
I hear you, but there really wasn't no shit.
No, I get it. Yeah.
It's like, okay, you grabbed the link, you came in, you had a great conversation. Everybody's saying he's gonna be in trouble. I personally don't know.
Yeah.
I think either way, that'll be pretty childish. I mean, he's allowed to go wherever he wants and talk. If he was planning on coming in and doing what he said he was going to do, then I guess, that would have been okay too, because Jimmy would have answered his questions directly.
Yeah.
So if that's what you feel, then yeah, why not come in and ask and get it directly from the horse's mouth?
Well, some people in here feel that Jimmy is bragging about it. Mike DeBella says Jimmy brags every day. Somebody else says it's in the intro.
And what intro?
I guess there's an intro. You got an intro?
Not at all.
No?
Intro only says Jimmy's name. So for Mike to say that he brags every day, how is that if we don't even come on every day?
Shit.
Or how about this? Tell Mike I'll give him $1,000. He shows me where he brags every day about killing people. Put your money where your mouth is, Mike.
I'm trying to find the other comment here where they said that. I can't find it now, but
only time he speaks on it is when people ask him questions. It's the only time he speaks on it.
Hey, Smoke.
Yo.
You got this douchebag in the green room?
Oh, Fish?
Yeah, let him sit there.
Yeah, he's backstage. Yeah, I'm not bringing him on.
Hey, Fish, you can sit backstage, you breastfeeding douchebag.
Oh, you know what's crazy, Smoke? That guy reached out. He been texting dumb shit all day on the page saying to come on here and he gonna expose or whatever the hell he's gonna do. You know who he is. I don't know him at all.
Who, Fish?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to know him. Thank you, lucky stars. You don't know him. He's a troll.
Oh, okay. He's one of those.
Yeah, he's a troll, man.
It's crazy. And he was like, "Oh, don't block me." I'm like, "Bro, I don't block nobody, man. You say whatever you want."
Yeah. Hold on, Chad. You got feedback, man. I gotta mute you, Chad. You got feedback. All right. Well, Chad left. And look,
Let's see how
Fish is
long.
still sitting back there.
Yeah, let's see how long douchebag sits back there.
Yeah, he'll stay back there.
And then I bring him on one time because somebody said, "Hey, bring him on, man. You know, I'll send you something. Bring him on." I bring him on, and he gets all anti-Semitic and nasty with Dan Herman. Like, yo, bro, you could say a thousand things to Dan Herman. You got to say all that bullshit right on the fucking show. So I had to get him out of here. You know, like, stay out of here, bro. Like, I haven't had him on here for like a year or so.
He's a chaos troll, and he's a rat cocksucker. So fuck Fish.
Yeah.
Oh, the profanity.
If they want to bail him out, it's going to be at least $250 to get him out of Gunsmoke jail.
Oh yeah,
And,
I curse. I use bad language, and here's the thing: in a perfect world, everybody gets along with everybody. But I could be respectful up here, even to people I don't fucking like.
Fish always finds a way to fuck up a show.
Yeah.
Hey, 250 is a lot better than 2750.
Shit. Yeah, that's right, boy.
Hey, but you know what, Smoke?
Huh?
Douchebag Dom and the Ratatouille crime family are gonna go live tomorrow. He's gonna have Junior on the panel. He's gonna have the usual cast, and then they're gonna act like they all one whole big happy family because of what's going on. Trust me, fucking Rubeo, fucking Gene, and everything. They're fucking submissive to fucking Dom. That's just the fucking fact.
But we all know that he barked on JR tonight behind the scenes. He definitely got on that phone and barked on him.
Of course.
Because he barked on Jimmy for doing way less, you know what I'm saying, than what the fucking display that JR Rubio had tonight.
But they got to keep up a perfect front, so they'll fucking they're all on the phone tonight talking to each other, you know, game planning for tomorrow, and then they'll act like they're one big whole happy fucking family over there.
Or maybe JR grows a spine and says, you know what, I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with this. Blah blah blah. I'll do my own thing. You know, maybe he has that friggin' attitude. You know, who knows?
If Gene couldn't do that, Rubio ain't doing it.
To keep it 100, man. Smoke. I didn't even know he was in the chat. You know, when I posted the link, I posted it just to post it like I did the previous other nights. And then when I guess he came in, I only noticed because I remembered his photo.
Yeah.
With the Joey Merlino, and I was like, oh shit, okay, well, it's gotta be him. So I added him up, but I didn't even know he was in the chat. I didn't even see people talking to him or anything like that. So it was a surprise to me too to see him pop in.
Yeah.
Hey, Smoke, forgive me for being a little uneducated here. Which one is JR Rubio? Is he a regular on that show?
No, he was with Joey Molino for a while, and then he snitched on Joey and a few other people. I don't know.
Okay. I was thinking of somebody else. All right, that's why I asked. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
And now he's had sour grapes ever since. I don't know.
It appears nobody likes Joey Molino.
Thank you, BT. Thank you. It's called Hitman Tells All. Thank you, BT. Appreciate you.
Yeah, eventually they fall out with Joey, and then they run to other people.
It's just weird to me to see a grown man completely obsessed with Joey Merlino like Dom is. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, you would think, after 5 years I'd come to expect this shit that I see, but it's weird. It's really weird.
It's because he's a hater. He's a thin-skinned fucking rodent, and he's a hater. His biggest issue is like a lot of happens with these government cooperating witnesses. They could tell you all day that they're okay with their decision and everything, but at the end of the day, at nighttime, that shit comes into their goddamn head. And his whole problem is that he's mad, and it's just this simple. Joey held his mud while he and his crew of Ratatouille crime family soldiers didn't. Just that fucking simple.
Yeah, I mentioned that to Smoke the other night. It seems like there's some jealousy there because of that. And it's just my opinion. I'm looking from the outside. I mean, obviously, I'm no expert. But.
Of course he's jealous of Joey. Joey is loved in his whole entire fucking city, even from fucking square people. You understand? He did his fucking time, and he's out here on YouTube. They want to put a label. He's going to get indicted. He's still the boss and all this other bullshit. It's jealousy. Dom's fucking a jealous bitch. Everything has to be about him. Me. Look. All it took was these guys to call him a druggie, and he took off 4 days. You sensitive bitch.
Yeah, that was crazy.
No, in all fairness, he called Jimmy. He said, "Go stay over there on your high channel." You know, so it's like, it's like to each his own, man. You take a jab, we take a jab. Like I said, I didn't say nothing when anybody doxed me. I didn't say nothing at all. I didn't care what you did. I don't care what you did, but don't put my family in a gang that we're not in. That's all I ever said. You can say whatever you want about me, put my name out there. I don't care, man. But don't put my family in danger by saying some dumb shit like that, because that can create a problem that don't need to be there.
That was whack, man, because he basically, you touched his nerve, and now he wanted to get back at you any way he could.
Yeah.
And he felt like doxing you was the way to get at you, That wasn't cool, man.
And that wasn't cool at all, and the real facts is, that person that came on, he didn't come on the show for me. He came on the show for his organization, because now you're saying that his organization is talking to you, an informant, an FBI informant, and you're putting that up on YouTube and for millions of people to see. That's insane. He didn't, there's people out there, man, that live, breathe, and die for this stuff. You know what I'm saying? The man was doing 20-something years in incarcerated. He wasn't trying to hear that part. For what? Somebody from 1993 speaking to you? An informant? How is that working out? And that was the whole point of him calling in. It had nothing to do with me, because the reality is, I know I'm not a gang member. Why? If I was, I would have said it.
Yeah.
Dom just wants to be the biggest rat, and so far, he's earning the title.
Yeah,
he's doing a good job of it. I'm no expert, but when you start saying shit like, "Oh, I got a direct line to the guy that's going to put his nail in his coffin," thinking, nice flex, Dom.
And he's giddy about it. He's laughing and giggling at fucking 6 a.m.
Yeah,
you're going to jail.
And if Joey was to get in trouble, he'd cream his fucking pants. That's how weak he is. But you know what? He's not too fucking bright. He's been saying the same shit. Joey's been on this bad boy for almost 2 years. And we've been hearing this shit since fucking Joey got on here, especially from Dom. There's an indictment coming. This is happening. This is happening. This is happening. And he makes shit up. He's getting fed disinformation, but he's too stupid to realize it. And he goes along with it.
Oh yeah, the paperwork. Oh, wait till the paperwork comes out. You know how many times I've heard that in the last 5 years and never seen it?
Look at the show he did. What was it? About a month ago. He busts out. He does a show on one of Joey's alleged friends, supposed to be some outlaw 1%er, and he's going through the guy. The guy got caught for shoplifting. I know Ryder, a millionaire, got caught for shoplifting. People do it. But he's going on a whole thing about, this is your friend, Joey, this is your friend. Well, guess what? Joey's friend got busted for shoplifting. You host Gene, you fucking clown, a 2-time woman beater. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Word.
Damn, I guess people are awake at 2:30 in the morning, huh?
Yeah, man. Look, it's Friday night, man. Shit.
No, this is nothing. We've gone into 7 or 8 Eastern time before.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Smoke? I was looking at your live the other day. I was scrolling through YouTube and I'm seeing it says 6-7 hours. I'm like, this motherfucker be on there for 7 hours?
I don't plan on that, but it feels like that sometimes, I gotta put the work in,
Good brother, good luck for you, man. That's crazy. Yeah. I thought I was putting in blood, sweat, and tears. You got it, brother. And listen, you got it, man.
Nah, I've been
Time
doing this
goes
shit
by
for
fast. in this show because this fucking chat is incredible. This chat is the most ruthless chat on YouTube.
Oh yeah, and to be honest, if things happen like the show that Smoke just played, and it gives us that much content to talk about, yeah, I mean we can easily pull off a 6 or 7 hour shift.
Yeah.
Easy.
I know
It took me
that. I
3
know
hours
that.
to get to that shit. Yeah, it took me 3 hours just to
Yeah.
get through all that shit. You know?
Yeah.
And then having people come on here and talk their opinions and stuff. And
That's what I was just about to say. Once you get questions, it redirects you somewhere else. And I
yeah,
try to explain that to people today. You know, I understand you want to hear stories, but if you're talking on one subject and then somebody asks you a question, you're trying to interact with them, it brings you to another subject. By the time you get back to the original subject, you already know what happens, Smoke, after that.
yeah. And then you guys are trying to limit your time. You're trying to do a 2-hour show and go move on with your life.
Exactly. So I try to, listen, we lost a few people today due to their feelings and what they felt as far as having Rubeo on. But listen, man, ain't nothing wrong with a conversation.
Yeah.
Nothing's wrong with a conversation. He came on because he chose to, and whichever way he was going to decide to come on, that's the way he was going to decide to come on.
You're gonna have that, man. You're gonna have
Yeah.
people in the chat like, "I'm out of here, man. You brought this guy on. I'm leaving." I mean, they've done that to me for years. And if they don't
Yeah.
come back, they don't come back, bro. It is what it is. You can't please everybody. I had to learn that the hard
Exactly.
way because that shit used to get to me too. Because you want to please everybody, but what are you gonna do? Not have a conversation with somebody? I mean, depending on who they are, not everybody. You want to bring on everybody on your show, but depending on the severity of their crimes or whatever the fuck they did, but if it's a guy like him, I mean, why not? Bring him on, talk to him. He made an ass out of himself tonight, He did it to himself. Now, I'm sure Dom's going to be big mad at him. I guess he tried to do a good thing, but it kind of backfired because he didn't really. He says he don't stick up for nobody. He's a one-man army, so I don't think Dom's going to be too happy to hear that, But
I mean, with all due honesty, I wouldn't even listen. Like I said in the chat, I didn't hear that first part with him on Dom's show. I didn't hear that part at all. I just heard about it in the chat, and it's surprising because it's kind of like, okay, yeah, whatever, but I would understand it because that's where his loyalty is. So I get it, but yeah, nobody said stuff like that. So if it's something where you're trying to speak factual shit, then you're wrong because we don't go around saying things like that. We really don't. And to be honest, that's why when people even tell Jimmy, "Oh, why don't you post this? Why don't you post that?" Bro, this is YouTube. We not on Rikers Island and C-74 where I gotta show you my paperwork is real and I'm not a child molester or I done killed 10 people or no. This is YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I know what the man pled guilty for. I read his paperwork every day. I got it in my phone. I'm not gonna be on here saying he did something that he didn't. Whether anybody likes it or not. We chose to send it to one person, not because of us, because we didn't even know who the hell this guy was. But we chose to send it to Proctor just out of kindness, so people can say, "Oh, okay, well, I read it." They chose him, so honor it. Now all of a sudden he's nobody again. Right? You can't make everybody happy. You just can't.
yeah, the thing about this genre is like we've seen a lot of frauds come and go on here, a lot of liars, and they were exposed. So if you're not showing the paperwork, some people they look at that as like, oh, that's a sign, like something's wrong there. So if you haven't shown it, maybe you should. I mean, you don't have to, but I'm just saying.
And you know what? That's a catch-22 because Gotti's paperwork just recently hit the internet. I mean, it's been out there, but a lot of people never knew about Gotti Jr.'s paperwork.
No, they knew. They knew.
They knew.
A lot of us knew for years. Now, what you got now is that you got all these old supporters that used to have their tongue in Mickey Rourke's ass now trying to say they didn't know about Junior's shit until Joey came out here, and that's not the case. Junior's been a 302 card carrying member for the longest. They're trying to create new narratives. That's just facts.
But did they post it?
That has been posted.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
I mean,
this community.
I haven't seen anybody in the genre post his paperwork.
Because you're not new. This community is going to be 6 years old. This community was built on John A. That's why I laughed tonight when Rubeo was over there talking about Gene and John built this community. No, Gene came later. I'm a day one in this motherfucker. First one to start this whole community up was John A. Gene came later on after like four other channels popped up. And this jerk off Rubio's out here fucking blowing smoke, trying to fucking compliment Gene. Gene just fucking got here not long ago. But that paperwork been out for the goddamn longest. They just, people choose to not see it.
I mean, you could be correct on that. I mean, his own sister don't see it, so I mean, they're gonna.
She refuses to see it. She's part of the problem.
Yeah.
She's the one who's bringing him all these headaches because nobody gave a shit about his 302. From what I
Yeah.
remember, you heard about it, but nobody really gave a shit. But she came on here like a rabid dog, and people just started to get back at her. They basically brought up his 302 and made a big deal about it, and now it's all over the place. I don't know. That's how I see it.
Well, what
She's the
originally
only
happened.
reason. Sorry, she's the only reason that people talk about Junior. The only reason.
He got a lot of bad press because of her. It's really her fault.
Yeah, the original reason, I guess, why they went back and forth the first time was because I guess he was telling his story. He didn't say he was Superman or anything like that. He was telling his story, what happened between him and her brother. And she said, "Oh, well, my brother don't even know him." And it's like, okay, how do you send people to kill someone you don't know?
Yeah.
Make
Or
it make sense.
Forget. He cares
You
to
know?
forget about him. Yeah.
Just make it make sense. And then the way she said it was, I spoke to my brother and he said he don't even know you. Then you said he's a rat and he testified. And then on another episode, you say he didn't testify on my brother. Because he didn't. He never testified on Gotti Jr. or anyone for that matter. He implicated himself. There was nobody else to testify on. His whole family ratted. Remember, way before he did. So who's he gonna rat on? He was like, he was an associate. The boss ratted, the captain ratted, plenty of soldiers ratted. They had 360 wiretaps in tapes from just that family. 8 people cooperated off the back, all higher than him. Make it make sense. That's all. That's all I say is, listen, man, keep it real. Treat him fairly on what it is. That's it. And you know what? We're gonna be having a detective not a detective. I'm sorry. FBI agents coming on next week. He's the lead FBI agent in the DeCavalcante case. He's the one who took down the whole family. So, yeah, stay tuned. And whatever anybody needs to ask him, there goes your chance. Because I haven't seen that done before. If he's nobody, right? Who better to bring in than the person who took them all down?
Yeah.
So
it's going to be interesting. We'll see. I'm sure people look forward to that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be great.
Yeah.
I think every interview we pretty much do is okay. We keep it on the people. We don't. If we got an interview, we don't talk about the nonsense stuff. That was another thing. We had Paulie on. I don't know if you've seen that, Paulie Contarella. He was a made guy from the Bonanos, very well known. We didn't say one word about Dom. Not one word. The following day, Dom started dissing him. It's like you can't win. You just can't win either way.
No, he's got a hard on for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy
It's
didn't want to
because
lay
they,
down to him. So
in a way, they didn't conform. It's like we up here. I got you up here, Brooklyn. Listen, I understand your position. That's your friend, and you got to defend them and everything. I'm one that I don't buy the bullshit. You can't tell me nothing. I go with my instinct and my gut, and my instinct and gut tells me your boy's full of shit. But that's another story. You ain't gonna please everybody. That's just how I feel. But there are a lot of people that are like that. There are a lot of people that are like that. Look, you got Gene over there. Gene don't got no goddamn body. He's trying to fucking claim a body because he had an argument with a guy in an old man in Rikers Island, and the man had a heart attack. He tried to claim that shit as a body. Everybody out here want to be fucking killers. Like, man, this shit is next level fucking hilarious.
well, some people have a problem because the name of the book is called The Hitman, but he hasn't shown any proof of the hits. That's the main problem people have. That's why I'm saying if you have any paperwork on that, you should show
Well,
these
listen,
people to put it to bed.
everybody is entitled to their opinion. That's for sure. I don't stick up for him because I've been with him since I was a baby. There's nothing to stick up for. I know what this man has done. I'm not telling you something that I didn't see. I know what this man has done. Whether you believe it or you don't, no one really cares. But like I said, I have the paperwork, the original 2008 stamps that it came in. I tried to show it live. They stopped me because they couldn't see it on my TV screen. You know what I'm saying? But we're not going to be, just showing things because certain people want to see. Because then you know what happens? Oh, well, you know what? We seen his paperwork, but now it's Xerox copied or they're fake. Or listen, you're never going to make anyone happy. Never. This man's story was told in the front of a judge to his daughters. They told his daughters, how does it feel to have a father as a murderer? That's how he won his daughters originally. See, people talk, but they don't know the story. The man's been raising his 3 daughters since they were babies. You know what I'm saying? He won them from honesty. This is what the judge brought out. That's why he's telling this story now today, because the judge already done told his kids. And once his kids found that out, because he sat them down the following day, once they found out every single thing that he did, they allowed him to come and tell his story. That's why he started that book. We're talking about 20 years ago, brother. If this man was so full of shit, he would have came on 20 years ago and made all this money he can and told his story back then.
My thing is simple. And we understand, as somebody who did time in the feds, I know how conspiracies work. And when you have certain indictments, you could be charged within the murder. You could have been in a backup car or in a goddamn corner and you get charged for it. I don't see it like that. I see it like this. If you didn't squeeze the trigger, stop claiming to be no fucking hitman. I wouldn't give a fuck if you was in the passenger seat, in the fucking trunk, or standing on the corner. You didn't squeeze the goddamn trigger. You didn't put that work in. Stop claiming to be some goddamn fucking hitman, because most of the hitmen actually squeeze the trigger multiple times. That's what I'm saying. It's a clickbait. It's a title of a fucking book to get people to fucking buy it. That's just how I see it.
So did you ever look in the dictionary and see the meaning of hitman?
Yeah, I looked in the dictionary. I go by the real shit.
What does it mean? What does hitman
Let me
mean?
ask you a question. All right, you read all your buddies' paperwork and everything. Who did he actually squeeze on? Who?
Anthony Sarney Jr.
Yeah, that's one.
Go
So
look
how
it
many
up.
he got? So how many he got?
Go look it up. Go look it up,
No,
brother. I
you
just gave you the name.
This your buddy. You
I
promote
just
him.
gave
You know
you
all
the
his
name.
paperwork.
Go look
The
it
fuck
up.
I gotta look it up for?
You just asked. I gave you the name. Go look it up. Why are you screaming? You just asked me for the name. I gave you the name. Go look it up.
Tell me about it. Where you shoot him at? In the head,
What
the
do I
neck?
gotta tell you about, brother? He shot him with a 25 caliber. I gave you his name. Go look it up.
Why should I look it up? Ain't you the expert? Ain't you his mouthpiece? Don't you promote his book?
Brother,
Don't you know all his stories? Don't you know all his stories?
I just told you just now, 2 seconds ago. You asked me who. I gave you the name. I told you the caliber. Go look it up.
So he was the only one, Anthony Sarney, huh? That was it?
If you listen and you really
I
listen
am
to the
listening. I'm asking you
stories,
a fucking
if you
question. How
listen to
many
his
was it that he
stories,
killed?
you would know. I just told you, Anthony Sarney is one. Go look it up.
That's one. Where's
Go
2 and
look it
3?
up.
You keep saying
If you
one.
really listen to his other interviews, he says all the names, but you're too busy screaming that you don't understand.
No, I don't have to listen to all his interviews. You're his
So why
expert.
are you
You
asking?
promote his book. Hey, don't talk over me. You promote his book.
Bro, why
You
are
know
you
everything
asking?
there is about
Why
him.
are you
You can't answer
asking
no
then?
fucking questions.
Why I don't need to answer your questions. I just answered one because I wanted to. But you're nobody that I need to answer anything to.
You know what? You his side bitch is what you
Well,
are.
you're
You promoting
nobody,
this
brother.
fraud ass
You're
motherfucker, calling him a
nobody.
hitman. Get the
You're
fuck out of here with
nobody.
that bullshit.
You're
Where's the seal?
nobody.
How come his case is sealed? Explain
You're
that shit.
You want me to explain that?
Yes.
If you know, you say you've been in the feds, when you go into witness protection, your case gets sealed automatically. What kind
So
of
tell him
fed you
open
been
it up.
into that you don't know that? Come on, you've been in the feds. You don't know that your cases get sealed? You don't know that?
I know cases get sealed. Tell him open
So
it
why
up.
you ask a dumb
What?
question like that? It's explanatory.
That's so explanatory. Man, get the fuck out of here. Get the
Oh,
fuck out of
now
here.
it's get. You see the type of shit these people deal with, Smoke. They get fact checked and they want to turn into other
Nobody's
shit.
getting fact checked. You took a half an hour to say the dude's name. Then you kept saying one, like there's 2 and 3, 4, 5 bodies, but you can't
Listen,
mention nobody
the
else.
man pled guilty to 3 bodies and one was thrown in there because he arrived late. Look and do your homework. That's what he pled guilty to. That's it. He said it in his last story. Before the guy got hit, he hit him in the chest and his boy hit him in the head. If you really listen to his stuff, then you would know. You don't have to ask me these questions. He
I don't
answered
have
them
to
already.
listen to him. I'm not a fucking fan of him. I'm
So
asking
why you
you
asking?
who
So
you
why you
promote his
asking
book.
then?
You promote his channel. You know all his
Well,
stories.
hold
You
on.
go visit
Let's
him
get
in the
this
house.
straight. I don't
This is
promote
something that
nobody's
you should
channel.
know.
I
This
don't
is something
promote
you should
anybody's
know.
channel. Let's get this correct. I'm the owner of the
Man,
channel.
get the fuck out of here. You
I'm
know what?
the
You're the
owner
same
of the
bozo
channel.
who
Get it
lied on your
correct,
fucking
brother.
show and said that Gunsmoke reached out to
Get
you.
it
Smoke is
correct,
okay
brother.
with the
I'm the
kumbaya.
owner
I'm not
of the
all down with
channel.
that fucking kumbaya shit. All right?
Get it
You a
correct.
fucking
I'm the
liar.
owner
You
of
said
the
it on your
channel.
own fucking show that Gunsmoke approached you twice. You a fucking liar.
Okay, so let's go back. Show me where on my show that I said that.
You said it. We fucking heard it. I'll
What
pick
I
the fucking
said,
show and the
what I
fucking time slot. You
Gunsmoke,
said
can you
it
please
live
correct
fucking.
this
You said
imbecile?
he approached me twice. Smoke, am I fucking lying? You heard it.
I played it on the show. You said several times, but that's water under the bridge. You know, I don't give a shit.
What under the bridge?
It was a
Call it up for what
misunderstanding.
it is. A fucking liar. Fuck
Let's
out of here
answer
with
it.
that shit.
Bro, you're cursing for no reason.
I'm cursing because this is what I do.
It's
If it
uncalled
bothers
for.
you,
But listen,
fucking
let's
well.
answer it. Let's go ahead and answer your situation. Like I originally spoke to Gunsmoke and I told him, when these people were reaching out to me, I thought it was him. I was on the YouTube for only like a week when I was getting these messages. So I confused those people that were reaching out to me as him. That's why I came at him. When I figured out it wasn't him, what did I do? I came on Gunsmoke like the man that I am, and I apologized because I wasn't on YouTube to even know who it was. So there goes your truth. I don't have to apologize to him if I don't want to. I did it because you know what? As a man, I was wrong. I misunderstood, and I came and I apologized the way I chose to. I don't need to lie, bro. It's nothing to lie about. You guys don't pay me. I don't pay you. It don't matter. You asked me a question. I answered it for you. That's it. If you feel that he hasn't done all these things, then don't watch him and that's it. But the facts are he did. And whoever don't believe it, that's fine. You can see our subs are still growing. I'm good with that. Simple.
You still there, Carlos?
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right. Just making sure. Thank you, James Proctor's Teeth. James Proctor's Teeth says, I got 27 bodies. I ate a whole bag of gummy bears. I don't know. Somebody sent me a message. They said they looked up the article that you're talking about. It says the guy got killed, but it doesn't say who killed him.
Of course, it's not going to say who killed him because it was unsolved at the time. Remember, they locked Jimmy up for 2 completely different crimes. Once they locked him up for those crimes, then they already had the information on the bodies. That's where it became the RICO because they charged him with everything. So they came to him with these charges and they're like, okay, we're about to hit you with this. We already got you on this. That's where the deal came into play. They already had him. So now they charged him with RICO, racketeering, murder in the first degree. Listen, I have the whole paragraph. Proctor even read it. Go look at his video. He read it on his on one of his videos. He read it directly from the page. It says his name. It says what he was charged for. He was facing chapter 43, which is life, first degree murder. It says it on the damn paper. He read it. I don't understand what's so hard to do the research and see it. The man don't want to keep posting it and saying people's names in remorse for their family. You know, this person don't understand that his daughter, the guy's daughter, has been reaching out to him, telling him like, hey, listen, you know, like it's bad enough that this is what happened, but please stop talking about it when it comes down to the name. If you notice, go back to James Proctor's interview, you'll see he didn't say the name. He gave you initials on both guys. And we respected him for that. But he had the paperwork and he said the names. And he also said he found the articles himself. We didn't send him the articles. He did. Come on. It's like, you just can't make everyone happy. And that's just what it comes down to. And no, you don't have to post somebody's paperwork up on the internet if you don't want to. You know, until he chooses he wants to, that's on him. But I was there when he did certain things. I wasn't there for that. But I was there when he came in a Super Bowl party and shot the whole party. Well, shot one person in the party, but there was 50-something people in there. I was there for that. I seen it. I know the type of person he was. It's not backing him up. That's just telling you his story, telling you truth.
God damn it. I'm trying to find somebody's comment here. They said the comment got deleted. I don't see it. But I'm sorry about that, Sincere. I don't see your comment there that you're talking about.
Sincere. Good girl. Good lady. Always supporting.
Was it this one? I don't know.
And you know what, Smoke?
Huh?
If it's okay, can I explain the actual Hitman theme where that came from in the book?
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's hear it.
So the Hitman theme, where that came from, was the situation with the gentleman with the insurance money hit. That's where that Hitman title came from. Because the gentleman reached out, well, one of the brothers had reached out to him. I'm not going to say the names, but one of the brothers had reached out to him and asked him to off his brother because his brother, he put an insurance policy on his brother because his brother was sick. His brother had AIDS. He put an insurance policy on his, I believe it was his younger brother, older brother, who knows, but it was his blood brother. He asked Jimmy to take him out. Jimmy went to his boss, Rudy Ferrone, asked for permission. Rudy said, yeah. He went and did what he had to do. And that's where the Hitman title came from. Because technically, when you get paid to do a hit, you're a hitman. That's what it says in the dictionary. That's not what I'm making up. A hitman is a man that gets paid to do a certain thing. Is that not what it says in the dictionary? Do you have to have 13 bodies to be called a hitman? No, that's a serial killer. That's not a hitman. A hitman is a person who gets paid to off someone.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the meaning of hitman. And that's exactly what's the name of his book. So is the name accurate? Yes. Are you looking at it a different way? Maybe so. Because you're looking at it like hitman, you're probably looking at it like a Greg Scarpa, killing a bunch of people. No, that's not the only meaning of hitman. It's not. It don't matter if you got 1 body or 10 bodies. You get paid to kill somebody. What do you consider? Come on, let's smoke. Come on, let's be real. If you got 1 body or 10 bodies, if you get paid for one of them, what do you consider?
They call you a hitman. You got paid
Thank
for a
you.
hit.
Thank you.
But
so how is that not accurate?
But Jimmy doesn't say the guy's name who he whacked?
Yes, he did. He says both of their names. Of course he did.
All right.
Yeah, of course he did. He said both of their names. He said he went above and beyond. Actually, you know what? Even better. We have a Johnny Mitchell interview coming up. Johnny asked these same questions and he got all the names. So definitely tune in for that, because all your questions that you want answered are going to be in that Johnny Mitchell interview. Because I know the Vlad interview, a lot of people really, remember, Vlad did his own research and Vlad pulled up things that Jimmy didn't even remember. Go look it up. You can see it. We can pull it on the screen. There was a situation where Jimmy stabbed some guy up. He forgot. Vlad brought it up. And Jimmy was like, oh, wow, that's crazy. Like he brought that up off of his own arrest record. He didn't even remember.
Smoke, drop the link. Yeah, Vlad vouched for Anthony Ramundi too. Vlad will bring a fucking
I'm
corpse
not
on his
giving
show.
Vlad any credibility at all. That's sorry. Not happening.
Well, I mean, with all due fairness, if you go and type in Anthony Ramundi's name in Google, he might not have what he say he has, but if you go type him up and you look him up, he was definitely one of those guys.
No, he wasn't. He was a fucking carny from Coney Island. You outside your league. You don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, he wasn't even in Coney Island. He was downtown Brooklyn.
He was Coney Island selling cigars. There's videos on YouTube. Listen, you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to Ramundi. We know what this is. The man that said he killed the Pope and had 300 bodies in Vietnam and he was stolen valor. Come on, man. Knock it off.
But like I said, I'm not talking about everything he did. I'm telling you, he was a part of the mob.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Hey, can I say something real quick, man? Because I do got a little bit of information.
Who's that? E-Boss?
Yeah,
That's Eric. I'll be right back, guys. Do your thing. I'll be right back.
Look, everybody keeps saying this and that, right? 100%. Jimmy Easy does have 3 bodies, and I can name the people for you right now. Dominic Cicale, J.R. Rubeo, and Joe Barone.
Yo,
what's up, y'all? What's
fucking around, bro?
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
Fucking Eric, I knew you were gonna do that shit. Fucking prick.
What's up with y'all, man? I just tuned in, man. I took a little nap and shit. I woke up. I tuned in and shit. I see Brooklyn and Carlos going at it. I'm like, man, you don't get in the middle of 2 crazy Puerto Ricans. I'm waiting for shit to calm down. Then ask for
never, brother, never. Listen, listen. You know, in the beginning how you was, man. You was telling Jimmy a few things yourself.
Listen, now, Brooklyn, I do want to say something about that. Listen, the whole time though, honestly, and look, you guys were new to YouTube. That is, anybody will tell you, that's like my shtick. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't like nothing. Like I honestly don't give a fuck about all these ins and outs of shit and all. I judge people by how they carry themselves and shit. And so that whole thing, like spoofing, like people know. Like, they'll know what happened. I sent Jim Terry over there that time to jump on their panel and shit, just to fuck with that shit. He went over.
Motherfucker. That was wrong, bro.
Nah, man, that shit was funny. I just tuned in to see what was going on and shit. What's up with y'all there tonight?
Everything good, man. You messed up because you was in the chat as Proctor, you was in the chat as Lee
Lee
Cole, and you know what's crazy, bro? We got heat for that shit for like a week. They were like, "Yo, why you didn't bring up Lee Cole? That's some fucked up shit." And then when I heard you say that, I'm like, "Damn, I can't even prove this shit."
Carlos.
Yo.
What's up, man?
I'm looking at the chat. Hey, what's her name? Hasadai or whatever your name is. You got tired of switching avatars? Knock it off. You trolling the hell out of these people in this chat. I know better. The fuck out of here with that shit.
Yeah, that's one thing, man. You got to watch these. And now, look, and I do want to say another thing too about when I was saying the phone call thing about y'all putting the guy on the phone, Brooklyn.
Yeah,
I wasn't trying to get on y'all for real, but like I said, y'all are new to YouTube, and the thing is these people on here, like with me getting into that fight or whatever, it was a fight with a man, all that kind of shit, so stupid. It was no big deal, right? I get arrested. Yo, they contacted the prosecutor. They tried to over 50 times on me. I'm not making that up. Am I making that up, Carlos?
No.
Over 50 times, these people took clips of shit, sent it to my prosecutor in Baltimore, fucking talking about, look at this, look at that. It was all irrelevant. I beat the case and everything. But that's my main thing was saying, you got to be careful in here because people will take anything and twist it around and they will contact the police and all kind of shit. Don't think that, listen, that little getting your channel struck shit, I'm actually struck right now. I can't go on for a week. You know what I mean? Shit. But that was for YouTube. But that's that because I put up some scumbag kicking a dog and said something about him. But yeah, I was just trying to tell you, you got to be careful because you're going to get haters and people will go to the fucking police. They will do that kind of shit. And another thing is, people in prison, sometimes that have been in prison a long time, you got to think for them because they slip up. Now, that guy didn't slip up on the phone, but sometimes people in prison slip up because they get too comfortable. AKA, think of Tommy Karate. Tommy Karate. Look at all the shit he's slipping up and saying. If you dig into what he's saying, you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's what I was talking about, just shit like that,
Shit, look at Vlad. How many people went to jail because Vlad fucking kept posing questions and these fucking dummies fell right into the fucking trap?
Well, I mean, Keefy D.
Yeah, Keefy.
Yeah, there's a whole list.
Yeah, ARI was a big Sandy, right?
Vlad's a goddamn agent provocateur. Vlad, Whack 100.
What about that guy who died? What about that rapper that did the Vlad interview, went home, and then they came and robbed his crib, and he caught them, he killed them in the crib, and then they came and killed them 2 days later. That young dude.
Who was that?
And
Pop Smoke or
something?
Something?
Go look it up. Nah, it wasn't Pop Smoke. It was some young dude. I think he's
How old are you, Brooklyn?
I'm 43.
Okay, yeah, I figured you were in your early 40s. Okay.
Yeah, he's some young dude. If I get the clip, I'll send it over to you. But yeah, man, he went on an interview with Vlad, and then when he went home, they robbed his crib. He killed the people. Well, his girl actually killed the dude, and then he went back to the crib and took a bunch of pictures with blood all over him and shit, talking a bunch of bull crap. And I think it was like the next day they shot him up in his Benz or something.
Man, these motherfuckers in that hip hop shit and shit nowadays, bro.
Actually, it was in
like
Chicago. Chicago. It was in Chicago. That's where it was. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Chirac, you know what I mean? Fuck Block, all that crazy shit. Yeah. I mean, it's too wild nowadays. That's why remember the other day I was making fun of Jimmy Easy when Dominic said to do something to him. I said, you better watch it. Jimmy Easy pull out that old Saturday Night Special on you. You know what I mean? Fucking, but these kids nowadays, man, they got them motherfucking switches out there and all that.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
You don't want to fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
That's just
even
crazy.
out here, man, in Florida, in certain parts, they got some nice shit out here, man.
Where you at? You're down like Miami, right?
No. I'm down by like Central Florida.
That's where I'm at right now. I'm in Ocala right now.
Yeah, I'm in Central Florida. I'm in Orlando.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so everybody out here carrying. I be seeing Dracos, everything out on everywhere.
Yeah, no shit.
You already know. We like
these fucking kids, man. That shit ain't no joke. They're
That's
hitting
a fact.
They're hitting everything but their target. You know what I mean? That's the truth. Them big ass guns.
Oh yeah.
What's up with you, Red? Where's Red at? You still on, Red?
Probably went to go get something to
Yeah,
drink. Hey,
sorry.
bro.
No, I'm looking at the chat. I'm about ready to whack somebody.
No. Don't make them. Don't. That's what I'm about to speak on. Don't make martyrs of them. The chat left them there. You got Hadassah.
Right.
Hadassah been switching photos all night, acting like she's some female in here. And my voice bothers your ears. Take your 2 fingers and stick them in your ears, and then take them out and stick them in your ass. That's what you could do.
All right, fair enough. That's all that. Well, anyway, what's up, Eric?
Nothing, chilling. I'm just watching Brooklyn. Just watching Brooklyn get kind of jumped in over here. He had his first big argument with Carlos. You know, that's how we're. Hey, Brooklyn, listen. If you ain't had a big argument with Carlos, you know, you ain't been around then. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, no argument, brother.
It's nothing. No, I'm just saying.
I'm sure Carlos is a good dude, and like I said,
100%.
Bro, everybody has their opinions. That's it. You had your opinion in the beginning. Everybody has their opinions. You know, they either come around or they don't. But either way, life keeps going, and you know, we genuine, humble people. That's why we on here, bro. I mean, you know, who was to think I was gonna be on here with Smoke?
Y'all got some good shit. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. You guys got a lot of shit that people are overlooking about your show. Is you guys got creativity there, man. You guys got creativity. People started. I don't know who came up with the idea. People started talking shit about who has this, who has that. What'd y'all do? Y'all didn't argue. You came out with Jimmy Easy Cribs. You know, I liked that. That was a good idea.
But you know what though, E? That was actually planned way when we started this whole thing. I wanted to do that originally, but what happened was, you know, he got into some medical issues. His home is too big for him. It's only him, his 7-year-old daughter, and his 17-year-old daughter. She's about to go to school. His 7-year-old daughter.
Let's talk about this real quick, Brooklyn. I don't mean to cut you off. Jimmy Easy's old ass got a 7-year-old daughter. He's like 75.
He's 62. But let me tell you, bro, she got 4 bathrooms and 5 bedrooms to herself. Just her. And this is, you seen it on the little crib, little thing. That was just the bottom floor. That whole floor is hers. And she got another 2 or 3 bedrooms upstairs. He can't even find them in the house.
You know what? And more important, honestly, and here's one thing that I did notice about Jimmy Easy. And I did make a mistake too. And look, when I first came out and said, I didn't understand what he said. I thought that he said he didn't want to put his information out there and say what went on or whatever. Honestly, when I went back and looked, he said he didn't want to put the victim's information out there because of the families. Right. That's what he did say. He did say that. But, you know, neither here nor there with that stuff. I did hear him say, like, you know, I didn't know his daughter was 7. I didn't know old bastard got a 7-year-old daughter like that. But I did hear him say his situation was he had 2 daughters. Something was with the mom or something bad or something. And Jimmy Easy had to step in and take care of everything and stuff. Like, you know, you got to give
3 daughters. He got 3 daughters.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. 3. Yeah. So you got to give, I got to give him credit for that. You know, I do got to give him credit for that.
Full custody, 3 daughters. You know, and it's unfortunate that, you know, his wife, and I'm sure you guys all know this because he said it publicly, you know, his wife was the one who told the judge all these things. That's why he's able to speak on it now, because the reality is for the past 20-something years, he's been living the life of a dad. He's been raising his daughters. He has a 7-year-old and a 19-year-old is his oldest. You know, think about it. He's been out for over 20 years. He had his kid, his first kid. He's been living his life ever since then. The man worked in car dealerships. The man worked in other places. You know, he opened up one business, then another business, then another business. Then he had a situation where he was living somewhere else and he wasn't even there. People say, oh, he called the marshals. No, he did not. He wasn't even there. To be quite honest, he was in the hospital getting he was getting a procedure done, and the wife called the marshals while he was in the hospital and said, hey, listen, I believe some people came here looking for Jimmy. As soon as they heard that, you already know, Eric, how the marshals roll. They grabbed her up. They went and grabbed his ass up in the hospital, and they said he blew it, and they took him somewhere else. And that's exactly what happened. So for Dom to say that he called them, or that's all bullshit, man. That's all bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing's gotten into, listen, it's got, look, let me just be honest, man. It was an attempt to do it again tonight. Here was the real problem. There's two problems. Jimmy Easy was going to steer his own ship. He's not going to fucking sit there and fall up under somebody. That was a problem. The second problem was he didn't fall into the Joey Merlino bashing.
No.
If you notice that over there, that's what they got to do. What did J.R. Rubio do? He popped up on your show tonight, right?
Yeah.
You know why? Because Joey was on the thumbnail or something. You guys are going to talk about Joey. It's just the truth. You know what I mean? And if you don't go into that, somehow they'll make it, they just want him to bash Joey or whatever. And Jimmy Easy was doing his own thing. And then Jimmy Easy fucking, whacked all three of their asses. You know what I mean? And that's it.
And listen, the reality is this, man. Like I say all the time, I got nothing personal against Joey. I don't think Jimmy does either. He heard some things, but he says it how it is. He's not calling him a rat. He never could call him a rat.
See, everybody throws that word around so much, okay? Listen, first off, Joey Merlino and the word rat, them streets don't even come near each other. The guy's not. You know what I mean? You can't say the most fucking prosecuted man in the fucking United States went to trial 5 times. I think that's just with the feds. 2 more times somewhere else or some shit I don't know how it breaks. So much shit. He's taking the show on the road. I mean, look, even if you don't like a person like that, personally or whatever, just to totally hate on them and want them to get back in trouble and stuff like that. It's where is somebody's mind at? I'm like, it's one thing that a person had told or whatever. You can't go back and change history. Okay. That's that. But to continue, and now you're just the biggest tattletale on fucking YouTube. That's Dominic right now. Dominic says, "Oh yeah, since I cooperate on Vinny Gordon," he'll joke. He'll be like, "That turned me into a bitch." Talking about when he told on Vinny or whatever. No, motherfucker, this shit on YouTube's turning you into a bitch. Let's be real. You're fucking tattletale on people. You're building cases. You're fucking striking channels.
Man,
he's trying to be the biggest rat. But shout out to James Proctor's teeth. I just bought Wise Guy Workout on clearance on Amazon. Thanks for supporting the channel. And shout out to Howard Drogowin for donating.
Carlos, did you hear some of that fucking one-liners Jimmy Easy has, bro? Fucking about Dominic's what do he call it? He called it his muscle milk. He called it his muscle milk. Then he said, Jimmy Easy said Dominic put sawdust in his protein powder, all kind of shit. That shit was funny.
You know what? I will say this. Even though I might not believe him, he can be funny, and he's got thicker skin than all of them put together.
Oh yeah. Jimmy Easy's going to scratch that line. That's why I like him, because look, no matter who you are, what you do, you throw Jimmy Easy's name in a title, he's going to be in your chat before you start your show. What's up? This is what it is. Give me the link, all that shit. Listen, Jimmy Easy's going to scratch the line, bro. He just is.
And listen, E, you know the reason for that. The reason for that is if you're going to say it, then why not just say it to him? Let him, like the whole thing with Larry Mazza situation. Come on, he was in the chat. As soon as Larry Mazza said he didn't know him, bro, you should have, as a host, you should have backtracked that shit real quick. Wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? That's a lie, bro. You just had a whole conversation with him. You said his tan looked good. You said the last time you seen him, it was not good times because you guys were in MCC, locked up in jail, like Jimmy said. You also said you seen him at a bar because he was with Joe Smash. Like, so which one is it? You don't know him now, or you do?
Well, one thing for sure. Listen, one thing for sure. This isn't he's not a Ramundi or none of them people. Jimmy Easy really was in the streets, man. Like, that's a fact. You know what I mean? He really was. Now, whoever did what and all of these crimes and stuff like that, who's that? Who's to say what? You understand what I'm saying? This isn't federal court we're at. Okay, this is fucking, this is YouTube. Another thing that happens around here is people play them type of things, and then they also play prison politics around here. People who don't even know no better. Bro, this is YouTube. This is entertainment. You know what I mean? And it doesn't got to be that serious. But he definitely listen. The thing is, he definitely was in the streets because he said a name too. He said Jimmy Gallo's name. Jimmy Gallo used to live in the cell next door to me. when I had the party or whatever, when my celly got out of the shoe, and then that's when I got thrown out when I smashed the breathalyzer. Jimmy Gallo was there that night. He actually came over to my party for a minute. He didn't drink or nothing, but yeah, so he, the guy was in the streets and stuff like that. And honestly, he was just trying to tell his stories, man. He was trying to tell his stories. He came up with the Q&A thing, which I'm going to steal that from him. I'm going to do a prison Q&A. You know what I mean? I'm going to steal how he does the mob Q&A. I'm going to do a prison Q&A.
Yeah.
That's smart. So, he was just trying to do his thing. He got roped off into some shit and fucking he kicked their ass. I'm not going to lie. Jimmy Easy busted their ass. It's that simple. It's that simple, and he, his show's doing well,
I mean, I wouldn't even say it was intentional. It was the truth.
They jumped out there.
The truth is just, what they say, the truth sets you free. If you're going to tell a story, then people want to see you back up the story that you're telling.
Yeah.
So every time we tell a story, we post the proof with it. We're not just going to come and say, how many people send me emails about this man? We wouldn't post it because really that's not what we're here for. It could have been an easy conversation, an easy text message. And you know what? By now, at this point, my personal opinion, if you were to bring Jimmy Easy on your show right now, at this point, you guaranteed he'll hit 3,000 lives for sure. Because his name is just viral, of course.
Yeah, listen, Jimmy Easy, let me tell you right now, look, it's a lot to do with, he hustled his, listen, you can't take certain things from him. He hustled. He was hustling. He went to Vlad. He went to all them Matthew Cox. He went to all them things. And honestly, I think when he went on Dominic's, I know when he went on Dominic's, it was all the same thing. He's coming out, he's promoting himself, everything like that. And it's supposed to ride off of each other. Well, the only thing is Jimmy Easy didn't know the real agenda. The real get down was you have to sit here and bash Joey Merlino, or else we're going to concoct some shit to fucking crush you. And it just backfired.
You know what? I don't think that's true, because I think really what really ticked it off from the beginning was the fact that he didn't want to collaborate nothing with us. And that kind of threw me off guard from the beginning. Once I heard that part, that's when I originally said, all right, you know what? Instead of doing that, can you at least promise us that you're going to come on the show in return? Because at this point, if we're not going to be collaborated with, then at least give us cross promotion. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we agreed on. But he chose not to. He went on a rate saying, "Oh, well, you need more followers. I didn't go on nobody's show for a year." Then, you should have said that in the beginning, and we would have planned it accordingly.
Yeah. Well, also though, you got to think that could be part of it. But I'm just telling you, the way that it changed, it was because, look, man, it's because, like I said, you could tell Jimmy Easy wasn't going to get down with everything that they said. He wasn't going to be controlled. You know what I mean? Things like that. So now you got to turn around. Like now he's got to turn around and stage that fight, which it was staged. Let me tell you, listen, that whole Dan Herman thing, for him to get mad over that was a bunch of bullshit. Neither one of you knew how to use StreamYard at that time, for real.
At all.
And the funny part was this, because I made fun of you for this, because you used the word womanizing, which, you meant to say bashing women or attacking women or something, right?
Yeah.
So you came out. You were actually, at the beginning, you were saying, we're not going to have no womanizing over here. Because I actually made a comment. Yeah, don't put the womanizing over here. That's on my show. I love to be the womanizer, I was making a joke about it, right? But the point is, that shows you how you know what I mean? You guys were confused. You guys didn't even know what was going on. So you guys couldn't have controlled what was going to happen there. And honestly, you did it the best that you guys could. You know what I mean? You did it the best you guys could, but that wasn't your fault. That wasn't Jimmy Easy's fault. You guys are new to YouTube. You guys don't even know how vicious it can get around here. You understand? You guys.
Well, we didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? You can come. We didn't know it was gonna do something like sabotaging the channel. We didn't know that.
Listen, think about what I'm saying. Just that little conflict, which you're not even the big name in that conflict. Look at what happened. Within 2 days, you were a gang member and your address was out there. You understand?
Oh
This
man, that was
this is
crazy.
nasty. That's not right.
That was crazy. That was insane. I couldn't believe it. But, listen, you see, I'm a good sport. I didn't really care about it. It is what it is. It's YouTube. I got no skeletons in my closet. So I wasn't really worried about that. Or, the one thing I can say, I ain't no rat. So other than that, I can care less. I don't
But
put myself in
here's the
those
point.
situations.
Here's the point, Brooklyn. I don't know. You might have kids. You might have anything. Okay,
Yeah.
you got a regular life going on, man. And to have your address put out there over some bullshit, and here's the thing: it's not the people that you got to worry about that you think are involved. Like Dominic's not going to do nothing. This was not, but you got these nutballs out here that are like fans of certain people and shit like that, and putting out somebody's address, man. You never know who's going to do what.
Yep.
Then that's the truth. It'd be some psychopath, some little nerd,
Well, you'll see. I got a few videos out there. I used to do some audits and stuff out here in Florida. You'll see. I don't leave home without walking around with my AR on my chest. I ain't King Untouchable, but I make sure that I protect myself out here.
Well, look, you're fine. Okay, I'm just giving examples of something that could happen. Of something that could happen. You understand what I'm saying?
Of course.
Like,
listen, everybody can be got.
But my thing is, don't put somebody's. It wasn't that serious to put somebody's address out there. It wasn't. It really wasn't, man. And
well, it wasn't that serious to put somebody's address, not even to the public. You put it out there to a gang. Like you didn't even say, hey, listen, blow up his phone, prank call him. You said that they're waiting on the call, for I don't know what the call meant, but that didn't sound too good. I'll tell you that right now.
And then another thing, he came out and he said, here's another thing. He came out and he said, and I asked my FBI agents about this guy. Whoa, let's stop right there. So you're fucking taking another man's name and putting it I don't give a fuck don't ask the FBI about a man. Unless you're fucking John Walsh on Unsolved Mysteries or something. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck? You're taking a man's name and giving it to the fucking FBI.
Facts. And implicating them into an organization.
He's trying to be the bigger rat than all the rats. Tony Buick, what's going on?
Hey, Carlos, how are you? G'day, Gunsmoke, Carlos, Red, Eric.
What's up, Buick?
Mr. Brooklyn,
What's
just
up,
a quick
brother?
couple, then I'll get Gunsmoke to kick me off. G'day, mate. Hey, if you haven't had a little bit of Carlos' little verbal spar, you haven't made it in the group here. So welcome, and you've been embraced. I'm also a fellow Puerto Rican, as Carlos. I'm one of those who swam to Australia, slipped under the fence, and I've been there ever since. So, Puerto Rico all the way.
There you go, brother.
Okay. Thought I'd throw that one in there. Yeah, I like Jimmy Easy. I mean, everyone, it's content, But, yeah, it's all good fun, isn't it, Carlos? I know you're a hard man, Carlos. I know, but I always love when you go in with the boot. You remind me, listen, Brooklyn, it's like, I know I don't have to tell you, I'm not American, so I don't know.
Show us one of them women you got tied up in the room, Tony Buick.
Yeah, can you see the knickers? Can you see those panties drying up there?
Oh my God.
I was wondering what the hell that was.
I was busy last night. I had them so wet, you had to wash them this morning. So there you go. All right.
Wow.
Red. Anyway,
Buick,
like
are
I
those
said,
yours?
yeah, look at
He's
that.
in Thailand or some shit.
I'm in. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I'm in
Where are you at, Buick?
Oh my God.
I'm in a cell. I'm in a jail cell. Look at the towels on the
Looks
toilet.
like it. I'm not gonna lie.
I was gonna say that looks like a
Carlos,
updated
definitely
jail
looks like
cell.
I'm telling you, I remember you said that last time, Eric, and I sort of like looked around. I fucking am in a fucking. What expect? I'm paying $25 a night, so I'm literally in a jail cell. But anyway, all right, Gunsmoke. That's all I wanted just to say hello to Brooklyn and all the boys. I love the show. So good night, everyone, or good boy. See you, boys. Bye-bye.
See you, buddy.
Yo,
Thank you,
E,
Buick.
that looked like a
Bye-bye,
halfway
man.
house, right?
Yeah,
100%.
it's a North Korean hotel. All right. Sick bad. He's AI, by the way. He's
come
not
on
real.
drying panties on the live.
He's
Yo,
actually
man, I want to
AI.
say, everybody, thank you so much, man, for having me on. I really appreciate you. I'm getting tired. I'm going to smoke before I go to sleep. Yo, E, I appreciate you. Gunsmoke, Carlos, Red, Rico, everybody, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to everybody in your chat. And listen, stay tuned. We're going to have that FBI agent come on. Everybody ask them whatever they want. All right?
Yeah. All
Much
right.
love, Smoke.
All right, Brooklyn.
Nothing
You
but
have a
love,
good night,
brother.
man.
God bless.
Have a good night, brother.
You
Later,
too,
man.
brother. Bye.
All right. Homie.
Yeah. All right.
What's up, Rico? What's
Fucking
up, Rico?
Buick.
What's up,
Fucking
fellas? How you
Buick.
doing?
What up, Rico? Enrico?
Hey, I had some real questions for him, but I didn't want to kill the vibe, you know.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You should
No,
have
I'm
asked
just
him,
saying.
man.
No.
Yeah.
Nah. It was him and Eric were vibing, and it was cool. I didn't want to put people on the spot. That's all.
Brooklyn,
It's all
listen,
good.
Brooklyn, look,
Another
man.
time.
The guy Brooklyn, man, he got thrown in the mix of that shit. That shit getting doxxed on. That shit wasn't right. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying that. That's 100% wrong. 1,000%.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. People, listen. That's serious, bro. There's crazy people out there, man.
Yeah. Nah,
There's
sure never
crazy
happened.
people. Something bad could happen. Yeah, that's no good. I didn't even know that Dominic actually said his address. I don't watch him like that. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Man, I've just seen them crazy. What's in clips that Jeff Nadeau's been putting up? Gunsmoke, I think you played him when he's freaking out, man. The veins are coming out his neck. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. I don't want you to go to jail.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck, man?
I got a direct line. I got a direct line to the guy that's going to put him away.
And that's bright and early in the morning at sunrise in the fucking parking lot, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine driving by and you're going shopping or you're going to Home Depot or something early in the morning and you drive by that shit. Some fucking big Hulk guy in the fucking parking lot like, Joey Molino, yeah, you're going to jail. Yeah, it's happening, buddy. It's going to happen. It's coming.
He's crashing out in real time, for real.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, man. It's dangerous. Those peptides is something to get into his head.
What the hell is a peptide that you keep talking about? What is that?
That's what the shit he's slanging in
what
the
is
street. I
that
don't know.
shit?
I don't know. I picture it as like some white pill or some shit that he's slanging. Go to his website or something. He'll show you.
I thought it was like that gum that they chew or something, like like Tucker Carlson and all them chew. What is that shit?
No,
Whatever it is, he's probably
other
cutting
shit.
it up and snorting it. He ain't taking it the right way.
It's like some weight loss pill or something, I think, or some energy pill or something.
Peptides are more or less steroids. I mean, that's basically what it is. That's
Okay,
basically
there
what
you
it
go.
is. Yeah.
Hey, he's hopped up on that shit.
There's different kinds, and they have vitamins and stuff in them. And it's not like it's not TRT.
Was it like something you
like
get like
testosterone.
GNC or something, or like
No,
I never even heard of them until like a couple weeks ago.
Are they regulated?
No, yeah. So it's a gray area. It depends on what type of what's in them and what type of peptide. But like real peptides, you got to get from a doctor. You got to go to like Eric. Your boy owns a place that sells them. What do you mean?
Oh well, not my boy owns Life Med. Now, what they do
Yeah,
is they
sell
do the TRT injections and all that kind of shit. The same shit that they do for $600, I could get for $80. You know what I mean, on the street.
Right. Yeah, but the difference is when you go to a place like that, they do your blood work, brother.
Yeah, they have
That's
a doctor.
The main thing.
Yes, they have a doctor and all that. You're correct.
You have to listen. You take TRT or something off the street, like sustanin or whatever, any type of testosterone, you can have a fucking heart attack, bro. It's serious stuff. You don't ever do it without taking your blood work.
And it will fuck. Listen, I know firsthand it'll fuck your blood up, especially when you come off cold turkey.
Absolutely,
that's what happened.
It'll
to me.
kill. Yeah, it'll kill you. You'll grow bitch tits, and then your body will stop making testosterone. You'll start getting hair in weird places. The hair on your head will stop growing. Yeah, it's all bad. It's dangerous stuff. So like you're healthy, like for someone our age, Eric, I'm a little bit younger than you, but like someone our age, like a healthy testosterone is probably like between 600 and 800. If you just buy like testosterone off the street, you could be careful. You jump up to like 1200 or something like that, and give yourself a heart attack, a stroke. You know, increase your blood pressure to dangerous levels. It's not good.
See, I think it's good. I think it's good if you do it moderation or something. You know, when you get old, like I'm 50, you know, when you get older, you know, to get yourself a little boost or something. But sitting there, like, I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing, honestly. I was wild. I was wild. I just came out of the joint and shit like that. I'm fucking popping Cialis, fucking banging testosterone. I'm running around like a nut. You know what I mean? Fucking I'm taking the test and then the mastering, which is another form, I think, a test. And I mean, I had stopped that shit cold turkey, man. And I went to get blood work and shit. Man, they couldn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like it was my blood. Like my doctor's like, this ain't even your blood. They didn't know what fuck was wrong. It was a lot of shit, man. I thought that I was really sick, but now it was coming off of a cold turkey, man. And
so like when they sell testosterone and stuff off the street, 9 times out of 10, what happens is they get the powder. Okay, it comes in a powder form from overseas. God knows what's in it. Literally, someone in a bathtub or in a bucket mixes it up, turns it into a suspension, which is a liquid. It's like an oil, and then they put in those little glass ampoules or bottles, and then you inject it. It's dangerous stuff.
Sort of like how
real,
you do
real testosterone.
I've never seen the test like that. I always had the liquid or whatever you want to call it, but what you're describing sort of reminds me when I was doing growth, right? And it was good. Like the kits I would get, they were good. They weren't all fucked up. That's how you'd have to do the growth. You'd have to take the sterile water, put it in there, mix it up, let it sit there for however long, and then take however two whatever cc's, and then or one, 3 cc's in the morning, 2 cc's a night. But that was HGH, And I'll tell you what,
man, that's all different. Yeah,
when
the HGH is the King Kong of it all. I mean, that shit will make you huge. Yeah.
Well, it actually what that does, man, is it actually works so good. I didn't get sick. I couldn't get a hangover if I drank or whatever. You felt so young. It was like great. I'm not gonna lie, it was great. The HGH.
It has major side effects though if you don't do it the right way.
Yeah, well, and that shit could fucking enlarge your organs and stuff too. The HGH. Everything you should have a doctor over top of you. Truthfully.
And listen, any medication you're on, you got to have blood work done. That's the truth. Because I mean, people don't realize even taking ibuprofen, acetaminophen, any of that stuff messes with your organs. It's not good for you.
Well, you're right. Like right now, with my mother being sick or whatever, right? Because there's so much shit going on. Like she's in the hospital right now. She can't even take ibuprofen because of whatever it'll do to her stomach or whatever the fuck. It's so much shit, just like you're saying. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but yeah, you're correct, 100%.
Yeah. Well, I hope your mother's all right. I'm not going to ask too many questions, but she's in my prayers.
No, she's all right. She gets it. I'll get her out tomorrow.
Thank God for that. Yeah.
Fucking Jen. I'm laughing at James Proctor's teeth. That motherfucker.
Dude, he's killing it.
Listen, I heard before when you guys first came on and I took a nap or whatever. I heard I was already ready to doze off. I did hear Gunsmoke make a good point. He was like, he's doing his thing, showing the show, and he's like, look, he's talking about Gina Barella, right? He's like, then look at her, you know what I mean? Look at her walking around a carnival, and of course she's talking about this. Gina is walking around a carnival, screaming about Joey. Like you're in Miami at a carnival screaming about Joey.
With a hat that says behavioral health clinic.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's how you know he's nuts.
Zero self-awareness.
Behavioral health clinic.
He better prepare himself because they waiting for him in the jails in Florida. He better apologize to Joey Capper what he need to do.
I've been saying that. Nobody believes me. I was trying to tell him about Zoe. I was trying to tell Herman about that. There's a whole bunch. This dude's on the internet saying crazy stuff. He's a rat. You know what I'm saying? He's dropping the N-word. He's saying all this stuff, bro. You're in Florida, dude. You're a rat. You're on the internet. People know who you are, man. It ain't going to be good. all bad, bro.
Hey Rico, I got a buddy. His brother's doing time in the system down here in Florida, and they already got back to me that that's the talk. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Gene, you better reach out to Joey Cap and apologize.
Yeah, because I tell you what, them
Yeah.
kids, what do they call them? I was locked up with them. I was on the tier with them. Them kids, what do they call them? Jits. They're down in Florida. They call them
Yeah.
jits. The little gangbangers and shit. I was on tier with them. They'll fuck his ass up. You know.
Yeah.
They were all right though.
Yeah,
you know
man.
what I mean? But yeah. I mean, dude, these guys they've taken it too far. Let's just be realistic here. I mean, they've taken shit too far.
Hey, listen,
Well,
joking around is one thing, but you know, like, I mean, Dom is literally trying to get people cased up, talking wild. You got Gene making threats. I mean, Dom too making threats to people. I'll smack this one. I'll smack that one. Saying meet me here, meet me there. Guess what? Both you motherfuckers moved out of New York because you were fucking scared. You ain't from New York. You didn't get out and fucking stay in New York. You ran off to Florida and hid, you little fucking punks. You know what I mean? You ain't no fucking tough guys anymore. Get the fuck out of here. And Gene, listen, Dom might actually be tough. Gene's just a crazy motherfucker. He ain't tough. There's nothing tough about Gene. I bet you he can't even fight. He's just he'll just stab you. He'll stab you, bro. He'll stab you. He'll hit you with a car. He'll shoot you. He can't fight. I guarantee you he can't fight. You know how fucking hands. Dom, probably. That's a different story.
He ain't doing nothing. You see what he did. He's a fucking bozo. Him and Hootie sat there for 2 fucking weeks promoting going to go see Skinny and throwing a cheesesteak in his face. And he sent goddamn Hootie on a crash dummy mission. And then Hootie comes back talking about it was 5 guys with blackjacks. No, it wasn't, bitch. There was no blackjack involved. It was hands and feet. They turned you into a twister mat. That's what happened.
It's not 1964. People don't walk around with blackjacks. I haven't seen a blackjack since the 80s. Get the fuck out of
He
here.
act like it was like 6 beat walking cops waiting for him or some shit like that. Back in like, you remember that movie, The Untouchables? Remember the Irish guys walking around with the Billy Club, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Yeah.
He would have not been on camera the next day. Listen, blackjack is a leather strap with powdered lead in it. And they do work, whether it's the body, the head, or whatever. You're gonna know. There's no way 5 guys fucking had blackjacks and he's over there goddamn fucking on the show talking about it. No, bitch, stop that.
No, if you got cracked in the head with a blackjack, you're going down for good.
Yeah.
If someone really gets you, you know.
My grandfather used to have him, like, because he worked down the fish market in the city and shit, and a lot of shit would happen down there. Like, he'd take guns and all that shit. A lot of shit would happen. I remember I used to find them fucking blackjacks and shit. They would be, like, in that leather shit. It was, like, in leather. Yeah, slapjack. That's what my grandfather had, a slapjack. Stabby boy. Yeah, you're right. That's what it was called, a slapjack. It was, like, in leather, and it had, like Carlos said, if you cut it open, it's got, like, a thing, and it's, like a piece of lead in the top of it. You know what I mean? Or, you know, whatever it is. But that shit'll fuck you up.
Yeah, and it's got like a little thing to wrap your hand around it too, so it don't come off when you hit somebody.
Yep.
Yeah. I may or may not have one.
My grandfather.
I saved it from the '60s. It was passed down through my family. You know,
that's when they were popular. '60s. Actually, they were popular all the time, but they made them illegal. So they stopped being popular like towards the middle '80s and shit. But before that, everybody, their mother had one.
Yeah, because you're right, Carlos. Because that's when I found them. You know what I mean? It had to be I was a little kid, so it had to be the early '80s. You know what I mean? Because I remember that's around the same time I got my first gun. I found it in like one of my old toy bags. Fucking, it was a fucking 38 special. You know what I mean? I'm a little ass kid with a fucking gun. You know, fucking
blackjack and 007 knives.
My grandfather. We lived in a bad neighborhood. He gave me a Raven Arms 25 auto. He goes, "You can keep it in your room. Don't let your mom find it." Oh, I remember we went under the highway and we were shooting it. I was in 8th grade. We went under the highway under the bridge and we were shooting it after school one day. Damn, '80s were fucking wild, bro. Imagine kids having that shit now. Crazy.
I'm not going to say the guy's name, but I actually sold that 38 when I was a kid. I actually, I had it for a little while, and then I sold it to somebody who went to the NBA.
I believe you. That's
They weren't in the NBA at the time though, but they played on the best high school team. That Dunbar in Baltimore has always had great high school teams. One of their better ones. I can't say the best because the
Just
best.
give the name to Dom. He'll put it out there.
Yeah, no shit. Eric
Oh, did I say that out loud? See, this is what I don't understand. Dom proclaims to be this big tough guy, and yet here he is, doxing this Brooklyn guy. Whether I agree with Brooklyn or Jimmy Easy, that's neither here nor there. Doxing is a fucking pussy move. What is he doing that for? Mr. Tough Guy, I'm former captain and fucking mob, now I'm doxing people on YouTube. Get the fuck out of here.
He can't live with himself. That's why I find funny. That's the funniest part. In that lifestyle, Cosa Nostra, whatever you want to call it, the number one rule is keep your mouth shut. So when his fucking clown ass, him and his fucking Ratatouille crime family sit up there talking about rules, I find it comical. Shut up. You broke the number one rule. There's nothing else for you to say. Just shut up. Stop talking about this guy's a rat and the rules of this. No, you broke the number one rule, so you should just shut the fuck up.
Well, here's the thing that bothers me about doxing. Like when I got doxed, I didn't get pissed that I got doxed, but everybody knows I have a vulnerable wife. So as far as I'm concerned, if you're doxing me, you're doxing my wife and my family, and that's where I draw the line. And just like with you, Eric, your mom, or Carlos, you got kids and shit like that. So people don't stop and think about that. You're not just doxing the person that you're pissed off at. You're doxing their entire fucking family and friends, possibly.
I'm not going to say. And listen, I don't think Dominic was thinking, because I don't think that Dominic will really want something to happen. Well, yeah, Dominic thinking. Yeah, Jay Adams. Len Bias's brother got unalived at the mall up there in PG County, probably in the 90s. His brother did too, or in the early 2000s or something. But yeah, Len Bias was a beast. Yeah, but I don't think Dominic don't even understand what he did. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man, don't do that to somebody. It wasn't that serious. Y'all are fighting. They're fighting over like stupid shit. Who shot who? Or shit like dumb shit. Like, that ain't worth doing.
Well, you lose all credibility and all argument when you do that shit. That means you just give up, and now I'm just gonna put that person out there like that. Your argument's done. You lost. It's over.
Yeah.
So I didn't see or hear that because I don't watch the show. I never watched any of these shows or anything until 2 months ago. What exactly happened? He put out like their exact address and whatnot. Real.
Yeah, the guy Brooklyn who's on here. I don't know if Dominic put out the address. I can't say he totally did that, but he threatened that. I know he threatened that, but I don't know if he did it. But he put out his name and everything, Brooklyn's name and everything, and like he totally did that. Like, it's just it don't sit right with me because of, just because it's just over the top. You know what I mean? Like the dude just lost his mind. Point blank. Period. The guy lost his fucking mind.
Listen. That dude's a loose cannon, bro. Something terrible's gonna happen. Whether he does something, somebody does something bad's gonna happen with him. It's just he's way too out there. He's way too visible, and that he obviously has like a fucking major anger problem. Like he's a fucking nut job. Like
Well, here's the thing, bro. The way he's going off and going off like this and shit. Let's just call a spade a spade. Dominic is a big fucking violent motherfucker if he has to be. Like let's be real. Sure. He can snap, and he is a big motherfucker and fucking shit like that. So what he's failing to realize is having these antics, fucking flipping out, his veins popping out his neck. That will intimidate people, and then that's dangerous for Dominic because then people will, if somebody gets intimidated, they're not going to come at you straight up. They're going to hang a knife in you, shoot you. You know what I mean? So
100%.
He's even messing up on the other end because he don't even realize that, like, big ass Solomon Grundy looking motherfucker, veins popping out everywhere. Fucking, you know what I mean? Motherfucker's not going to square up with you.
No, but he's emotional. Look, he was live. What was it? Yesterday, I think it was. I was at work. I was listening, and he's talking about. Well, I'm what? I think he said 60 something or 50 something. He goes, I'm too old to fight. I'm not fighting no more. And then maybe 20 minutes later, he's threatening about choking people out. Like, bro, just knock it off.
I know. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think Dominic's like 59. Well, he's not the normal 59-year-old though. You know what I mean? He has done all that. He has done prison time, like 20 years or something. He's not a normal 59-year-old, maturity wise or body wise or anything. It's no, that's not a normal 59-year-old you're playing with.
Listen, he's definitely Stabby Bose saying in the comments, he's definitely 100% on steroids or TRT.
Yeah,
he's not natural, bro. He's not natural.
Yeah,
There's
now
no
that
way.
I know a little more about peptides, that's starting to make a little more sense.
He'll never admit it.
I'll say this. He's not on no cocaine or no drugs like that. He's not a drug addict. You know what I mean? But I think that
I disagree with you on that. I think
he takes booger sugar. I'm sorry. That's just me.
100%. I think he's all hopped up.
Did you
see?
see?
Hey, listen. If Wayne's still around and you're listening, Wayne, hop on and talk about that because I know Wayne knows. But I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, fellas.
Well, look, the reason why I say it is because I remember like a year and a half ago, Carlos, don't you remember when Dom threw his back out and he took like a fucking Tylenol 3 and a Flintstone vitamin? He was all dancing and falling everywhere and shit. I was like, if this motherfucker did a fucking real fucking Percocet, he'd probably OD. You know what I mean? But I don't think that, you guys are going to have your opinion. I don't think Dominic's on drugs though, like street cocaine or not. Now, the TRT stuff,
You never know, Eric. I was a functioning addict for years, and people didn't know.
You'd be right. I just don't think he is.
But even that's just like Boogie puts in the chat. Boogie puts Adderall. Adderall's like goddamn Coke, so it's a possibility,
Yeah, it's closer to meth, but yes, it's an upper, yeah, for sure, 100%.
Yeah, I'm going to say I gotta disagree. I don't think Dominic's on no type of like drugs. I don't. I just think he's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, he's definitely.
I don't know. As someone who used to be on a lot of powder, I don't know. He reminds me of me when I was like 25.
Well, you know what's weird is you can watch his personality change. Like when he starts getting angry, like he can come on all cool, calm, and collected, and when he starts getting angry, it's almost like the Hulk coming out.
Yeah. He's look, but I think that's got more to do with his mental. The guy's crazy, man. Dominic's crazy. Like, I mean, I couldn't believe that.
We all could be right. Yeah, it could be everything.
with him, we can. Yeah, it's right. We can all be right with him. But it's also Gene too. See what drives both of them, and they have that in them. And that's the thing that not a lot of people talk about is that spite gene. They both have it. Amongst a few others in the goddamn community, that spite gene. And that spite gene sometimes overruns fucking rational, logical thought and everything. Look at them. Between both of them, they're ready to cream their pants. If they was to hear that Joey, let's just say an indictment dropped or Joey got in trouble or Snuff got in trouble, these guys will have orgasms inside their fucking pants.
Dude, but here's the thing, Carlos. The stuff that he says, okay, is off the hook. Like, did you hear what he said about Little Snuff? He's like this.
Yeah.
About the gambling, about he gambles for Joey. Is he going to be able to do that 15 years? What man in history has ever gotten 15 years for placing a bet? You can please tell me. They wouldn't give that to John Gotti, Al Capone, nobody. It's a fucking bet. Them guys, the thing is, them guys ain't breaking no damn law. Look, here's the problem. They found their niche. They found their gold mine. And look, like when Joey's saying about YouTube, he doesn't use that to make money. Look, that's actually a half truth that Joey don't even know that he's only telling a half truth. He doesn't make money off of YouTube, but it does promote him out there more. And his cheesesteak place And if anybody swings by and gets a fucking cheesesteak, it's going to be the best fucking cheesesteak they ever ate because the quality's there. So it is working hand in hand, you know? These people aren't breaking the law. They're not breaking the law. So
No, I agree with you.
it's crazy. If they were, if they were, believe me, the feds would hem him up way faster than Dominic Cicale would know about it.
Absolutely. That's why I laugh
They're
at
all over
Bernstein.
Joey.
It's why I laughed at Bernstein, because I said it when Joey got here. I was like, once Joey went on Vlad, I was like, that's his flag. That's him letting everybody know I'm not in the goddamn street anymore. Why? Because he went on a goddamn FBI show. Let's make no mistakes about it. Vlad's an agent provocateur. Vlad works with those people. You understand? So Joey got on there and did the interview on Vlad to let everybody know, hey, stupids, I'm not in the street no more. He don't have to be in the streets anymore. You know, and then people can't understand that. So I laugh at Bernstein and all these assholes where he's the boss and he's this. Man, shut the fuck up with that shit already.
Well, that's what I think is funny. Like, you guys know me, I'm no expert on anything. I ask a lot of questions, but like Eric just said, if Joey even fucking sniffs at fucking anything illegal, don't you think the feds would be right up his ass? I mean, look, you don't think they got a hard on for that guy?
Dude, listen,
I mean,
you don't
come
think,
on.
I'll give you a better one. You don't think, now, Carlos, you know this. You've been in the Federal Bureau of Prisons, okay? To get anything done, like say you needed life-saving medication, you're going to have to put in this slip, you're going to have to wait on this decision, wait on this one's decision, a case manager, and then a ward, and then this. You know that, right, Carlos? And it takes a while. Did you see how fast? Did you see how fast they approved Tommy Karate to do them phone calls? There's a trick to that, man. Believe me, them people are listening.
Yeah,
them people are listening, man.
Because I can't listen. I can't believe, Eric. Let me ask you a question. So, a friend of my uncle, he was trying to write a book from prison, right? So he was just writing correspondence and sending it out, like he was writing pages and then just mailing them out, and they stopped him from doing that. So how the fuck are you going to be on a phone call that they know is going to be on YouTube? It doesn't make any sense.
Because it makes it very easy for the fucking the feds. First off, they're monitoring your phone call, so now it puts now they monitor everybody's phone call, but now it puts a fucking direct line on everything that you're talking about. And like I said, it's not that Tommy Karate is sitting here intentionally doing anything, but anytime you let anybody get comfortable, okay, they get that Stockholm syndrome. I'm telling you, and they will slip up. Carlos will tell you that's why if in my crew in the feds, we don't work around the police. We don't work directly with the police where you're around them all day and talking to them and stuff, because people, it's human nature. People could slip up and say certain things, get too comfortable. That's what's happening right there. And the feds know what's happening. He came out and he said, okay, that old man, Vic Arena, okay?
Yep.
Now, I know a little bit about that because last year I sent them my co-defendant, Barack Obama. We got my co-defendant a clemency. I got the paperwork in here. I'll show it one of these days this week. I got the clemency right in here signed by Barack Obama. And so I actually sent them, the Arena people, I sent them the template. I sent all the paperwork to them, for them to get a lawyer and say, look, obviously you wouldn't use his, but this is template how you do this and how it works for us. So anyway, so the old man's trying to get out. He's fucking, he's senile or whatever. And Karate sits there and is talk about this same old man who's trying to get out on these shit, being at some type of commission meetings and all. Like, bro, and I'm not saying he did that intentionally, but you slip up. You're going to slip up. I'm sorry. Especially talking about crimes and mob and all that stuff.
He's definitely on the payroll and he's getting coached. Because I listened to the interview. You expect me to believe that this man that's been locked up for 37 years, no communication, all of a sudden you're on YouTube and you're jumping out there and you're defending Mickey Rourke's sister about some allegations with John Alite?
Yeah.
Bitch, you on the payroll. I'm a lot smarter than the most of these motherfuckers. You on the payroll.
You know what?
That's another thing. Eric, you only get 300 minutes a month in the feds, right?
Well, now I think it might be up to 500. You can get 500 ever since when when the virus hit. I was in there when the virus hit, and honestly, they gave everybody 500, and the phone calls were free. I don't know if they're still free, but I know a lot of that shit. It went up to 500 a minute, 500 minutes a month. So, so yeah, but no, you're correct. It's 300 minutes. That was the that was the template. I think it went up to 500
on the phone every day. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
Hey, Enrico,
phone calls.
Enrico, if your boy's still trying to write a book, I got someone you can contact. Dan Herman's uncle. Get a hold of him. He'll help you out.
Hey, you guys know that Hadash in the chat was Herman, right? You guys do know that, correct? 1000%.
I mean, you gotta listen. Even with him, even with the Herminator, I know he does a bunch of bullshit.
Herminator.
Yeah, I know he does a bunch of bullshit, and he says a bunch of bullshit, but he has. Listen, the guy has made some pretty decent moves. You know what I mean? Now, I just think that here's the thing with the Herminator. Life, okay? Everything's like a roller coaster, right? So I don't think you go to the top, sometimes you go to the bottom, sometimes you're somewhere in between, and I think that that's what gets to him. You know what I mean? It's just like, but I can't take away from anybody's accomplishments that they did. That's pretty cool, you know what I mean, with the Cool G rap stuff and all. You got to give him credit for that, man.
He's a fucking troll is what he is. He admitted it on his goddamn show himself.
No,
Man,
but
get
he really
fucked
did.
the Herminator with that bullshit. He's a goddamn troll. You can't sit 1 minute complaining and knocking people for being fucking felons and criminals and look down upon them, but yeah, you sucking off a alleged fucking gangster and woman beater. Man, knock that shit off.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
that's total hypocrisy.
Go ahead.
You're right about that. I'm just talking about the stuff that he's actually, I'm talking about when he's doing he has done some of that record stuff and all that. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, on here he's 100%.
Yeah, Eric, did you go visit his YouTube channel? I mean, this whole record executive bullshit. Get the fuck out of it. That channel had like 38 subscribers. He was fucking baked out of his mind, looking like an asshole, during an interview. That whole Amanda Bynes thing. He was just using that to his own advantage. He didn't give a fuck about her.
Well, Red, could you please stop? Because I'm still hanging on to the hope that he's going to hook me up with Britney Spears.
If you think you're the next Vanilla Ice, Eric, then by all means, call Dan Herman.
Hey, Gene will get an advance on the book. Gene will get an advance on the book before he'll be able to hook you up.
Hey, listen, hey. You guys ever notice that, like when him and Common Sense will fight, right? So Common Sense will catch him in a bold-faced lie, right? So Common listen, Common will be breaking down the whole lie. Dan will change the subject, and Dan will say some shit like this. Listen, Dan will say some shit like this. Well, while they're talking about some other shit, and then they'll hit Common with another lie. Well, look, it's kind of like when I signed Kanye West. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Common Sense will go nuts. Common Sense will be like, Google it, he didn't sign Kanye West. And he'd say,
did I mention my wife's best friends with Taylor Swift? Did I mention that?
Shit.
Hey, it's funny when he becomes French. We did this and we did that and we.
Oh yeah, the whole Jersey Mike thing. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. Hey, but
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Butterfly Kisses. I think that might have. I did take a look at it real quick, but that's right before I went to sleep. So that's the channel that you sent me. Yeah, I think I have seen Dan's channel for a second. I was just, I was about to go to sleep.
So let me lay this out, and I said it before, but I think it went over everybody's heads. Okay, there's two main points I want to make here, right? Number one, that if that book ever happens with Gene, right, it's not going to sell a lot of copies. It's not going to be very profitable anyway. But number two, Dan is such a fucking snake. He is scheming and plotting. He wants Gene to go away because he's going to swoop in and take 100%, not 50%, or whatever the fuck is made on it. Probably steal his life rights. No, I'm being for real. I'm not joking. I guarantee you. Listen, he's pulling a jack move like Louis Kasman. All
Yeah.
right, Louis Kasman gets on your show and then he sues you for 44% of your show. It's a
Yes.
jack move, dude. It's extortion through an attorney. Eric will tell you. Trust me. I guarantee you.
Yeah,
That's
somebody
what
already
they do.
called Dan out for that, and he's like, "No, it's owned."
Yeah.
What did he say? It was like, it's owned by both me and Gene, and it's family members
Yeah.
or some shit.
Get the
It's all
fuck.
bullshit.
Listen, when you're in prison, it's like being dead. You know what I'm saying? Dan was
Yeah.
trying to say, "Oh yeah, Gene's mom's gonna handle." Gene's mom's 80 years old. She ain't handling nothing, bro. Like, come on, bro. She ain't You think she's gonna be up on business and making sure she's getting checks? Of course not. You know what's gonna happen? Dan's gonna take every fucking penny. He's gonna block Gene's mom, and that's gonna be the end of it. He's gonna get every fucking penny. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Hey, but you know what? This be the second book he got screwed on. His first book,
I was gonna say,
the first book, he had P. Slow the Third promoting it, right? And P. Slow the Third is on his lives promoting Gene's book, but behind the scenes, he's reached out to his parole officer to get him violated.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Hey, listen. I'm just gonna. You know what? Nah, I shouldn't. Never mind. I shouldn't say anything.
No, you
I
should.
can't do it.
By all means. Yeah, you should.
Nah,
don't
to
admit to a murder. Don't do that. But whatever else you got to do, go ahead.
As long as they don't get smoke struck, we good.
Yeah.
No, nothing like that. I'll say it because I talked the person out of it. This person was gonna do it 1,000%, and they had all the information and everything, and they had the right to do it. But so where Gene lives, he's not on the lease, and he's on he's out on bail on a trial for a violent charge, and he's just a guest in this building that he's living in, and this person has like a real beef with him, and it's a female, and she was gonna reach out to the property management and be like, "Yo, you got a crazy motherfucker out on bail for violent crime against a woman. Why is he living there? He's not even on the lease, blah 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 blah," and get his ass kicked out because you easily could. But I talked this person out of it. I mean, I was like, it's kind of a dirty move, It's below me. I wouldn't do it, but yeah, for sure. He'd be out on the street, dude, with a bag in about 15 minutes. The bag of all his belongings, his fake fucking Gucci hats and shit that he stole off someone probably.
Don't forget his McLaren.
Yeah.
Yeah, you trust me, Enrico. I don't believe anything.
You want to know?
about that
Hey,
guy.
you want to know
It's
something
all
I just
smoke
thought
and
of?
mirrors.
You want to know what we're seeing around here? Has anybody ever thought of this? We might be seeing a lot of midlife crises going on.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Every one of these guys in their 40s and 50s, I drive this, I drive. Nobody gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, you're 50. You know what I'm saying? You're 45.
I drive a Corvette.
Yeah,
Fuck out of here. Who gives a fuck about your car?
Shit is changing on YouTube. Rentals make you a baller now.
Yeah. I mean, whether you're renting
it,
whether you bought it or whatever, like, who gives a fuck? Listen, but when you really listen, motherfuckers really with dough and shit like that. I remember back, one of my friends, he had money, like real money. So he was in a high-end store down in Georgetown, right? We're in a high-end store in Georgetown, and he's just grabbing shit, right? So there's no price tags or nothing, right? So I even said something like, "Yo, there's no price tag." He told me, he said, "Eric," he's like, "if you got to look at the price tag, you can't afford it." You know what I'm saying? Boom. There was no price tags or nothing. Just like in them Rob reports and stuff like that for rich people, you'll see a pen in that bitch, and it won't have a price tag. You go look that pen up on Google where that bitch $70,000. You know what I mean? So like the people really got money and shit. They don't even get down like that. And look at the fucking 49ers owner just got busted with the prostitute in the trailer park. He was driving a regular rental. Look how he's dressed. That dude's a fucking billionaire. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Speaking of 49ers, Eric, did you hear about that guy that just got arrested for?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Being a 49ers player.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No, he's the owner.
No. There's a different story. There was a black guy that was impersonating a 49ers player, and he like bilked women out of like $1.3 million.
Oh man,
damn,
my man, him and the tennis swindler. I love him.
Yeah. But yeah, I
So
know
I
what
read
you're
that
talking
story
about,
too.
Jed York.
What up, Smoke?
Common, what up?
Oh, what's up, Common?
What up, guys? What up?
So,
What up, Eric?
What's going
No,
on?
and hey, I missed the show tonight. I got to watch the replay, bro. I heard it was pretty lively tonight.
I actually got to watch the
Good.
replay. I fucking woke up and I see Carlos and Brooklyn fighting and shit. I'm like, oh shit, let me get up there, man. It's some fun night.
Shit.
You know?
Yeah, I was just looking through a couple of my messages and listen to it, but this guy said he shot somebody in a fucking
Can't hear
So
you.
you're breaking up there.
You're cutting out, Common.
party.
Yeah, Super Bowl party.
Who did?
Jimmy Greasy.
Jimmy Easy
that
shot somebody
right?
at a Super Bowl party? My man.
So Brooklyn claims he's at a Super Bowl
Brooklyn
party
said he
where
was
Jimmy
at the party
Easy
with him.
shot somebody.
Yeah, but here's the thing. What year was the Super Bowl party? Because Jimmy Easy got locked up in 1999. Brooklyn was what, 15 or 16? He flew.
Oh, now, Brad.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Jimmy, listen, that's how good Jimmy Easy is. He's fucking with Common's connection.
Yeah.
Hey, oh, you guys can't hear me? Hold on.
Not at all.
Nah.
Hold on.
No, not at all.
I'm trying to drive. I'm trying to drive right now. My bad, guys. I don't mean to fucking show up. Hold on. What about shit? Can you hear me now or no?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, yeah. So I just was that fucking clown Herman on tonight or no?
No.
Oh no. Oh, all right.
He had a big meeting.
So,
he had a meeting with Drake.
yeah. Drake. He's gonna get Diddy out of jail early. He's gonna meet him tomorrow. The fucking clown. That kid's a fucking pathological liar. You remember when we were on the other night and we were talking about that Roy DeMeo shit, right? And the dude made that comment and he said, well, if you read Roy DeMeo's book, you would know his son Albert said that he was hooked on Valium and smoking crack. Remember he said that?
Yeah, he said something about the volume shit. Yeah.
So I go on fucking Google the next day because I'm like, if that shit's in a book, this is a book everybody's read. I can pull up the fucking book. Bro, this dude doesn't mention not one fucking thing about his dad doing no Valium, doing no fucking drugs, smoking crack, nothing. He made that whole shit up just to try to be right on the show. That's how sick that motherfucker is, bro. He's demented.
Listen, that shit's hilarious. Listen, when you two argue, Common, that shit is so fucking funny because you'll catch him in one and he'll just tell a whole nother whopper.
He got to one up the lie he told before to make it even bigger one. The guy's fucking nuts, bro. He's a fucking scum. I don't like that guy, man. He's no good, bro. That guy's no
Neither do
good.
I tell him all the time I don't like you and I don't trust you. 100%. I don't like him at all.
I think he sits home all day fucking influencing Chat GPT.
For a fact, bro. He's putting in questions and answers and shit, and it's picking it up. Fucking 1,000%, bro. I bet he's doing that shit all day, bro.
Yep.
Because it picks up everything people put online. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Imagine him arguing with Jeff Lohman.
Hang on. Everybody,
That's pretty funny, actually.
Well, we've seen this.
Common. Hang on. You were breaking up when you were talking about the Super Bowl thing. So can you repeat that because we didn't hear it?
Oh, so okay. So now what I was saying is that the dude Brooklyn said that he's 43 years old, right? So Jimmy Easy got picked up off the streets in 1999, right? And then he flipped in 2003 or 2004. So he entered the witness protection program in 2004, but he's been off the streets since 1999. So Brooklyn could have only been 15 or 16 years old when he was ever on the streets with Jimmy at the same time. So when the fuck was he at a Super Bowl party where he got shot?
Well, I'll tell you like this. The only thing I could see, Jimmy Easy is a Jets fan, so I could see him flipping out of the Super Bowl party.
Well, it ain't like his team lost.
It's just they're never there.
They were never there. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker couldn't have been. Oh, that's funny, bro. Yeah, that guy's a nutcase, man. He's a fuck. Well, we've seen this move before because Lee Cole tried that shit with a Danny Trio. Remember?
Yep.
Well, but that's the listen. Jimmy Easy really was like, you know, the thing about it that people are arguing about is if he pulled the trigger on people and stuff. But he really wasn't. You know, he really was a street guy, whatever, and around them dudes and all, associate. He really was.
Hey, Eric, here's the thing. Let me ask you two things, right? Number one, they don't just put nobody in fucking witness security, bro. He had to do something, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to put you in that for nothing. That costs millions of dollars for the government, right? And then number two, you would know better than anybody, Eric. He keeps cutting out. I can't hear him.
No, I can't hear him either. He's driving. That's what I think it is. Go. What were you saying?
Hey, can you guys
the
hear
second
me?
thing I wanted.
Yeah, go ahead, Carmen.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, guys. I'm in like the middle of nowhere. In like 2-3 minutes, it'll be better. My apologies. Go ahead, guys.
All right.
So Eric, my question to you is, so like, you know how murder works in the feds, right? So like, you can only get charged with murder a couple different ways in the feds.
Yeah.
So I mean, you could kill somebody, you could pull the trigger on someone and only get charged with a conspiracy. Is that not correct?
100%. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to pull the trigger and you get charged in a conspiracy. Yeah. There don't even have to be nobody has to get killed.
Nobody even has to die to get a
conspiracy. To get conspiracy.
Look,
a lot of times.
I understand that. Yeah.
Let me tell you.
I'm saying that you could actually kill somebody and not get charged with murder and aid of racketeering. You could just get charged with the conspiracy. That's my point.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know his story too well, but I'm just saying it's definitely possible that he actually did kill a couple people. 100% in my opinion.
Yeah, but on the flip side of that, you know, to put somebody in witness protection, do you actually have to pull the trigger?
Nah, hell
no, not at all.
No.
You could just be a huge drug dealer and get witness security, bro.
Yeah.
But you got to be somebody. You had to do something. They're not putting fucking.
Maybe you gotta be dealing with the cartels. The fucking
and you're right, Common. And like, so that shows you Jimmy Easy, because they do listen. The mob stuff, they do put them people in witness protection, even though the mob's not killing nobody or nothing. But they do put them people in witness protection because it's so big, so popular and stuff. You know, just like if you.
It's like a formality more than anything, though.
Yeah. So
you know what I'm saying?
So he wasn't. Listen, he was in the streets, man. He was. You know. Now,
Eric, that's all fine and dandy, but the title of his book, Hitman. Come on, you can't tell me they did that for sensationalism. You know.
I mean, it's a book, though. It's Red. It's a book.
I understand that, but he was trying to justify it earlier. He was like, "Oh, look it up in the dictionary." Shut the fuck up! You did that to sell books. Just be honest.
Yeah.
You know.
That jumps out at you. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to Smoke. Smoke got the first bilingual chat going on.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with that.
Shit, even I was speaking.
Guy's talking to himself in Spanish.
Shout out to James Proctor's teeth. James Proctor's teeth. Read that off, Smoke.
Dan Herman gave Elon Musk his first loan.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He's like the TK Kirkland of the mob genre.
James Proctor's teeth is on a roll tonight.
Yeah, man. Thank you for everything, James Proctor's teeth. I appreciate you.
For real.
Yeah.
Cash
Shout out to everybody that's donating tonight.
Yeah, man. Thank God.
Got smoked up on this bitch for 5 motherfucking hours. Motherfuckers better donate. You see all kind of wild shit over here. This is where I come to instigate shit and have a little fun. Get away from all the bullshit, right? All the dumbass.
Eric, I I gotta turn your show off sometimes. It's too much, bro. It's straight Jerry Springer over there, bro.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
man,
I'm about to
it's just
start
going
doing
crazy.
I'm about to start breaking different shit down on different days. I'm getting more, football season's coming. And look, I'm already struck, you know what I mean? But I'll be able to do this football season. I'm trying to actually put a real show together, you know what I mean, for that, and do the prison stuff, do a little bit of joking around about this shit, and mix in the Jerry Springer stuff, because actually,
for sure.
Honestly, I didn't know this, but a lot of the new followers, most of my followers are women, and a lot of the new ones, they're actually interested in like the prison stories and stuff like that. I get texts behind the scenes,
They are.
and so it's like,
You know why? You know why, right?
Because they're nuts.
Because women they're fucked up in their head. Exactly. Yeah.
They're all nuts. That's why I can't totally shit on them. So I still got to do some Jerry Springer stuff.
Eric's got a spell. He's got a spell on these bitches. They're sending him money like it's their fucking job. They're going in their husband's fucking sock drawer, taking out the money. And sending it to Eric.
Stop. No, it's nothing like that. But if you let some of these people tell it around here, listen, I was extorting all this crazy stuff. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I can't get a damn donation on my show. You know what I mean? God.
Dude, Eric, I was laughing my ass
You about
off
to catch a RICO case.
Yeah, no shit.
Eric got accidentally sent $200 the other day. He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to send 150 back."
No, listen. I did send the 150 back. Look, she sent 200, right? So she's sitting here texting me while I'm trying to do my show, and I'm laughing about it. Obviously, I'm gonna send the money back. So she's like this. So I'm laughing. I'm like, should I send it back? I got a devil.
Yeah, you called it a $50 headache, Eric.
So look, she Red, she did that. I was gonna send the whole thing back. No, I'm lying. I was gonna send 180 back. Look, I was gonna send 180 back, right? And in the interim, she texted me. She's like, just send me back 150. You can keep 50. I'm like, oh, bet. You know what I mean? But I was really gonna send 180 back.
Eric was about to do the taxes, federal, state income. Like you getting 147. That's fucking funny. I give those guys about a month. They'll be off of here, man. They'll be chased off of here.
My man Boogeyman, aka Kumbaya, he struck a love connection tonight. Hey Boogeyman, you got trolled, bro. She done switched the photos twice on you. You got trolled.
Who did that? Carlos, you spot.
Who did that?
Again?
There's some chick that came in the chat that was mad about me screaming and mad about my language and kept going on a whole rant. So she had one avatar photo. So, you know me, I check everybody's page as they come in. Then she switched the photo because nobody believed she was a female, put a different photo, and then reverted back to the first one.
She called you uncouth, Carlos. You're
Yeah, she said
disrespectful and uncouth. Yeah.
Hey, is that Stadio in the chat?
Stavbo.
Oh yeah, that's Stavi Bo. Yeah.
No, that's Stadio. That's our new Tadio. That's Stadio.
Hey, did you guys see what Smoke played at the beginning of the show? I forgot to mention this before I fell asleep. I seen Smoke play a thing that Dominic today, as he was signing off, told people, he said, and kids, if you're out there drinking and driving, be safe.
Yeah. What the hell is that? Yeah.
Like, yo.
Oh man.
Jesus. That was fun. Shit like that about Dominic is the shit that I actually like. You know what I mean? Because we know what he means. He meant to tell kids not to drink and drive. He just told them, when you're out there drinking and driving, be safe. Like, now that shit's funny.
Make sure you use your turn signals, kids.
Yeah, fucking Dominic. God, that guy's a fucking basket case, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's nuts.
He's autonomy. He's certified crazy. He's certified crazy.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. I laughed when he said autonomy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, trying to say anatomy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, his favorite show is
way to
Grey's
fuck up a
Autonomy.
conversation. Sorry, go ahead, Thomas. My bad.
Yeah, meanwhile, he's trying to tell people they don't know how to pronounce their words and shit like that, and he's over here talking about fucking autonomy. It's supposed to be anatomy, the fucking idiot.
I like when he tried to say a leopard don't change its spots, and he'll be like, a sheep doesn't change spots.
He got books inside his autonomy. Guy's fucking retarded. Yeah, he's a special kind of stupid, that guy.
Yeah.
He definitely had the plastic scissors. He had the plastic scissors in high school still, for sure.
I know he watches this shit. I wonder what goes through his mind
he's
when he hears
right now.
Yeah, when he hears Smoke.
now.
Yeah, when he hears Smoke doing the impressions.
He wants me dead, probably.
Oh yeah, he got a dartboard with Gunsmoke's face on that shit. He's throwing them at him during the live, probably.
We're gonna murder him. I'm sure that's what he's thinking.
Now, what he'll do pretty soon is he'll act like he don't know who you are, and he'll just be like, some guy, you know what I mean? And his whole chat will be like, you're talking about Gunsmoke. He'll be like, I don't know who the guy is. Troll chat does, you know?
No, I'm a small fry. I'm not worth talking about.
Nah, trust me, he'll talk about you. Nah, I'm talking about you.
For real, though,
freak out one day.
you by far have the best like chat, the most fire chat. Like it's like as far as like just having fun, no drama. Like it's all. I mean, everybody comes here to have a good time, man. That's why I'm on here. You know what I
That's
mean?
what it's
Like
about, man.
Yeah, you laugh.
Yeah,
You know what
it's,
I mean?
it's
You
good
get away from all
it's
that
good
other kind of
vibes.
shit.
I try to make people
even
laugh.
when we're like, even when we're cutting people's legs off and being mean as shit, it's hilarious, dude. Like it's just fucking, it's good stuff, you know.
Well,
we're not
it
even. Like,
gets wild over here. I got to come over here and play heel half the time and stick up for some of these guys because they're getting fucking jumped on so damn bad. You got fucking Carlos and fucking here comes Common Sense. I'm like, God, I got to help this guy.
It gets testy, yeah. There's some testy moments there.
I got to play the heel. You know, it's fun.
Is Gunsmoke's the new king of mob too, or what?
We call it the genre. I'm not no king of nothing.
Actually, I'm going to say this. Gunsmoke's not in Mob Tube. He's in the mob genre.
That's right.
Oh, the king of the mob genre over here. Yeah. The late nights. All right.
They watch the show. Listen, there's a couple of other content creators that watch the show. I done caught them speaking on narratives that I know came from this fucking show. Like, yeah, you motherfuckers don't watch. Why, yeah, bullshit.
Well, hang on, Carlos. Carlos, let me cut you off
watching.
real quick. Angel got to hit that like button.
I was just thinking the same thing. She's up fucking watching.
Poor you.
You
Hey, look, 5 minutes from now, it's going to be a community post. I don't watch everybody. I don't know. Somebody texted me and told me this.
Bro, you know I laugh, Eric. You had her on the show a couple of weeks ago, right? Yeah. And you were telling her about, you know, Proctor and how stuff. I don't tell them. I don't talk to Proctor. I don't tell them what to do. And a minute later, she goes, because when Proctor pisses me off, I just tell fucking Peace Load the Third. Like, that's what we're saying. You got proxies for that shit. We know what the fuck is going on. The fuck out of here.
Man, they got some shit going on. She does run her shit like the mob. I'm not gonna lie. She's looked at as like in this shit. You know, she's got her own little cliques. Now, are they a bunch of degenerates? Yeah, but they're crash dummies. You know what I mean? She sends them out. That's how she works.
So I never watched her show. What does she talk about, Eric?
People. You know.
That's it.
I mean, I haven't
what is she talking about these days?
I haven't seen the show in fucking since it's ever went behind.
You don't know if Silo's still over there?
Yeah.
Oh, he's there.
He's there.
Listen, there's one thing about Mickey Rourke. As long as you dedicate your tongue to being in her ass, she's gonna keep you in the fold. Why do you think Fish is back over there? It doesn't matter. As long as you suck her ass, she'll forgive you and welcome you back.
You know that asshole wrote me an email earlier? I just saw it right now. He said, Smoke, let me on for old time's sake. You believe this shit?
Who said that?
Fucking Fish.
Who?
Fish.
Fish? Oh my
I don't know
god!
who that is.
Fuck fish.
That black label's kicking in tonight.
Yeah. Hey, have you guys been listening to them Patera calls that he put out the last two?
Oh,
Yeah, I heard
God.
it yesterday.
My God.
They're awful.
Bro, this guy's out of his fucking mind. Did you hear the part when he was talking about how only rats write memoirs and books? Did you hear that part?
Yeah, I did hear that.
Oh shit.
Or no?
Fuck, we lost him again.
Yeah, we heard it. We heard you. We heard
Broke
that
up
part.
yeah.
John Jr. wrote a book or no?
God damn it.
Oh,
What do
yeah,
you
he
think he
said,
does?
didn't John Jr. write a book? Yeah, I mean, so, but look, that's how Tommy
You don't know about
Karate.
that?
Listen, he's out of his mind, dude. I mean,
I'm starting to think he is.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Remember
Listen, when the little thing he does that even Brett put it up on his show when he ends his fucking phone call saying, "I want to thank my Italian my Irish gumata for my daughter." Come on, like it's so fucking obvious. I'm sorry. I don't care what nobody says. That is not his goddamn fucking daughter.
No, of course
Bullshit.
not. Of course not. I mean, of course not. I told you what that was a long
I don't know.
time ago.
I think they look the same.
Yeah, but that's
I think
how
they
that
look the same
works.
personally, but
Listen, but Common, you gotta understand. Some people just look like some people, and by her visiting him for a year, people in the visiting room keep saying, "Hey, is that your daughter? Is that your daughter?" She's hearing that now. All of a sudden, she turns from the groupie to the daughter. Yeah, I'm telling you, it happens.
You know what's the red flag?
Well, it is true because what Mickey does look like William Rickard.
You know, but here's the red flag. We've seen this even in documentaries, and I knew somebody in my life that was like that. They finally got to meet their person who they thought was their biological parent. You mean to tell me that you think that he's your biological dad, so you go visit him for a whole fucking year straight before you decide to fucking drop it? Bullshit. Bullshit.
Good point, Carlos.
Yeah.
Really good point.
This is I didn't even my bad. I'm ignorant to this whole thing. So that's not his daughter. I know I sound stupid right now. I thought
We can't say 100%, but I would say 100%. I don't believe it. But more so on to like what we are seeing is the phone calls, like Common Sense was bringing up. The guy's lost his mind. Right. That's all.
Yeah.
Listen, he's not a rat. He's not none of that kind of stuff. I don't consider him none of that. But like I said, sometimes these people, they get too comfortable. And if you let them talk enough, especially about crimes and shit, it's going to slip out. Shit's going to slip up, man. It's just going to happen, man. And it's happening on him on a daily. You know, he might just be like, fuck it, man, and just enjoying the cash apps. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's probably not even painting anymore. You know?
It's like the situation with Little Vic. Little Vic is trying to get a compassionate release.
Right.
You understand? So you're gonna sit up there on your goddamn phone call and talk about fucking the man? Like you fucking serious?
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, look, he was talking about Jimmy and all them, how fucked up it was when Tommy Reynolds shot that woman or whatever, that Shem Talk thing, right? Meanwhile, this guy chopped the fucking lady's head off and had it on the corner of his bathtub, telling his buddy to come in. She got to say something to you real quick. Like, this guy didn't cut this chick up and put her in some suitcases.
Right.
I mean, are you serious right now?
They're the best. He tried to put it on Ganji and Billy Bright.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you a hypothetical.
Stop.
So with
Listen, I was going for him in the beginning.
I can't hear that guy. He's trying to talk. I can't hear you, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Not really. You got to speak up
No,
louder.
I can't hear you. It's like muffled.
How about now?
Now you're clear.
How about now?
You're clear.
Yeah,
you're good.
All right, sorry.
What are you saying?
What's up, Common? Hey, so do you think Tommy Patera is way worse or not nearly as bad as people think? That was in my opinion, he's probably 10 times worse. He's probably so sick he didn't even tell people about all the people he killed. He probably did a whole bunch of shit on his own.
Bro, that guy's got dozens of bodies, brother. He killed people that they don't even know about. Trust me. He
Listen,
was
it's
killing
this
people
easy.
before he
It's
ever
this
met
easy.
Frank Ganji. Listen, he was killing people long before he met Frank Ganji. He was only with Frank Ganji for a few years.
That guy's not
Wow.
a joke. He's not a fucking joke. I mean, honestly, like nobody
He's a
could ever.
psychopath.
Yes,
Legitimate.
I would be scared. I would be 100% scared of him.
Hey, listen, imagine if you were to sell up with that
The
motherfucker.
people in his family were.
Wow.
Look at what Frank
That's
Ganji
crazy.
did. He was so fucking paranoid. He started telling on himself at a DUI stop. He was drunk.
I read that. Yeah.
He probably thought Patera was gonna chop him up because he got pulled over. He's so fucking paranoid and shit. You know, the guy was nuts.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah.
he's probably sat around the guy for years and watched how small the circle got, and the reason why it got small. It all went in a suitcase. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Wow.
who's next? You're going to be on the chopping block
deep.
somewhere.
That's
Yeah, he
deep.
said
That's
he
true,
never
man.
he never killed nobody. Can you believe this motherfucker? Like, come on, bro. Fucking stop it. Yeah. All his appeals are exhausted. Like, what do you mean? You might as well just tell her, yeah, I chopped the bitch up, fuck her. You know, you're gonna die in prison or you ain't getting out, bro. You know what I'm saying? You might as well just tell the truth. Why live your whole life wanting to be a fucking gangster and known as a killer to come on YouTube and talk about I never killed nobody before? Everybody's lying about me. Like, come on, bro. Fucking stop it. You know? I just don't get it. I don't know what's
Only
his game
one
plan.
thing
I don't
I'm going to say
understand.
this common sense.
I'll be right back.
Only one thing that's got some ambiguity with me on one of his things. Okay, obviously I know, that's bullshit. I know what he's done. Okay, but that Greg Ryder thing. Now look, his co-defendant, the one who got convicted of what's that guy's name? Willie Boy Johnson. Kojak. Okay, he was on the unit with me, and I used to talk to him and shit like that. Right? He said to me, and he don't like karate. He don't like them, but he said to me, he said that karate didn't do that. Now,
I got a hard time believing that because
I'm not saying it's right. Listen, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying what he said. I don't know. You know, it might be something. You know,
I'll tell you this from what I know because I don't want to get this story wrong, right? But I got to remember this how I was told it. So when Tommy Karate says he never had a beef with Greg Ryder, you got to remember that long before Frank Ganji came forward or any of these guys to say that Tommy Karate killed Greg Ryder, he was already suspected of killing Greg Ryder when they were out on the streets, long before he ever got indicted when Frank Ganji flipped. He was already suspected of killing him. Now, the other thing is you got to remember that Mark Ryder, when he was in prison, he couldn't go after Kojak and he couldn't go after Tommy Karate for killing his son because those were made guys. So what did he do? He paid to get Billy Bright killed by the Aryan Brotherhood.
actually, let me correct you. Kojak's not a made guy, and the truth of the matter is he couldn't go after Karate and all because it just so happened Billy Bright wound up in the same prison as him. You understand what I'm saying? So we don't know what would have happened had it been another prison. Listen, because they would have took that money and chopped Tommy Karate up too. You understand what I'm saying? So it's that's mainly because I think that happened in Atlanta back when Atlanta was a penitentiary, and the guys they were like they were either Aryan Circle or Aryan Brother, one of them things, you know. And it was supposedly $5,000, something like that. But they were in the same joint.
5,000.
Yeah, they were in the same joint because I was locked up with Mark. Now Mark has never mentioned that. You know, I don't think to anybody, you know what I'm saying? But I was locked up with Mark also in which we call it in Schuylkill and in Allenwood. So that's kind of like how the conversation with me and Kojak came up because he knew that I knew Mark. You know what I mean? And you know, he's got the karate, you know, he's Tommy Karate's co-defendant, all that kind of stuff. So I'm pretty sure that's how that came up. But you know, who knows?
The other thing the part that I was trying to get at was that, you know, when Tommy Karate tries to, you know, get himself out of that situation, like he had no reason to kill Greg Ryder and all that shit. The story is that Greg Ryder and them guys, when they had beef, remember A-Light tells the story about robbing Tommy Karate's stash house or whatever?
Yeah.
So the girl's house, the house that it was at, right? How we knew the girl that was dating the girl that's house that it was.
A girl dating a girl?
No, I'm saying he was either dating. I forget the exact story. He was either
who was dating the
girl's
girl?
house it was.
Okay, Howie was dating the girl. Okay.
Either the girl or the girl's friend or something. If he was up right now, I'd fucking ask him. I don't want to fuck the story up. But what I'm trying to say is that story did fucking happen. They did rob that fucking stash house 1,000% for a fact. That's a fact. If you listen to Tommy Karate, he'll tell you, "Oh, I never got robbed before. If this happened, this and that." Dude, we would have had a sit down. You can't have a sit down over a drug beef in the mob.
I was about to ask you
fucking
that.
family. You can't do that.
I was about to ask you that. What was it for drugs? Because
it was drugs.
Here's
he
another.
Can't go to the Gambino family and say they robbed me for my drugs.
Okay, but listen, here could be another reason why he's coming out lying about it or whatever, is because you know how the mob guys are. They don't care if they chopped off heads and you know about it and all that kind of stuff, but they don't never want you to know that they were selling drugs. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. Well, not only that with the whole drug thing, but he's also trying to distance himself from the Greg Ryder murder because that's what he got murdered over. It was right after they robbed that fucking stash house.
Yeah. That makes
you know what I'm saying?
Makes sense.
Yeah. So what I'm doing, I'm just saying from the information that I know, I heard about the story a long time ago, and Patera is fucking lying through his teeth about it. He's definitely lying.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, but and like what you just said about he said about that Calanger guy or whatever, like that was some hypocritical shit right there. I'm like, Jesus Christ, these people went to a house cracked up and fucking accidentally, let's be real, accidentally, and God bless the woman and her family and all, it's some fucked up shit. But that honestly was accidental. You know what I mean? That's apples and oranges compared to chopping somebody into pieces.
Yeah. Oh, he chopped that. He was chopping that lady up and put her in a suitcase. If you hear the story, the Frank Ganji tells, because Frank Joya was talking about it on his channel. Did you guys hear that? Thanks, buddy. Did you guys hear that or no?
No, I don't. I've heard of that guy on here. I don't even watch him or not. I don't know. No.
Well, yeah, y'all should check it out because he's got some good stories or whatever. He was locked up with Frank Ganji in the WITSEC unit. So Frank Ganji was telling him all the stories and the shit that he did with Tommy Karate. And Frankie Joya was basically co-signing it, saying that it's all true. You know what I mean? And he was like, that book is spot on. All the stories that Frank Ganji told me were pretty much verbatim what was in that butcher book. So, this guy's going to sit on here and tell, I never killed nobody. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. It was all the rat's fault. It's like, come on, man. Just fucking, you need to stop it, bro. You're fucking sounding like an asshole right now. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
And people.
I just.
Huh?
Him denying his crimes. Him denying his crimes. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that's the worst of what he's doing. Because in the same breath as he's denying his crimes, he's breaking down. Listen, dude, he's breaking down the inner workings of organized crime.
Well,
okay.
Now listen. That's the other thing, Eric, is that the guy says he's not on here ratting. He doesn't know about no mob, but then he talks about being a made guy. And when we're sitting down and we're breaking bread, we have to have respect for the other guy in the family. We're on equal level. So it's like you're telling people that you're made in the Bonanno family. And 2 minutes earlier, you said, what the fuck's a Bonanno family?
Okay, listen, Common, listen to this. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
You've heard of the Flores twins out of Chicago.
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I know somebody that knows them. Yeah.
You know that they get paid like, I don't know, I think it's like $500,000 a year to give classes to federal agents about drug smuggling and inner workings of drug organizations. You've heard that, right? They actually
they do. They tell them about the logistics of how transportation works from the border. Yeah.
So they're doing that for like $500,000. Tommy Karate's doing it for fucking cash apps. Think about it.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the whole thing though is that, like, Eric, like the whole thing with the Tommy Karate thing is like, this is why guys aren't supposed to come on and do social media, because he's not going to come on here and tell the fucking truth. So all he's doing at the end of the day is making himself look like a lying asshole because fucking he can't say anything. So why come on here? Like, nobody fucking believes you. What the fuck is the point?
And also the other thing
it makes no sense. I don't get it.
The other thing is, and you're seeing it firsthand, he's not supposed to be on here if he's involved in that kind of stuff. I don't know if he is or if he's not. I'm not going to say that, but he's not supposed to do that and talk about these things because he's going to slip up.
He already has.
Listen, I know. He's slipped up a lot already. I'm saying if we just take it back to the beginning and he hasn't been on here yet, you're going to slip up. You know what I'm saying? If you're sitting here specifically talking about these people, these crimes, you're going to slip up.
I'll give you one better. Think about how crazy this guy is, bro. This guy's alleged daughter, let's just say for the sake of the argument, this is his daughter, right? Or he's telling people that this is his daughter. Who the fuck in their right mind would get their daughter involved with some fucking mob beef and some shit with some assholes on the fucking internet if that's your daughter? Why would you? Nobody can get to him. They're going to start fucking with her. What are they going to do to him? Why would you put your daughter in harm's way like that and get her involved in this shit? I don't understand that at all for the life of me. Somebody explain that to me. Would you do that?
I'm just going to be honest, bro. I think all of us sitting here have done that because your family's been attacked. My family's been attacked. I mean, we've all done it in a certain way, but I understand what you're saying.
I never put them on fucking YouTube to get them involved with the beef,
Right,
bro.
yeah,
That never happened, bro.
I know
He's
that.
putting her on Front Street. He's putting
I'm
her
just
on Front
saying,
Street.
I'm just saying us being on here could do that. So there's different ways, but I understand what you're saying.
They're going to be calling him Sammy the Bull next. Watch. Oh, Sammy the Bull got his kids involved with drugs. You're getting your daughter involved with YouTube beef. It's no fucking different. You know what? That's the type of shit they're going to do. It's just stupid to me. I mean, what the fuck are you doing?
And let me ask you a question, okay? Yeah. I said something. I don't know this 100%, right? But
what's that?
Have you know? I just want your opinion on it, okay?
Yeah.
Have you noticed that he really won't bash Sammy the Bull, and he kind of likes on the
was
slide.
complimenting him.
Yeah, hang on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah.
I want your opinion at the end.
Yeah.
Because I'm about to say the exact same thing that you just said. So yeah, he actually, in a way, compliments him. Now he can't come right out and do that, but in a way, he gives him props. Okay, we've seen this. Okay, now my question for you: do you think Sammy's greased his palms?
I
think so.
I mean,
possible.
It's possible. He could have probably reached out to him and got money on his books through his son or something, possibly, because the one thing you got to remember is that those guys know each other from the streets. Yes. You know what I mean? So they already got a relationship. And this is what I try to tell people on here before, that, either you're not from the streets or you're not involved with, any type of crime or organized crime, whatever the case may be. Everybody thinks that because someone cooperated, these guys don't talk to nobody in the street. Listen. As long as you didn't hurt nobody in the street and you didn't tell on them, motherfuckers aren't going to have a problem with you. They'll see you out and say, what up to you? Unless they're with a bunch of people, that's a different fucking story.
And let me tell you something. For a man,
I wouldn't be surprised if they talked, to be honest with you.
Listen,
I wouldn't be shocked.
And listen, and for a man sitting in prison 36 years,
he needs somebody to talk to.
$1,000 Western Union goes a long way.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Ain't nobody, listen. This goes to the chat. It's a real simple thing. Y'all, everybody can believe what they want. A lot of us don't believe that's his goddamn daughter, especially after we heard that bullshit fucking DNA fiasco that took place over there in the Mickey Rourke show. So, as far as me, unless she shows proof of DNA, I don't believe it's his fucking daughter. And fuck him with he's got to earn for his daughter. He's out here running his fucking mouth talking about a guy that's trying to get out on compassionate relief. So fuck Tommy Karate.
Carlos, listen. The thing that he did, you're right about the thing with the compassionate release. But listen, the point of that though is honestly, he don't even realize that he did that. That's the point. He's fried. You've seen it. You've seen it, bro. You were in the feds. You've seen it when they get fried.
Hey, listen. I was a fan of his. I defended him when everybody was out here calling him a rat in the beginning. And then I watched and listened to his shows. And I caught certain things that's a red fucking flag. Like, no way in hell is this fucking dude just fucking coming out here. And all of a sudden he's coming to fucking Mickey Rourke's sister's defense against John A. Lyon.
Yeah, that was, listen, that was a dead giveaway. Why would that even be brought up on the internet? Who's even talking about that? Who gives a flying fuck? That's shit from the fucking 70s and 80s. If a girl was dating a guy, who gives a shit? Let's be real. But we know who gives a shit. So for that to be brought up by him after everything that he could talk about in his life and who he is and all, for him to bring that up, I have to agree with you, Carlos. That was a plot. That was a script. I have to agree with you on that one.
Hey, I just wanted to say real quick that I listened. I'm driving or flying all the time, so I listened to a lot of audio books, like novels, and then self-improvement, all different types of stuff. And Tommy Karate's book, The Butcher, is free on YouTube if anybody wants to listen to it. The complete audio book is free on YouTube if anybody wants to check it out. I mean, I don't know if any of you listen to audiobooks or not.
I got it. I read it.
You read it? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I read it when I was
What'd you think of it? What'd you guys think of it?
I think
all books are
fucking
going to be exaggerated, truthfully.
Yes.
Just like movies, that's going to be exaggerated. But look, the premise to it is, I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, look, he did do that to that woman. All that shit. It's just, look, everybody thinks that man is fucking a psycho, man. Like you know what I mean? Like street guys, organized crime guys. Everybody, I mean, it is what it is. You can't be this legend and then just for these things or whatever you want to call it, and then just now all of a sudden now it's not. Come on, man. But
Mike John, it's a different era now. I know the banana boss is taking selfies. That's irrelevant. What I'm just saying is I don't buy the whole daughter bullshit. And then you make jokes after every phone call. Thank my Irish Gumata for my daughter. Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. That shit is a fucking play. Stevie Wonder could see that shit.
Yeah, and
So,
bringing up that
that's
stuff
definitely,
about
that's definitely
Angel's
weird.
sister.
I'll agree with that.
They're bringing up
Oh,
that
yeah, I
stuff
heard
with
that
Angel's
too.
sister. Like, where would he get that from?
That's from Mickey.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, yeah.
Why the fuck would he even care about that?
Right.
They got nothing to do with it. It makes no sense.
Jersey Boy said, "My question is, all right." Jersey Boy said that she talking about Tommy Pater's daughter is an agent. The FBI set up the entire DNA thing. I mean, that's possible.
There's been no
Definitely
DNA.
possible.
There's been
no
DNA.
that he's saying that. He's saying that it was a setup. You know what I'm saying? So she never said. I'm not very familiar with the situation.
No,
She
there's
never
never
did
been no
take
DNA.
DNA.
And listen, because I looked it up.
Okay.
Because when you do like a paternity DNA through the BOP, for them to do that, there will be a motion filed. The only motions that have been filed on Tommy Karate's DNA was for murders and shit. Okay,
See, that's why you're a fucking expert, bro. You know shit. I would have never known that, bro.
And like the 23andMe thing, I looked that up too, or whatever. Yeah. If Tommy Karate's never actually been on there himself, there's no way it would cross.
But you know when
he's never.
You know when you know how they take your DNA at court though. He couldn't have that record. Like he can't access that.
No, what do you mean? His DNA that's on file, like my DNA and everything like that?
Well, when you get convicted of a felony, they take your DNA.
Right. But now, in other words, if they want, use me as an example. They have my DNA. Now, if I'm sitting in the joint, though, just like when I signed my Maddie's birth certificate, I was locked up when she was born. A notary had to be there. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now with the DNA thing, because it's not the feds doing it, it's not to catch you in a crime or something like that. It's something that is between you and the woman or whatever. And if she could get any type of court order or anything like that, then the motion gets filed. Or even if I wanted to do the DNA test, we would file a motion together to do that. And then they would do it. They would release the DNA match or whatever like that. But they just don't do that. You understand what I'm saying? You would see a court order, and the only thing that's been on him was when they got his shit for bodies and shit.
She got a whole channel. If that was the case and she had DNA proof that he was her daddy, the first thing you do, listen, we all know people fight fucking cases and everything. You got the goddamn evidence to prove that you're fucking exonerated or whatever. You're gonna put it out there. She was dancing around that shit. What was it the first excuse she told on the Mickey Rourke show? Oh, he was too old to get DNA? I'm just sorry. I'm not as gullible as people. I don't care if I happen to know somebody that was on the run with Tommy before he called his case.
Hang on, because I want to answer Mike John. Okay? He says this.
That isn't what she said, though.
Carlos, you don't think her face looks just like Karate's when he was younger? Whole world thinks it's done. Now, hang on. That could be true. But I'll give you another example. If she never existed and we didn't know Bambi and Bambi popped up to that jail and played the same role, people would say she looks like Tommy Karate. She looks familiar to him. Like, I'm not knocking Bambi's looks or anything like that, but that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Nice example.
I think you're telling people she looks like a dude. That's what you're telling me.
But no, I'm just saying, no, I'm talking about
I know,
certain features. No,
I'm just
certain
fucking
features.
around, bro.
Bambi has them.
Stir the pot.
Bambi has them same features.
What, the
Okay?
big forehead? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Oh.
I don't
Well,
want
just
to.
say
I
it,
don't
man.
want to
Just,
make fun of me. Listen, I don't want to make. Let's say a prominent forehead. Okay.
A 5 head? You said she got a 5 head?
I'm not trying. Listen, I'm really not trying to.
Eric
I'm not
just
trying to
said
put
Bambi
Bambi
got a
down.
5 head. That's fucked up.
This isn't to put Bambi down or nothing. I don't.
Hey, we're
think,
just
I don't
joking.
think
We're just
Bambi's.
joking
I
around.
personally don't think Bambi's ugly.
No, nobody said that. We're just joking. We're just joking, bro.
No, but you
Be
know how these people
careful.
get.
You don't want Vinny Palermo to come out of retirement on you.
Oh,
but hold on. On a serious note, I got an honest question though. My question is this: what does he get out of making people need to believe that that's his daughter? For what? Why couldn't he have just come on and said, "Hey, this is a dear friend of mine. She's an attorney. She's a paralegal. Whatever. She's working on some legal stuff for me, and she's helping me to put out these things." Why does he need to say this is my daughter?
You keep missing the point. This is
No,
not.
that's what I'm asking. What's the point?
Right, I'm about to give it to you. This is not his lie. This is her lie. You understand? This is her
that's what I
lie.
was
He
gonna
doesn't want
say.
to bust her out. You understand?
yeah.
He lets her think that he believes that she's his daughter. He don't believe it. Okay? That he don't want to bust her thing out.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
you think that he's just going along with the shit. He don't want to hurt her feelings.
Well, what else is he gonna do? And you don't want to give up
So you're
the visit.
So do you? Well, so no. Here's my follow up question, Eric. Do you think that she believes he's her real father?
Fuck no.
Nope.
No.
I don't
So
think
they're
so.
both lying. So they're both lying to each other.
Yep,
Well,
they're using each other.
She made it up, and
Totally
listen, he's
using
just going
each other.
along.
So here's my next question for that. So then you gotta be under the assumption, because if I have to believe that that's true, then I gotta believe that this bitch is out of her mind. Then she's a nutcase.
She visited him for a whole year, her own word. A visit, a year is a long time. Now you figure Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like she said, almost 7 hours each visit on the weekend and everything. You went and visited this man for a whole year with you inside your head that he's your daddy, and then you waited a whole year before you sprung it up on him. I'm just sorry. Shit is rotten in Denmark. I'm not buying it.
Common, if you go back to like a month ago when you and I were going back and forth about this, okay, and there was a lot of confusion and there was different topics and stuff like that, but I was trying to explain to you, listen, I've seen it so many times, man. It's sort of like a Scott Peterson. You'll see some lawyer lady come and marry him. This one, this serial killer, this. So he's one of them guys that will get these people that are mental and crazy that will come up there, write letters, whatever. And she just came up there at first, just like as a fan for real. And then, you know what I mean? Saying she's a journalist and all this. Next thing you know, turns into the daughter. Listen, I've just seen it too many times, man. I've seen it too many times. It's, to answer your question, yes. Yeah, she's out of her mind also.
Yeah, she's nuts. Wow. I think they're using each other. I mean, what's he gonna do? He's been locked up. He's gonna be locked up forever. Well, he's just killing time.
Eric knows how it is inside. Listen, the most important thing that it's minimal to a lot of people, but it's not to an inmate. Letters and visitation. He's in Big Sandy. He gets an escape on the weekends from the fucking savagery that goes on in there. He sits in the video in the room with his visitor. He gets to have fucking vending machine food that's not on the goddamn compound. Yeah. And he's got all that. And what? All it takes is you helping her and you come visit me and give me attention, especially when I've been left in this bitch for 37 years with the family forgetting about me, out of sight, out of mind. It works for both the parties.
There's not many, and listen, there's not many people who've been locked up 37 years who get visits on the regular.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to think about that too, man. That's just like, and what Carlos saying, correct. It gets you outside of that place for however many hours. So that's big. That's big, and that's why I don't got a problem with what they're doing with the telling the stories and putting make it the Cash App stuff, because this stuff's expensive, man. It really is. And for her to be traveling on, so it's not a grift, it's not a rip off, anything like that. That money is going to that type of shit. So you can't call it something like fucked up. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just expensive, man.
Well, all right, I'll say this, because I'm gonna tell you something else that I noticed that was weird, because you remember we did have that conversation where I told you I got no reason to believe that she's not his daughter, whatever, right? But I did think about this. One of the very first videos that he put, or not video, sorry, one of the very first recordings that he put out. Did you hear the way he was talking about some alleged he was talking about like fucking chicks in the ass and shit and all kinds of stuff like that?
I
said,
didn't
who the
hear
fuck
it, but
would
I've
talk-
heard somebody mentioning that.
Yeah, I said, who the fuck would talk like this in front of their daughter on the fucking telephone? I'm like, this is a little bit strange. Like, he's talking about banging chicks in the ass, and so one person taking in the front while somebody's training her from the back, and I'm just like, would you talk like this with your daughter on the phone? Like, and she's like giggling, laughing, like it's funny, like her dad's talking about doing this shit to somebody.
Yeah,
I thought that was a little bit strange. That was weird.
And the strange
And that
one,
might be,
especially,
and that might be why he doesn't care that he's putting her into the fire, because fucking it ain't really his daughter. So if she gets shipped for it, whatever, he's just fucking getting his
That's
rocks
what I
off
was
doing this
thinking,
shit.
Tom, and you don't care about her.
It's strange, bro.
It's a lot of it's a lot of loose ends in that story, man. Let's just say that. There's no history of her. We don't know who her mother. Who was your mother then? How did you know who your mother was to be this? Because you weren't raised in New York, girl. And another thing, though,
Well,
here's the thing.
New York has open adoption records. So if you've been adopted, if you go down to the New York, to whatever department that handles it, they have open records. So if they have on file that they know who the mother or possible father is, they have to tell you.
Well, wouldn't everybody?
So she could have went down to the record center and gave her adoption paperwork or whatever, and it says, "Oh, well, this is your mother who was on file." Obviously, they know who the mother is because she gave birth to the daughter. The mother had to sign over the rights to the daughter, so they know who the girl's mother is.
But here's my other
So the
issue.
mother. Well, hold on a second, everybody. Hold that thought. I'm just explaining to people. So obviously, they know who the mother is because the mother gave birth. She had to sign over the rights at the hospital. So when you went on the paperwork, they say, "Do you know who the possible father is?" She could have filled out that she thought it was Tommy Patera or whatever. That's how she might have got it, just to play devil's advocate. But go ahead.
Okay, now here's my issue. First, I got two issues here. First issue, any woman. Let's go to the mother. How come in all them years, no woman ever came out and said, "I have Tommy Karate's daughter"? How come no woman ever contacted Tommy Karate and said, "Hey, you have a daughter"?
Well,
now hang on.
Let me ask.
Now hang on. And now let's get over here to this mob genre. But because these guys, and you've had guys on here like Howie, people who've been in the mob, around the mob, stuff like that. All these guys, you got these people who are from New York here. They've heard all the rumors about everybody, but nobody had ever heard a rumor of Tommy Karate having a daughter.
Well, here's what my devil's advocate would be to that. Let's say hypothetically that this chick was some neighborhood chick or something that visited the bar or something. I don't know where they said that they met. Let's just say hypothetically that she was a patron at fucking the Just Us Lounge or something like that. He wound up having a relationship with this chick or whatever. Well, you seen what the fucking dude did to a chick that got his girl fucked up on coke. He fucking chopped the bitch's head up and put her in a suitcase. Now, what do you think would have happened to a girl that he was stepping out of his marriage with to have a fucking baby with? You get fucking killed for shit like that. She might have been fucking scared and not wanted to tell him in fear that she would either get rid of the kid or get rid of her. Who the fuck knows? The guy's a known serial killer.
Yeah, but then he was locked up though.
They could both be fucked up in the head. They both could be fucked up in the head. How many? Listen.
I got a question.
Richard Ramirez.
How old is she?
Let's go through all the goddamn serial killers who got fucking married in jail. People here in the chat are assuming that she's rationally right. No, suppose she's not right in the goddamn head and made all of this shit up. But yeah, it does not bode well. Listen, people can believe what the fuck they want. I don't buy it.
Well, hold on. One thing now that I'm thinking about it that doesn't really make too much sense is how old is this chick? Does anybody know?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because you got to remember, Tommy Patera was out on the streets until like 1990 or 1991. I know that woman's older than I am. I was born in the fucking early 80s. So she had to have been at least born in the fucking 70s. So what was she? Yes. She had to gotten pregnant in the fucking 70s then, no?
Yeah. I agree.
So where was she for 20 years prior to that? That's the part that's weird to me, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's not like she was born in 1990 and he got locked up and went away to federal prison and she's fucking 35 today. How old is she?
She's older than me, and I was born in '76.
She's older than you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
And think about it. You find your lost loved daughter, but every goddamn phone call and every goddamn show, you gotta say, shout out to my Irish Gumata for my beautiful daughter. Bitch, please.
Right. Yeah, that was weird. I heard that on the last.
Oh, here's
call
another
we
one.
had.
Hang on. Comment. I just hit Google. Listen to this. Here's another mystery, unsolved mystery. The exact age or birth date of Erica Patera, daughter of former Banana Crime Family hitman Tommy Karate, is not publicly documented in official records or media. So nobody knows her age. You know. So
Well, the only reason
she had
why
to
I
be
was
born
saying,
though in the 70s or before that.
The only thing I was saying is that she's claiming that she's working on her law degree and shit like that. So if did she go back to school at a later date, or that's what I was trying to figure out. How old is she? Is she like in her early 30s, mid late 30s, or is she like 50? I don't know.
She's older than me.
Oh, okay. See, I never knew anybody knew her age or how exactly old.
Nobody does, but I'm just looking at her. You know what I mean? She's born in the 70s. You know,
So she just came out of left field. She just came out of left field. Like nobody. She was never documented. No one knows her. Like nobody
there's
else
nothing
knows her.
on her.
That's wild. That's crazy.
This is unsolved mystery.
Yeah,
it's a lot of loose ends, though. You got to agree with that, Tom. There's a lot of loose ends.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that it's not 100% like either way though. Is the issue. There's nothing like set in stone. You know what I mean?
And you know what? It never will be.
Yeah, no, it never will be.
Everybody knows somebody. I mean, she had to like did anybody take her picture and just like run it through like Google Images and all that and see what comes up?
That shit don't even work. Like the simulations or whatever to see if somebody's related to somebody. That doesn't really work, man.
Where's
but it'll show.
He's saying to get like who she is.
It'll show. No, what it'll do is it'll show you that like any other pages that her face is on. It could be like
you're
an
talking
Indeed
about a reverse
page.
Google image search to find like social media pages and shit like that. You mean?
Yeah, exactly. Or anything.
Oh, I
like
thought you meant like
anything.
a facial comparison fucking app where they put his face and her face together to see if they're related. Because they do shit like that now too.
She's ever had. Yeah, like anything she's had in the past, like old MySpaces or anything, it'll all come up if you search it the right way. You got to put the right keywords in.
But you know what? This is something that's been talked about.
Let me find out she ain't even adopted.
And I know it reached their ears. Yeah. It's a lot simpler than that. Where's the fucking DNA test?
Well, this is the thing, and I know people said that they heard something on the Mickey show or the show that she did. What I heard her say is that the hospital that she was trying to get the plasma done through is the one that did the confirmation and did the test. That's what I heard. I went back and listened to it. That's what I heard on the fucking thing. Other people are saying they heard something different. I read the fucking transcript, and I guess I was mistaken about the Proctor one, but on Mickey's show, that's what the fucking lady said. I got the two shows
yeah,
mixed
and then
up
she
that
spun
night.
away from it real quick. I mean, listen, that shit hasn't been done, man. It hasn't. They honestly ignored it. Hey, I'm gonna jump down, guys. Thanks for having me up. Good night to everybody. Good night to you guys in the chat and shit. It's fun time up here tonight. I'll talk to you guys later. I'm sure in the chat. Gunsmoke, you want to kick me off in case so it doesn't mess up with an echo or whatever? You go ahead and kick me off.
Kick me off, Gunsmoke.
He might have stepped away for a second. Oh, he's there. Man. No, he's there.
Yeah, go ahead and kick me off. So.
Yeah.
Was it your bedtime?
Shit.
Oh, I didn't realize it was 5 in the morning. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I gotta go to bed too. Oh man.
Yeah, it's been a 6-hour show. I think it's time to shut it down.
Yeah. Smoke good show.
Nobody.
Yeah, man.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it.
All right.
Thanks for talking. Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you, Enrico.
Thank everybody that supported the channel tonight. Everybody in the chat, be easy. We can agree to disagree. That's just part of life. That's what's up.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
All right, Carlos, Enrico, Red.
Yeah, thanks for sticking the chat over my face all night, jerk off.
Yeah, somebody put me on to that. I forgot all about it. Somebody told me to do that. So I figured I'm
All
going to
right,
start
do
doing
your
that from
thing,
now on.
brother.
Yeah, man.
Later. Thanks
All
for
right,
having me
later,
up.
Red.
Later.
Hey, folks, I want to thank. Damn, we had a lot of people on tonight. Hold on. I want to thank. I guess I'll just shout them out. Brooklyn, Red, Eric Force, Common Sense, Enrico, Tony Buick. Shit, who else was there? Fuck. Did I say Carlos? Shouts to Carlos. Who else? There was more. There was more. There was more. Listen, man, I'm tired, all right? It's been a long show. It's been 6 hours. It's time to get the hell out of here. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for spending your Friday night with me. And thank you to everybody who hit the like button tonight. I appreciate y'all. You guys are keeping the show alive, man. Damn, who did I forget? Hold on. Carlos, Red, Common Sense, Eric, Enrico, Tony Buick. That's basically it, right? Brooklyn. Son of a bitch. I guess that's it, right? Yeah. Anyway, I'm tired, man. Lord forgive me. I also want to thank James Proctor's Teeth for being so good to me. Thank you, James Proctor's Teeth. I appreciate you for everything, man. It's definitely been good to me. Thank you, James Proctor's Teeth. I also want to shout out Dom's 911 Innuendos for popping it off tonight. Thank you very much. Handy Capable, thank you. Staten Island Nino. Taylor. Mike DeBella, shout outs to you, Mike DeBella. Thank you so much, Mike DeBella. Snake E, shouts to Snake. Pliskin. Who else, man? B-Fan for life. Captain Dom Crunch. Thank you, Captain Dom Crunch. Shouts to Enrico. BT, 3YB. Who else, man? Danny Green, of course. Thank you, Danny boy. Shit. Glory Days. Thank you. Shouts to Brian Bozek for renewing that membership. Been a member for over 42 months. Look at that. Shouts to J Dams. Who else, man? Sammy. Feel better, Sammy. Get better soon, man. Shit. Who else, man? Howard Raghuwin. Thank you. Shouts to Howard, man. Who else? And then, all the rest of the donations was James Proctor's Teeth. God bless you, James Proctor's Teeth. And shouts to the anonymous people out there. There was a few anonymous people who sent me cash apps. Yeah, and I think there was a Venmo too. Thank you, guys. Yeah. It's time to go to sleep now. It's 5 a.m. We'll be live again sometime today or later tonight. So stay tuned. This is going to be the thumbnail because Dom's going to be big mad at J.R. Rubeo. He's going to be very upset. J.R. Rubeo did himself no favors by going on that show. All right. Made them look soft and weak. So Dom's not going to be happy about that at all. So, yeah. In fact, he should be any minute now or like an hour from now, he should be going live on Instagram, dropping a new video talking about Merlino. Right on schedule. Yeah. Anyway, that's going to be the thumbnail for the next show. So, yeah. Thank you, guys. And shouts to Brooklyn. He was a good sport, You guys gave him some pushback, but he handled it. It makes for a lively debate, different opinions. Shouts to redheaded stepchild. And yeah, I guess we're out of here, man. That's right. Agreeing to disagree. That's right. That's what this country's about. Checks and balances. Yeah. That part, homie. That part. Yeah. Red, you West Coast boy. Good night, butterfly kisses. Later, Mike John, Boogeyman Mark, Dwayne, Stevie Bo. Peace out, man. Shit. Much love, Boogeyman. Yeah. Mickey Griggs, peace out. Have a good one. Later, Jersey boy. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Before we go. Where is this shit? Hold on. I'm from Korea, man. What the hell is this? Oh, hold on. The hell? Hold on, let me see what the hell this is. Oh yeah. This is what I wanted to play the other day. Listen to this bullshit. Listen to this.
Right now, we put everybody together. We go into New York. We'll take over.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll take over. We can become the new crime family.
The guys that are out there are ballsers, so I don't. They never did nothing.
They would shit in their pants, and I guarantee you, at least 80% of them, the associates, everybody will come around because a lot of cooperators from us, Frankie Joya, Mikey Scars, French Chase, Sammy the Bull. Listen, Joey Caves. Even John, we'll throw John Lito in there, and I don't think he's straightened out.
Johnny Eli, there's so many bad.
Like, we all went together. Number one, we have money makers, earners. We would crush it. And the people will fall in line. What are they going to do?
Yeah.
What are they going to do? But that's.
He said, "What are they going to do? What the fuck? Who's going to follow you, man? Why would they follow you?" He thinks the associates are going to fall in line. Why? So they can get ratted on as soon as you guys get knocked? It doesn't even make sense, man. But yeah, that's what I wanted to play the other day. But hold on. Some parting words. Some good advice, in case you guys are going to be partying tonight out there. Hold on. God damn it. There we go. Hold on.
Right, since he has a lot to say. But Joey, see you soon. Peace out, folks. Much love and respect. Have a good night. Enjoy your weekend. And be careful if you go drinking and driving. Be safe.
Yeah, be careful if you go drinking and driving. Be safe. Yeah. Instead of saying, be careful if you're going out there tricking and treating for Halloween. No, yeah. Be careful if you're going out there drinking and driving. Be safe. Don't tell them to do that. What the hell? If you're driving drunk, kids, be safe. What the hell? That's bad advice, man. You tell them not to drink and drive. Don't drink and drive. Anyway, guys, if you don't tune in for the next episode, have a good weekend. And stay safe out there, all right? Do not drink and drive. Make sure you hit the notification bell on this channel so next time I go live, you get notified. This way you're tuned in. So this way you don't miss any shows. You know what I mean? Yeah. Later, butterfly. Jersey girl, good morning. Rise and shine, Jersey girl. The early bird gets the worm. I'll make sure to play that for the cop giving me a breathalyzer. Yeah, you're going to need it. All right, guys. Until next time. Peace.